first 3 or 4 fights, before I got the Ultimate Fighter, once I got the Ultimate Fighter house, it was a little different. But before that, it was like blackout, like what the fuck happened? You recall a lot of it. Then once you get more experience, you don't remember a ton of it. But you are more, when you're in the actual fight, aware of what you're doing. But if you have a fighter like a certain time round, they're not going to remember a ton of it. They'll remember big moments in the fight unless they got knocked out. But outside that, it's tough to relate all of it, to recall all the instructions and events in the fight. So when you're in there, you're pretty dialed in. You don't black out. Just a lot of it is muscle memory, like especially the reaction stuff like that. So it's a little similar, but also different. That's just from experience. Like you can slow things down, stick to a game plan. That's when you get a lot of experience, a lot of the fights. Welcome, Bunnell.
A tremendous mazel tov here.
Big question. Scott Coker coming back got me thinking, if you got handed the keys to the kingdom, you get to create another league in today's day and age, what avenue would you go? Seems like the Old Stars was the new talent. Sure, styles haven't really worked out for the longevity. Yeah, they don't. They don't. I don't know what it is, but people are getting investors and shit, and they just keep doing this. There's no longevity to it. To also answer your question, I don't know if there is another route to be successful. It would have to be something different, like what RFA's doing. There's a lot of longevity in that. Game Red, bare knuckle, those things are different enough where they create momentum on their own because they're not competing with UFC. I don't think another league can come along. You'd have to have like $1 billion in backing. I don't think another league can come along. Compete with UFC because they don't want to compete. You have this some of their talent that's relevant and also young enough. You'd have to do that with offering them these extensive contracts to get them out of the UFC contracts. I don't think there's a viable option this day and age. I don't. And that's why you get these weird
the good news is that
UFC fighters or sponsors like they're playing for that. As far as longevity, I don't think it's possible, though, man. I don't think it's possible. You'd have to have so much money. You'd have to have the lawyers and they get these relevant fighters in the UFC out of their contract over to your organization. I don't see it happening. That's why the bare knuckles, the RAFs, the Game Reds, they do well because they're not in competition with the UFC. Like, just think about how would another MLB, NBA, or NFL league do? Not good. Now, the Banana League does well because it's not in competition with MLB. It's different, it's fun, it's kind of silly, but it's not in competition with MLB in any capacity. But how's the Rocks XFL doing? Terrible. These other NBA leagues, terrible. It's just you can't. Big Dog 01, Eddie Dawkins. Great question. First, can I get a shout out to my mate and the guy that put me on your podcast, Jay Frey? What up, Jay Frey? Thanks for doing the Lord's work. My question is, do you have any preference for equipment? I know the UFC have their own brand. I never use their shit. I don't use their own thing. But I'm interested to see what fighters are using when they're not updated with a good video. Like in training. The only time you see UFC fighters wearing UFC gear is when they're fighting, but in training, our big thing was winning for Everlast. I sponsored by Everlast. They also have like their introductory gloves, which are kind of run-of-the-mill, same kind of stiff gloves, but their professional level stuff is awesome. I wore a lot of Everlast in training, and then winning had probably the best gloves. Super expensive.
We're gonna see more of the content. So funny side. This is I got a thing. Where's the logo? Another one.
What's his name? Either that or Everlast. But the Everlast, they have like a race and they have really good stuff.
South side of Lakewood.
I don't know a lot of guys. Maybe their gear has changed now. It's too stiff. Kind of plastic bullshit. It might be better now. I don't know. I haven't been in the game anymore, but those Everlast are winning. I am KJH3 Kyle years. I'm just gonna keep presenting this until it gets picked up for fan questions. Hey, bro, long-time listener. I'm a sports dad in Lonnie. Shout out to the Lonnies, dude. Out here in Austin, it's about fertilizer, bud. You gotta fertilize your lawn. Look at my fucking grass, son. I didn't mind the shop show because it showed the evolution. Also, my big round breakdown. Also, I'm gonna call things. I want to get my thoughts on the UFC being watered down. Every game in NFL or NBA is not a norm. It's hardcore. I'm happy to have fights almost every weekend. Is it okay just to say, don't watch it if it's not a big enough card? Well, the shopkeeper may get work. Yeah, and I like your perspective on this. I'm similar, dude. But I get the backlash from like the hardcores because we came from stacked cards, but it was less cards, so they're able to stack the cards. Now the manner of the league, right? The UFC is a league basically. Even though it's the fight game, so they don't say we're promotion. We're a league. It's year round. If you're new year round, there's just not enough quality fighters in the world to stack cards. It's just not possible. And to your point, it's not possible in the NBA or NFL. So I'm with you, man. I don't complain. Like, if they go on long stretches where it's just bullshit fight, like some of the fights, it's like, Jesus Christ. That's when I get a little annoyed. But in general, like, I watch it all day. The Cal fight, I was up 4 a.m. for the prelim. I watched the main card. It's good. It's good fighting. Good fighters. I'm with you. I'm with you. I think it's just going to take a transitional time for the hardcores who came from the heydays of the UFC, the golden age, to adapt to this new league style, which is year-round. Cards are going to be stacked. But notice the UFC is doing better. They're doing better with the numbered cards, the numbered events, which is pretty fucking tasty these days. So I think it's the expectations, and the old heads just have to adapt to the new age. That's what it is. But I'm with you. I'm not mad at it. If you put on fights, I'm not mad at it. I'll take it. It gives me something to watch. I'm not mad at it. Is that it? All right, kids, great questions. Love you guys, Alani. Love you guys. Thank you for making the show possible. Like I said, we are launching a Patreon. Is that next week, Chick? So June 10th, the week of June 10th, we're going to launch the Big Brown Breakdown Patreon. Live streaming twice a week. Additional extra content. Everything's ad-free. It's going to be spicy as fuck. Hope you guys subscribe to it. Because we can get away with a lot more on there, showing actual fight footage and other shit. So that's why we're doing it. Plus the live show. So this will be twice a week on the Patreon. It will launch the week of June 10th. So that's the week of the big White House card. I got a fly-ass outfit just for the Patreon for the White House card. I can't wait. It's going to be spicy, man. This summer's going to be spicy. It's officially like UFC summer. Let's fucking go. Patreon coming week of June 10th. It's going to be dope. Me and Jen are going to work out right when we end with this. So, yeah. You guys make the show possible. Hope you dig the Patreon. Hope you dig this show. If you have any questions, submit below. If you're watching this on YouTube, put 3 questions. We'll see it. Thank you guys so much. Love you guys. Be safe out there. Till next time.
Spindle thing that does the loom. Unfortunately, what?
What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? This is the worst.
Some of that was good.
Official edition of the White Factory separate. The entire separate like Jeff and Yao Torah. Repaired by the Benedict family. The Daf. Rachel Gedalius with memory of Mary Gedalius, Mariam Bass, Chaim Zalman, Olah Shalom. He also sponsored Das Bates. David Salomon dedicated the Masechta sponsors. David Salomon dedicated memory of Avi Meir Shmuel Baruch Baruch Chaim Tzvi Doy. I don't want to confuse the two things. There's the blue Gemara that MDY puts out. It's called the official edition. Then you have the general Masechta, this that we're learning right now. That's Masechta sponsor David Salomon, Reb Shmuel Baruch Baruch Chaim Tzvi Doy. The policy panel information. Look who came back. Rabbi, you see who came back over there? The cheetah guy. The Palchi Family Foundation in gratitude to Consortium and the Alliance and all they do to support FBY. Anonymous, that's fucking broken to Magashis, and thank you to Chief Benny. One day I'll have to explain what the cheetah is to all the new guys. Anonymous from Complete Report, Shleiman, everything selling to Leah Bas Esther. Here we go. Pearl sponsors month. HYK Ventures. Are you Simon? I don't do ads. I don't know how he got in there. Before Shleiman, I'll be Murray for Miriam. Weekly sponsors. You try to sneak it in there? Whatever. Moshe Ruti Markovich, proudly supporting the Dapyomi in Spanish in honor of our parents and family. It's very exciting. Let's see where it goes. It's going to lead to a lot of things, I think, including Yiddish. Zelig and the Zeitlin family, Mazel Tov, Ethan Zelig, 15, and Hunter Zeitlin, 14, on their 500th daf. Halfway to MDY, 1K status. Valde. Michael Wimpheimer, 1 year down, 365 blot learned, 23:46 to go. Okay, we don't have to like 12 and 13. Yeah, but who's excited against him tonight? Motzei Shabbos. And okay, here we go. We're going back. Oh, you skipped. Oh, you thought I saw your name and I went bye. Yisrael Alfred, my mother, Aleh Shalom, a devoted Hebrew teacher in New Haven, Connecticut, over 60 years in the Shomish and Avon Aliyah. Leah Michael Bernstein, Yusuf Zelda Batyamin Bernstein, MDY Kids sponsors monthly innovations. Also has a schus for Simcha Ben Vega and Rivki Yehuda's Batzavachaya. MDY Art. Before Shlema, Yonatan Eitam, Rabbi Shova Brachel. Before Shlema, Morta Vanessa. Before Sayel, Daniel Zef, and Eyal Tesser. I didn't see the coffee corner. Do we do coffee corner? Oh, so I lied to everybody. It's not okay. Rabbi say, Givaldik. Somebody came over to me and told me, first of all, when Menachem Koker brought over 200 people to the daf just by putting it in the status. He saw they came through his link, over 200 people. But he says in his status, he says that Hu is one of the hardest receptors. No, it's not going to be hard, B'ez Hashem. And somebody came over to me after she says, wow, this is a lot easier than Menachem. So nice. This. Shalom Aleichem, guys. What's your name? From? Shalom Aleichem, Rebbe. What's your name? From Spring Valley. And you? From the Chad. Shalom Aleichem. I know you. You sit next to me in Shul. What's your name? Very good. You're a good learner. Very good. Okay. Who else do we have here? Who? It's actually very heartwarming. Love is back. Shalom Aleichem. Okay. Yeah, I would sat right over here. Sat in the hot seat. Very good. Ready to go? The boys decide. Daf. Today's Daf Gimel. We're going to start from the bottom. Here's what we had yesterday. It's very clear. The first 4 words of the Mishnah, Hakol Soiftin, Ushtitas Chera. So the first 2 are in green, second 2 are in red. First 2 in green is go. It's Lechatchila. In the first place, these people could do Shchita. Ushtitas Chera is after the fact. Tissue. Don't really do this usually. Nice. Now everybody thinks I did that noise. Great. Ushki doesn't share is after the fact. So what we need to figure out is who could do shchita in the first place, and who can only do it after the fact. We have 6 6 shitas, and we're holding all the way on the bottom of that base on base. 2 lines from the bottom. Shita number 1 was Rabbi Barilai, who says that we're talking about somebody who's coming and he's trying to share Rabbi Barilai. Here, let's see. Oh, all you guys who weren't here last night. There's a sheriff. Leita, this is the number 1 Tomei thing in the world. Everybody thinks it's a rat. No, it's this guy right over here. He's the number 1 Tomei. You can still do shchita, Hal, with a long knife. So Rabbi Baruch, that's Rabbi Baruch. Look at Kilo. Someone who's Tomei, a check, a regular animal. What's the big Kaddish? The Kaddish is because he's makbid as if it's a carbon. Why? He wants to get used to dealing with karbanas, eating karbanas when he's starved. So even though it's Tomei and he accepted upon himself, and you can't check the carbon when you're Tomei that for sure, you can't touch it. So he's L'chatchila, he's taught it L'chatchila. If he uses a long knife, go ahead and check. Make sure you don't touch it. Go ahead and check. L'chatchila in the first place. So what's the evidence? He's actually shechting touches, and he's not supposed to shech touches. But after the fact, he shechted this $5,000 animal. He goes to the rabbi, what did I do? I was Tomei, and I brought a carbon, and I shechted it. So the rabbi says, did you touch it? He says, 100% I didn't touch it. Nah, without it. So then they say, okay, after the fact, the rabbi says, let's say it's a good carbon. Throughout the sugi, we're going to have to see these 3 things. What's the l'chatchila in the Mishnah? What's the evidence in the Mishnah? And then the next line, the kulon sheshachtu. The good news is that the Gemara repeats itself 6 times in a row, 30 words. What's the kulon sheshachtu? It can mean the Parish Shayt of the that we just mentioned a second before, because then it would say vit him. And if these Parish Shayt of the so what's the kulon? It must be what we're talking about. Like usually it's within what that sheet is. So right now we're talking about Tomei or Kachin Ovid. If they shechted Kachin and somebody saw it, we have to put the word there. And they saw we're going to shechtu and they saw somebody was watching and the person ran away. So we asked the guy that saw it. You see if he touched the animal by mistake? No, he didn't touch the animal? Okay, then it's cool. That's the kulon sheshachtu. Okay, that's the first thing. Now the Gemara asks, what kind of tumah are we talking about? What are we all seeing in the video? Did he touch a sheriff? Why? Why do we see the video of the sheriff? Maybe he touched a dead person. So for that, we're going to see a beautiful halacha. Another Kiddush double. Every day we learn new Kiddush. The way it works is, and this is a course for the new people. The guys that were here for a year or so know this inside out. And this is second nature. This is the chart of Tumah. It goes in levels of Tumah. The worst is Rabbi of Tumah. Then it drops out of it. So, a dead person is the worst of the worst. You can't get any worse than that. A sheriff is one step below. It's only Abba Tumah. A person who touches a dead person, who goes to a funeral and touches a dead person, he's only an Abba Tumah. He drops. That person that touched the dead person, that touches food or another person, whatever it is, Balaam, it drops one level to a Rishon. A Rishon who touches food, it drops the same. Okay. So, if a person went to a funeral and after the funeral, he decided to cut this knife.
The shell time was 462. 3 cone reel 713. Vertical jump 36.
You guys need a knife as this?
Broad jump 10. Bench press 21 reps.
You have a smaller one.
In 2 minutes, or just records the top prospect in the 2000.
Shemi Salas. It's the whole thing we're going to talk now. See blood. Okay. Let me ask you something. Person went to Lavaya. He's an Abatuma. Touches this. What does this become? It should become a Rishon. It should drop one. No. This becomes what I am. If this touches a dead person, this becomes a dead person. This becomes Avi Abatuma. If a person who's an Abatuma touches this, so this becomes Avatuma. As the Gemara, so this is Avatuma, and then you slice the animal with this, you do shkid with this. So what did the animal become? One step less. One step less of Avatuma is what? A Rishon. So we came from what did you gain by a long knife? He said, oh, if you use a long knife, it's great. But you're a tummy, and you touch the knife. And the knife is like you. In fact, the same question could happen even if the knife is not like you. The knife is you is better, but let's say it's still will be shiny, so it's no good. So or a Rishon, we can get it to be a Rishon, even if it drops level, it can still be a Rishon. I'll call upon him. So that's the Gemara's question. I told me what happened? How exactly is it coming? Now, this only applies to boy side. That's the chiddush of today. Another chiddush. This halacha I just told you is only when it has to do with dead people. But when a sheretz touches a knife, the knife doesn't become a sheretz. It doesn't become a abatuma. It actually drops one to a rishon. A dead sheretz. Always a dead sheretz, yes. Always a dead sheretz. No. It was a puddle of blood. That's why I did a puddle of blood, yeah. There's a little here. Let me show you again. I hear. We don't want to gross people out with dead shrutzim. So here, look, check this out. He's in a puddle of blood. So he's showing. It looks alive, but that's why I put a puddle of blood. Fine. Next. That's the Gemara. Hi, Tommy. How did you become Tommy? If he touched the dead person, or let's say a person that went to Levaya. So, a person that went to Levaya is the Avatoma. But the knife has the same halacha as the dead person. Avatomo. So he's Avatomo. He becomes Avatomo. So then he makes the sakin, the knife, Avatomo. Then the knife goes and touches the meat. So the meat will drop up one level from Avatomo, goes down to a Rishon. So he's a Rishon. Hello. A lot of people get so nervous when they hear the whole thing is Tumah Tyra. That's it. That's basically it. It keeps on dropping levels, and that's it. There's a few little variations and stuff, but that's the basic Tumah Tahara that a lot of people are not familiar with. Hello, says the Gemara, the time of the Sheretz. The Sheretz is a top, and the knife drops down to a Rishon. Everybody saying the time of the mace. The person, no. The person, right, 100%. The person touches a shirt. The person becomes a Rishon. Thank you. The person himself, the Avatuma, the shirt is the Avatuma. Anybody that touches the shirt drops a level, becomes a Rishon. Before you say, we could say that he touched the dead person. We're not dealing with this kind of knife. And that's the question I asked yesterday. What if you do shkita with a plastic knife? Are you yaitza? Yes. You yaitza with a rock, with a piece of glass, whatever you want. The sign about kol shaychtim, with a rock, the shop brings down that it used to be the minute that everybody used the rocks. Sipar used the rock. Use a rock. Until David HaMelech threw a stone at Goliath, and the rock asked permission from the metal to pierce the helmet. So the metal said, "What are you going to give me?" So he said, "I'll trade with you. You let me go in now, and then you can use knives for Mila." The close brings it down. The Prisha brings it down. And then it's Mila. Don't you believe Kumash Shapana? Simon, Roger, famous Kumash Shapana. Okay? Huh? Mila, that's an important thing. Yeah. So just to review that video that we had the other day. Here we go. Just this part. And this explains the end of that video. The Gemara thought if he stands far away, it'll be dark. It's water. Then you go. You think the logistical AI today can make me look better? I guess it's difficult. All right. Zok the Heli Gemara. Tell you a real quick story. I just heard it, so I'll share it from Rabbi Haver. He gave a drasha to us, the women of MDY. A story that's Nagia to the Tower Perry. There was a boy who went for Fahar in Philly, by rebellious phase of Rothschild. And he went with his father, and they come into the Fahar. Rebellious phase asks him, "No, what are you learning?" He said, "I'm learning Kulim." "What parrot?" So the father says, "Hashayfet." So Hashayfet. So rebellious phase opens up and asks him all these questions in Hashayfet. And the boy doesn't know a thing. Zero. He got a 0 on his test. Reminds me of the Yaman Klein, no? No, the guy from the dentist from New York. What's his name? Ben Klein. Ben Schwartz. Ben Schwartz. I'll tell you the story of Ben Schwartz later. So the father can't believe it. His son is like a good kid. He's a massive. He knows his stuff. Up there. He went to the car. I asked him, "What happened over there?" He said, "You fired me on the wrong parrot. You fired me on that circle." He said, "So why did you say something?" Because you said I should. But I don't want to. I'm not cool with my father. My father says, "I should, I do a should." He says, "Well, you're not going to get into Philly." He says, I don't want to embarrass Todd, in front of so the father calls up. He calls up and says, "You're not going to leave, you're cheating." My son didn't want to embarrass me. So he's terrible in the wrong thing. So I really said, "Okay, it's such a kid, that's the type of kid I need." Now, of course, some of you are thinking, of course he learned that shit. Like he just didn't know anything. It was a great. So, have a big kid. I would accept this guy because he came with such a beautiful house. And the people of and this. Just for that alone, you have to accept him into the thing. Yes. That's what he's all right. What happened to Ben Schwartz, all the way in the beginning, he's with us. He's one of the Miyazim of the Shir. He sent an email. It was Mamish Harder, one of those first emails that were wow. So he went to a brand new yeshiva, and his father said, "Okay, we'll give you a tutor to help you out and do well." And the tutor, they learned the whole daf Gemara, and he was pumped. He's going to ace the Fahar. And he gets the Fahar, and him and the tutor, they learned the wrong daf. So he fills in whatever he can fill in, and the next day, the Rabbi gives up the test. Finally, he gets to his test, and the Rabbi says, "Whose test is this? He got a 0!" And he looks around and says, "Oh, it's the new guy." And then he's in a brand new yeshiva. He doesn't know anybody. And the guy embarrassed him in front of her, and he didn't know where to bury himself. He said he never opened up a Gemara. For 30 years, he didn't open up a Gemara. Today, he found the Shir Rothschild. Today, he has an hour per day where his wife doesn't let anybody in the office. There's a silent door. Not disturbed from 1 to 2, whatever it is. You can't. That's his fear. No matter what, he's worrying about that. So, look there, you know. Again, we're trying to figure out 3 things in the Mishnah. The first 4 words, how the person seems like in the first place is because it should have seen only after the fact. But then we also have the third thing in the Mishnah, what's going on with, if there's a Eideh, but the watches, it's caught, so what's going on over there? Says Rabbi, and Rabbi and Rabbi says basically the same thing with a small variation, so that's 2 for 1. Rabbi, I think it's on it. I don't think it's Kusi. You're talking about a Kusi. A Kusi is a person who became, there's a whole nation that came to Christ, so they became Gary. And there's a place in Shah, whether they are Gary and they really become Gary. So later on, it's been a little bit more relaxed. It's too late when you become a Gary Shepherd. That's it. It's like a regular food, so you become relaxed. They're regular food, or they're faker. They only want to be part of this Jewish nation, but they were forced by the lies. The lies were killing them, so they said, "Oh, we better do tshuva. We better." They pretended to be Gary. They were real Gary. Abai goes with the shita that they're Gary Evans. Gary Evans would say that they are 100% Gary. And if they do shita, we will eat from the shita, says Abai in the first place, on condition that somebody's watching it. Why? Because they are masked in their races. They're not going to shita. They won't touch something that didn't have shita. The problem with Kutim are that they're not masked on the Rabban. They don't have a problem with Bnei Ibel Yisidem Mitchell, because Bnei Ibel Yisidem Mitchell means don't put a stumbling block, so they don't put block in front of people. If it's not a block, if it's a pillow, they do put it. Because it says in the cars, don't put a block. They don't have a problem giving people trade. So, Hagoshaytin, in the first place, not in the pussy. Why is the Gary Evans? The Medgar Amorik is so living the Gabba. It's only when a Jew is standing right there. Watch. Not a yoke to the class. Love you, but if you have how much gift, like you have in a lot of places today, can't afford much gift. It's going to sit there in the kitchen day and night, 24/7. He comes in and out. Somebody comes in and out. The bio, that's not acceptable. Can't do shkita. Rim shachat. And this is after the fact. If he did it, quite the kazai is possible in Israel. You cut off a kazai. They also have a style with urine, so make sure it's a nice big piece. Do the test. The poison test. There was a mice here in Israel where a guy was caught red-handed. That's the one for spraying the houses, the Hakara. Exterminator. It was a fake exterminator. They caught him. So he did this calculation in his head. He says, listen, they caught me. Now, to do extermination illegally is a big problem. You go to jail, etc. It's better for me to say that I stole than to say I was an exterminator. She said, what are you talking about? I don't exterminate, I just spray water. So spray water, you're a Ghana, but you did not exterminate. So the guy was in the pool, says, oh, it's water? Take top of it. He says, no, let's get it got now. Okay? So if you trust, if this guy's going to eat it, he doesn't eat trade. He keeps all the rights. If he eats it, then you could be certain upon it after the fact.
No doubt.
Okay? No doubt. If it doesn't eat it, then it's also to eat. Now, we're going to do this another 5 times. We're going to do it each time a little quicker. Let me show you.
It's fucking so
here, just in the
really?
chart.
No,
it says in the
why?
Come
on, you little bitch.
They can do shihiyah, they can do drisa, they could go downward instead of slice. They could do halada in between the two simonim, and then it's covered, and then cut, and then immediately afterwards it says the kulan shashaftu.
I love when I figure out that I can do something. I have to shove 50 pounds of shit in it. Like, it can't just be like one stream. No. 4.
And somebody is watching them. Then it's good. The word Bekula is no good. We're going to see that question 5 more times today.
Dude, come on.
Each time is a freebie of 30 words. What? Shema Yishu, Shema Yidusu, Vishama Yachalidu. Let's see the beautiful pictures again. This is what we're going to have today. This is also, we have a special artist, but you didn't see him. He does this 3D stuff. This is Chalada, going in between the two simonim. So now right there, that's where it's possible. Why? Because it's covered, and you cannot do a shkita that's covered. So the machalik is covered with, let's say, a scarf. It's considered covering, but certainly if the animal itself is covering, and then you do shkita that's for sure also. This is drisa, going downwards, and shihiyah, something like this. You do one, sit it, and then you take a coffee break, and then you come back and you do the other one. Says Gemara, so then we have to send the third sentence in the Mishnah. That's it. If there's somebody to watch them, then it's okay. Then it should say different wording. Where that's good. I love you. We're talking about this right there. We're talking about the third shade of the cover. You're pretending the Hulon and other people. No, if these people that we just spoke about. So usually it goes back to the Shida. We're talking about the Kusi. Abai says we're talking about the Kusi. But wait a minute, how could it be that you need somebody to watch them? The Mishnah is saying that if somebody saw it after the fact, it's okay. No, but if somebody's standing there watching it, I feel like a kilo. So let's see the Shita up, and the Gemara says Kasha. Remember this Kasha, because the Gemara later on is going to say, how come Rabbi Barula doesn't say like Rabbi? How come so and so? Because there's a Kasha on Rabbi. Does it fit in so well? Here's Rabbi Shita. This guy's a Kusi. If he watches him, if he sure watches, then it's okay. So now Rabbi says the Hakila means if you see it, if Yisrael watches him, if Yisrael goes in and out, once in a while he shows up, then sometimes they show up once a week, once a month, once a year. I don't know how it works in that. But today with the video camera, it's a little different, a little better. Okay. Oh my Rabbi, I have a problem with what you're saying. Because so we know, even today, think about it, in our day, if you go to a restaurant and there's a much gift.
Yo, Francesca Street. No one, and I mean no one, gives a flying fuck about your travel story. Why? Because everybody cares about Rabbi. But maybe in the future I'd fucking love it. Like, oh, no way. You had to take a shit at a McDonald's and this person was ordering a hash brown? That's fucking sick. Really? Oh, for sure, dog. Why? Their story's just like, oh man, I had to fucking make a mess of diarrhea shit. I'm driving down the road, I see a McDonald's, I fucking park in the handicap spot, which I know is a fucking huge violation, but I just had to go. I started splurting out of my butt. I opened this fucking door. Everybody in the place looks at me. I run to the bathroom. I fucking assassination style the back of this porcelain. Fucking headshot. I wipe, I clean myself up. Everybody in the place could hear it because I let out such a fucking moan. And then all of a sudden, this motherfucker's ordering a hash brown. And I'm like, yo, what up? And they're like, was that, are you okay? And I was like, yeah, I just had to take a major shit. And they were like, oh, no way, I'm ordering a hash brown. And then the other person was like, well, that's what gave me the fucking reason I had to take a shit in the first place. Like, oh, I hate when I have to take a shit. Was it leaky? And that person's like, yeah, it was leaky. Did you fucking hear? And I fucking assassination style that fucking porcelain. Oh, wow. Did it smell? Like, fuck yeah, it smelled. Couldn't you fucking smell it wafted in as I came into the fucking franchise? No. Well, I'm just waiting on this fucking hash brown. What the fuck ordered just one hash brown? That's the bullshit. And the other person's like, you know, it's like $2 a hash brown. And the other person's like, dog, back in the day, it was $2 for $1. Everybody knows that. And then the other person's like, how would you know that? And the other person's like, dog, everybody knows that. Really? And then they're like, yeah, dog, don't you have the fucking menu memorized? The other person's like, this is good. And the other person's like, dog, Big Mac meal number 1, 2 double cheese, 2 cheeseburger number 2, 3 is quarter pounder, 4 is a chicken and everybody knows that. How the fuck do you know that? And you're like, you want to get into it as a former life. Really? They're like, dog, are these fucking hash browns done yet? And be like, dog, it's one hash brown. But isn't it like multiple? And be like, no, we're not getting into it. And they'd be like, oh, did you know the Monopoly game's going on at this time? You'd be like, oh, did you get your board? It's all on the app now. Fuck your app. I want the fucking board. And then the people would be like, oh, yeah, but it's like, we don't do that anymore. And be like, look, I'll sit here and I'll draw this motherfucker out. Everything from Ventnor Avenue to fucking Maryland and all the fucking railroads. Everything. And the other person would be like, well, hash brown is ready. The other person's like, man, I gotta take another shit. So the person goes, takes the shit. Another person has the hash brown, but there's something cute about the way they talk about their food. And you're like, oh, maybe I'll just wait around. Well, the person starts moaning in the bathroom again, comes back. Oh man, that was a close time. Like, you were already here. Like, no, you don't understand. I know shit right in front of this fucking line. Everybody there's like, man, it smells like everybody. Just took another bath of shit in this McDonald's. The other person's like, did you get your fucking hash brown yet? And the person's like, yeah. This is like $2. That's a bullshit. Back in the day, it was 2 for $1. I don't know what this $2 hash brown bullshit is. That's stupid. That's goofy. That's them crack prices, dog. Another person's like, oh, it is quite expensive. Fuck yeah. I thought you said hash browns was the thing that gave you the runs. And be like, motherfucker, those are homemade hash browns, motherfucker. So then they're like, all of a sudden, Francesca Street walking into this fucking Downey, California McDonald's, and she's like, hello. And the people are like, who the fuck is you? She's like, actually, it's in Norwalk, California, McDonald's. And she's like, and they're like, nobody understands what you're saying. Shut the fuck up. The person's like, I don't know about a podcast. No. What the fuck is that? People like, no. Anyway, so then the one person walks out one door of this fucking McDonald's, the other person walks out the other part of the and then the person has to run back in because they got to take a shit a third time. Well, guess what? The other person who just had the hash brown also has to take a shit. So all this shit talking made them feel like they had poop. They both go to the bathroom as they're walking out. Boom. They hit each other, their heads bump, and Francesca Street just so happened to be taking awards as well. And she sees all this happen. She's like, what do I about my podcast? We're like, what the fuck are you saying? And the other people, and she's like, Charles and Comp, blah, blah. They're like, what the fuck is Charles? Nobody knows. Nobody knows. Shut the fuck up. And the other people, the two shitters. Oh, man. I can't believe you just bumped heads. And the other person's like, yeah, I know. It's wild. That's cray. And they're like, yo, what are you doing tonight? And the person's like, I hope not shitting on me. And the person's like, well, if you're not, mind if I get them digits? And the other person's like, well, what do you want to do? And the person's like,
But he said before that if there's a young manifest, the mosquito in and out, it's okay. So why do I need to order Chick-fil-A and much cash?
That's fucking amazing. And they fell in love, and they lived happily ever after. And Francesca Street was there, and she interviewed him on a podcast. Really? No, bitch.
Yeah, I really liked your hash brown story. Like everybody liked my hash browns. What are hash browns? No one knows. It's like a mashed up potato or some shit.
Last night's shear was over.
Nutcracker. Go fuck yourself.
I didn't get to sleep until after 2.
What is this bullshit?
So it happens once in a while, once in a blue moon. But my wife woke me up today, which is not a good thing.
Yo, if this shit doesn't work, I'm throwing fists. I'm gonna be so pissed. You have to dive in, and it sucks. I want to know who came up with that. Let me independently consider that. Frank, they did that second time. Really? Yeah. How about before that? I don't know. Most everybody probably was like, yo, dog, quit with the fucking calf. We got bullshit to do. Who knows? Nobody knows. What if it's in a big book? No one cares. That's fucking made up. Chipper. Anyway. Then what? I don't know. Probably. Maybe keep or some shit. Nobody knows. Tell you what, I'm changing the game. I'm a game changer, baby. Really? Yeah. How do you dial them? Quick and efficient. Why?
Because only after the fact. What's going on here? Going on here? What about a guy that went up to there?
I like your hash brown story in Norwalk, California. Cool story, dog.
Now, there's two types of Mumar. Two people that went off. There's people that do it because they enjoy trade.
You don't even know. They could have been a gay couple. They could have been a lesbian couple, which is a gay couple. They could have been a trans couple. I didn't name anybody's gender. So make it.
So a guy like that, you can rely on him to a point. He's not going to be matching other people. He's not a guy like Ahmed, but there's a guy that's a Rothschild. He doesn't even like pork. He eats pork on Yom Kippur. Why? Stam. Lahafis. Upset. That guy you can't trust at all. So that's the older one that a burger is $3.99, but a kosher burger is $10.99, call it high. So he goes to McDonald's. Well, when they're right next to each other, and they're both $3.99, why are you going to McDonald's? Because you're laughing. She says, Ravashi, we're talking about a mummer, and a mummer killed chef in the first place. I can be silent on a mummer. It's a big hack, and it always was since I was a kid about Shaykh and Mumar, and some of them are not such big Yerushalayim. You're not, every place that you go, you always have a guy or two that, who knows what, you're doing it for the money, the list. So, Mumar the Mike, left from the base grill. We're talking about a guy who went off. He's bad in certain things, areas in the Torah, but he does it because he's about Torah. Because the Rabbi, you see, it says this goes according to Rabbi. So Rabbi actually, this could be Rabbi, not only Ravashi. Ravashi is the one that wrote the Gemara. He's the last time we wrote. Rabbi was like, before. Let's get going. Rabbi, here we have a Jew who went off and eats Nevela because he has a Taiva. What did he say to Nice? You do a Badika Saki, it's one of the things I don't like to do. It's basically, see, I'm going to do it on the other side. You go like this, you run your thumb like this. Really? Oh, this is, so we have something like that. Yeah, it's just too much. Let's see this other. Rabbi Kasha. No, this is also bad. Kasha is bad. Don't say what it is. Just say kusi. I'm both a buy rubber. Anyway, whatever. We'll deal about this in that years. Oh, I left it as a Kasha. So this actually explains the why they don't hold with him. How come Rabbi doesn't hold this? Very nice. Oh, I like this. Come on, didn't have last night. You can have it back. You can sell it. What do you think? What is that? Have a nice way. You're allowed to eat from him. Why? Because he's not going to do it with evil. It's an emotion. He believes in a stumbling block. He's a firm guy. Somebody from my mishpacha, he told me he's not from right now, but he's a grunic. He's a grunic. He said it with pride. He's a grunic. What? He's being mandatory. What are you doing? I'm a grunic. He says, you know, it's very annoying. The Bible comes to him and says, you want to put on phone? He says, get out of here, I'm a grunic. Get out of here. If he didn't do it, laugh. He means shkita knife in the heart. So, what's the b'di'at part of the mission? The l'chatila is if you give him a knife, you give him a good kosher knife, go ahead, check. Because you're not don't be murmur with the others. But if you didn't check the knife, you shouldn't do shkita. But he didn't want to grab the shot. But it's a kid in the opera. So you check it afterward. Maybe it's a kid in the opera. If the knife is good, you have to give him shkita. Also love it. Now here we go. Freebie. Put the kosher. Shama Yishu, Shama Yaku, they'll mess up the shkita. We have to understand the word of kosher shachtu. He lay out here to the column. He was just talking about it to just say. The Im Shachtim Rabbi. Ela Yisrael Mumar, so now we're going to take Ravash's Pshat. We're talking about a guy that went off. He developed exactly another line. If he checked it, I'm sure the Chatila could be even in the first place. The low about that. He didn't check the knife. He did the second of the gash. What's the problem? Check it right now. And if the knife is good, it's good. He did less than a second. If there's no knife, Cafe right as a so what good is it that somebody else saw it afterwards or at the time? This is what the second boom shop is. If somebody witnessed, he doesn't know whether the knife is good or not. He witnessed the shkita. Maybe he's using a knife that has a little dent in it, a nick, and a little nick is a problem. Why? It's equal. You can pull the. We'll talk about it. We'll pull. Don't worry, we'll get there sometime. But the problem is equal. Turning of the dots. Right, Dr. Global Specialist in International Financial Services. I'm Milrad. Moshlemi Mirotzi. Faralet Baskano. Shar. Police. Another shot. Rabbi, and these are the last two shots. Phoenix live in Arizona. Wow, Shalom Aleichem, guys. Beautiful. Keep it up. You give us chizim. A lot of people there. Wow. Beautiful. Live in America. Are they in Slavish also? Or doing Street, whatever? Yeah? Yeah, you're right. You were live. Rabbi, so we're going to have two Rabbinos. Slight variation. in Rabbi. So there's two things, two halachas, two types of shaykhim. There's a shaykhim. There's a shaykhim who is a mumcha in halacha. He knows all the halachas inside out. When I first met Rabbi Fish, our official shaykhim, the amount of Torah that he knows, and then he quotes from this one and that one, you do like this, and it's tremendous. They're fucking halacha. And then there's a Muslim. Look, a guy who did shkita at least 3 times, and he didn't faint. So that's the difference between the two rabbinos. One, he starts talking chafilas on a person who's a mumkin in halacha, another one when he's a Muslim. Let's see. If you know all the halachas, you could check in the first place. And even though you never proved yourself, you never checked it in front of us, and we don't know if you faked it now. I gave him for her, and he knew everything well. But he doesn't know that he shouldn't do shkita of shochan, but he did do shkita, but he did a little bit of shkita, so if after the fact he's given for her, you have to know what's left for you when you give it for her. At the end of the day, you know that we don't know what's left for shkita. If you didn't know the office, then you're not allowed to do it. This is a good thing.
Hey Jim, you missed one good shahida here. We're talking and his positions. Such notions developing greatly through the ages and are still developing. And there have always been mutually exclusive schools. You expect me to eat from my own kitchen? I can. I'm looking. I've got a introduction to Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. I'm vegan and vegetarian. I started a diet this morning. I've got to lose the gut after all the food and those MDY feelings. Of course, this series isn't meant to be exhaustive by any means, but only should serve as a springboard for deeper study and reflection.
Israel winner. Our voice Israel winner.
It will also enable you to situate developments of Jewish mysticism.
He knows that Allah we never checked it.
Their historical and cultural context. And
remember we had Mordecai, the guy from Texas, that ruined his cowboy hat? If he showed a little blood from the chair, he faints in the chair, even on the screen. So people have that, so you have to make sure they don't faint. What's the matter with going on in the we're talking about it says the word there. So he's going into Rabino, according to Rabino, that part is talking about people that are not. They don't know that. As a Gemara of the Western Society, that you want, if you give him a little fair afterwards, it's enough. So the Gemara of the Western Society, because at the end of the day, he's not here. Big as army. In Rabin itself, second Shana Rabin. All Mar Hawking,
3060 increase in birth value, 36, 31, 136. 35, 26, 235, 34, 36, 325, 33, 66, 395, 33, 460 yards, 31, 60,
you're not allowed to faint during shkita. But you're a tough guy. I'm certain this is obviously a piece of cake. Then here. I bought you a brand new shechita knife. Good luck.
Hey, you're gonna laugh at anyone day. Maybe you'll fake.
If you find this series on Kabbalah interesting, I hope you check out
if a person, it happened to me, my sister, I was walking in O'Hare Airport, the floor, is like stone, like a cement. Point. Okay. And two people next to me. Also, one guy just stops, pauses, falls backward. Okay, walk through this guy just hits his head in the concrete. I thought he died. Whatever. 3 seconds later, gets up and continues walking. It's like, sir, I think you can tell him something. I know you're in trouble. No clue. He just came to, he's on the floor, so he decided to pick himself up and start doing as if nothing happened. Go over here, it says, well, my father, he was carried out for these levels. I know what you're talking about. I didn't think. I saw your head crack the concrete. No. You were sugar. He took out nuts. She doesn't say that. That guy stood this chair, puts his head in front of the puppet, got food the other down, he like, oh, now it's freaky again. No, it's unbelievable. Gemara does this again. Shema Yidrusu, Shema Yafridu, Shema Yidrusu, Shema Yidrusu, highest weapon on the third line of the Mishnah is, you name my first Mishnah, and I'll tell you, we're talking there, when something with brothers, you say different words. Ella Hashem Zakim, we're talking about somebody who couldn't do 3 times in front of us. Now, how many regarding deciding that doesn't make sense, because you said that if it says, I know for a fact that I'm good, I know for a fact, it's a lot. So you want the lesson come under the side, you can't ask them. So now the Gemara just goes one by one. Let's see. What's the minute 2? I didn't see this yet. Oh, the minute 2 means that he doesn't fit. He doesn't know that Allah is upside down. Allah is he's looking at the book. Allah is okay, fine. So, let's see this whole thing. What's what? I don't know. Oh, yeah, let's tell you that. So now I have the whole thing. I don't know if it'll help or not, but Rabbi is the one that says we just finished. Rabbi, we talk about Monsa. He knows Allah, he doesn't know Allah, he thinks, he doesn't think. The first shot that was talking about was in the first place, somebody was coming. Abai and Rabbi are about to the army, they don't say like Abai. Abai and Rabbi both say wasn't talking about his 2 seats. Rabbi says he talking about a guy went off together. Why? Which is the Kashi. The Kula. How do you explain the Kula? Nobody had a good answer for that. Kula can have how come no one says like the first place? We're talking about in the first place, he's calling, he's checking Kula. After the fact, yeah, man. I didn't realize that. I'm saying Malcolm Lamaisa, he's here on the morning of his trip. It's a good thing. That's right behind me. My first kid, but the dress was very busy all night. Oh, this, that's what I say. Prepare speech. Learning was one of the last things I think about that. Okay, but the new generation, okay, so if you remember, we even mentioned it today in the morning, right when we started, we see this. 2, nothing it is, I don't remember anymore. What our Mishnah talks about Tomei when the Mishnah is Zlatan talks about the same exact case. So it's 2 shotgun. The Mishnah is Zlatan is the main, over here is just the Chagam, or our Mishnah over here is the main, is that the Chagam. That thing was either one you could argue with, and that's why they don't like that shot of the person is coming. The one, Lachlan should have helped that our Mishnah is the main source of the halachas. It's good. Over there is the main part. The country player, we're talking about custom and we're talking about Tony's part. I mean, checking custom. Lachlan should have hustle again. We're saying that Zlatan is the main part. Lachlan had this started coming before, he's coming down and coming to production. Over it's only their high system, say, quality. He doesn't seem to understand or appreciate this whole thing is wrong. Why? I wish not so fast as Moses. Lots of things. The whole shot is because a person who accepted upon himself to treat many things like something that's Kurdish that has a lot of Kurdish. But I don't know that. I always try to treat it. You can't treat this part of like Kurdish doesn't work. So you can't treat a full animal like Kurdish. I mean, everybody doesn't agree with this shot. We're talking about somebody who knows the halachas well, or somebody that did it 3 times. This is normal movement in the first shot in Rabbi that we're talking about in the first place. Someone knows the halachas, even though he didn't prove himself, he did check. Shame with him was because anybody that deals with Shkita knows his stuff, knows how long so you don't have to give him a test. Listen, I'm plugging in terms of like you're saying we're talking about somebody who didn't faint 3 times. We're not taking two. How come Rabbi doesn't say like a buyer that's pussy? You don't got a pussy and it's only a bravo, this guy standing there? It's appreciated because you prove that you don't need that if a person gives us the answer, that's good enough. I buy now with the Rabbi that we don't got a pussy that's different to us. Also, don't prove to me from the wine that takes 2 hours to seal and then what's the word? You use that hair dryer and all. It's a big process just to get the seal well good, and then he's worried that someone's going to walk in on him. So also, over there, the guy doesn't have his shoes to touch the wine, and he's scared he's going to get caught red-handed. That's permission to do the street. Rashi, he says that we're talking about a rumor. It doesn't seem like a buying rabbi. Because someone pushing here already. These both are buying rabbi are talking about pushing. Pushing are not real gayers. They don't have the right to that. Buying rabbi with Rashi, and Rabbi doesn't say like Rashi that he's a rumor. What? You're making a number that Kusum are giving you. You don't have to yield. Maybe it's the chat. You hope that. I don't know. By the way, we're not Rothschild. We're not going to we're actually going to get a value for some of Kusum Geras. I hope Kusum Geras. I'm telling you, Steve Focus is part of it. I buy a Leoma Kiravashi. And if I didn't say that Kiravashi was going to really feel like Holy Rava. Because he doesn't hold that a mover could check. El Rava, right down the Leoma Kishmaitei. But why is Rava? Rava holds that a mover could check. Why does he say that? He says 100% he does. Rava is going to say that shot. Talking about a member. Look how people he can check if he's standing there. And so why do you say something about a pussy? The one that buyer call my really. He's just trying to fix a buyer. You a buyer say something about a pussy. See, don't say something about a gaba. It's talking about it as a young so it's really doesn't know that both sides have a wonderful understanding what's going on. And the previous generational scholarship of Shalom basically brought that some of the Shepherds view of Yeshiva dropout who had no real understanding of Judaism, much less really Kabbalah, and that he was a mentally ill person that rode on the coattails of the great prophet Nathan of Gaza. That was the theory that really, if you read Shalom's work, that's the theory that goes. More recent scholarship, I believe, from the kinds of books, Pavel Majenko, that we really now know that's not true. Because we have letters from Shepherds explaining why he thinks he's a Messiah. And he gives very different reasons for why he thinks he's a Messiah, as opposed to why Gaza thinks it. So we're getting a much more complicated vision of who Shepherds actually was. His theology, his idea that he was a Messiah, but we're getting those ideas that shows you that it's not. So let's get into Nathan of Gaza's theory. Let's get into Nathan of Gaza's theory because that's going to really tie us back. Thank you very much. What does Nathan of Gaza think? Why does Nathan of Gaza think that Shabbatai is the Messiah? So it has everything to do with Kabbalah. It has everything to do with organic Kabbalah. So just to remind you that one day now is the word. And in order to create creation, God had to this is watching the nights of
contraction. It's called
location. When I like the line over there, this guy has a Medina side already. Check it out.
We call it to hear it.
Special thanks to these guys. You have to be seated, please. Special thanks to the dudes for joining on another CO. Shout out to Josh Red for being signed Yes, I thought it's concept, and everyone watching pants.
There's always a little left, no matter how much you tip it over.
It's not about the cars, it's about the path.
The traces of the oil, the traces of the divine life.
Then you have to give me a second chance to come around to learn about that of the water. Taking it over the ocean, the kitchen, and it was coffee, the oil you exist.
Some of those aspects of the traces within the
Start that man, the essence.
contain elements of
Around the Thomas of Yaakov Purchase Jr.
always on a divine judgment isn't checked by other forces. That is
See him, that's why once he opened his grill.
Well, those elements of deep, of unbridled judgment that
Liquid
remain
seal
inside of
on the side.
those
Liquid
elements
seal.
of unbridled
Turn that over there.
judgment. They sink to
Rabbi,
the
what's the
bottom
matter
of that.
with Rabbi
As
Zach?
they sink to the bottom
The
of
company
that
that's
void,
doing our
those
Gemara so
elements
far.
became the sort of
He was our guest
the
speaker.
abyss, or the sort of demonic
I really heard.
bottom of that.
13 years old, the Messiah was 7
The gap
Masechta.
that God seems
See over 60 plus
that
people
area by what's called Gola.
up the layer, Baltimore, keep it up. Hollywood, Florida, in our one of a kind.
Chaotic nightmare where all the evil has sunk to the
Whole
bottom.
caravan that's dedicated to MDY. I can see the sign on the wall with a beautiful flat screen
right
TV.
into that
We had a
void.
seal over there in Hollywood,
At the very
Florida.
tip of that
Dallas
sphere,
seal.
at the very tip of
Beautiful
this
turnout of 20 plus people in Dallas.
at the tip of God's
Everybody's about to start to put the words of these past 1,633 days, 4 years, 5 months, 21 days. That truly meant this is for an 8-year-old in London, by a spirit. The other day, you kind of stopped. He's shown up with unwavering dedication, not just to teach, but to give you time and to clarity heart. But God, it doesn't just pass by. It becomes part of our lives, people's lives, build something lasting, not only now this was connection and sense of purpose. What stands out is just the number of days, but those days will be shown up again, no matter what, and giving your best each time. That kind of word is music, and you're the market people know is 1,634 days is an incredible achievement, but more than that, the focus on the deeper than you're dedicated. Wait, is he giving me? But it's him.
chaotic
But I didn't start kind of stuff maze.
the soul of the Messiah is born, is deposited according to the
Tap on the shoulder and say, hey, thank you for your patience, your passion, and for showing depth today and truth. What true existence looks like. Where you both matter more than some you fully express deep gratitude. Shy Spiro, age 18, London, UK.
Put there. And there, the soul of the Messiah.
This is one of the shortest emails I ever received. It doesn't have anything in the actual, just the subject line. Please do the doc in English, but you do it in Spanish.
Where the soul of the
I
Messiah
read that.
has
First
to
of all, I gotta tell you, this is incredible stuff.
redeem itself, has to
Spanish is going
climb
very well.
out of this horrifying abyss of
It's just
evil.
the first year that I looked at how this close to 300 views.
Eventually, it pulls itself all the way up,
On YouTube.
right through these
I
perfect world
looked at another place as well.
the Canaan dragons
But
of the
the
text
teller
describes
is,
this
this is,
treatise of
every
dragons.
time
As the
I
Messiah's
say,
soul
wow, 500 people join this business after thousands of that, we had
fights vigorously, strive
Giga,
vigorously to
2,000,
purify itself,
3,000,
purify
Giga,
itself
whatever it
from all
was.
this evil.
For
Eventually, the soul of the Messiah reaches
And this is a
the
little
event
shot,
horizon,
this
right?
poor
They
tiny
go
shot.
from the black hole.
She expects
It's like
to
a
have
black
2,000
hole that
people.
eventually the soul of the Messiah
Over
gets to the very top of the event
6,000
horizon.
people joined for it. You
Just
understand the
barely
number?
popped.
Over 6,000
Now, when it barely
between
pops through
Hebrew
this
and
horrific
English.
world of demonic power,
Crazy number.
it's still
The good question is how to keep them, how to engage. How do you engage 6,000 people? Another one, unbelievable.
And so it's still some battle of good and evil. It's still deeply polarized. Really, really good. It's the soul of the Messiah.
That's how we get rid of people like you.
Right? The evil
6,000 came
shards.
because
And as it climbs out, it eventually crosses back through the
everybody
event
with
horizon.
this back, he's back.
One moment it crosses
That was
through.
thrown, where's Carlos from?
It
Where's
still
he
is
was
evil.
here?
It's evil.
What's
As
his
it
name?
climbs
Okay.
out of the world,
You see that saw him there, the fool outside, more than this sweet talk. Oh, I know, I missed something there. There's a bunch of these
poor Shabbatai
That was
speak.
interesting.
Invokes
People
that
said that
Shabbatai speak.
this guy made
That
a net
explains
that
these
will never learn
coordinated
Gemara
God,
again in his life.
these illuminations and these enduring experiences.
He's 43 years
Manic
old.
behavior, manic depression. It explains why he can be completely righteous and love of God, and yet do these trees of pressing things where he says that the 17th time of whatever is a feast day rather than a
The
fast.
kids are been with us for a few
And
years
it's
already.
that.
This guy,
It's exactly Shabbatai's manic depressive psychology and manic depressive religiosity that for
it's
Gaza
in
is
Hebrew, it's
actually
very sad. It's the same story.
it's
Back to back.
messianic
He didn't make an end there.
because
He said he's never
inside
going to
of
learn.
Shabbatai
Away from me, she was crying. He had a bad experience. She was crying all the way home.
messianic soul
What's
against
he going to learn again?
evil.
Now he loves learning.
And for Nathan of Gaza, this entire
Copy,
process is
copy,
the
learn.
final act of history. Once Shabbatai is purified of all of this evil, then everything. He is embodying, according to Nathan of Gaza, he embodies this final titanic struggle of good
And
and
this guy does the dot in the Knesset.
what did the apostasy mean? Right? Again, Nathan of Gaza formulated this idea in 1665. Nathan of Shabbatai apostatized in 1666.
And then
We
you
have
have
two completely different theories about what's going on here. We have Nathan's theory. Nathan's theory is that Shabbatai is plunging himself into the world of evil. It's the same Gentile religion. Nathan of Gaza, nothing good to say about Gentile. He's plunging himself into the world of evil in order to basically undermine it. That is to say, he's destroying it from the inside. Nathan of Gaza's theology is always the idea that Shabbatai plunges himself into this to destroy it. He's like a double agent. He's sneaking into the world of he's not really apostatizing. He's pretending to apostatize, to plunge himself into this world to undermine it, destroy it.
So we have some very questions that say, starting with, what's up? What's your name?
Actually, Shabbatai's view.
But it doesn't seem like he's the son of a
Shabbatai's
city
view was
who
actually
made all these unbelievable crops for everyone, including, this is bath of the lot. This is a mikvah. 40 some mikvah of shotgun goes really right. This is over there.
He could redeem the world of
So
the
the
souls
son,
and that was part of the
really
grand
pretty
redemption.
here.
Notice they're
Very,
very
very
different here.
careful.
Notice
So
that
you
what
start
makes
with
almost
you,
happening
your family, your
is one
father.
thing, and what Shabbatai's
That's
that
what?
is something
What he didn't start from
so
something.
notice here,
There.
even the Shabbatian movement isn't coherent in terms of what
So
they thought was
now I
happening
think the son's
in
newspaper.
terms of Shabbatai's messianic mission.
What else do we do
And
over
that's
there?
not surprising because
Shulchan,
their
we have the Shulchan.
understanding
We have it.
was not
Like
their
left on the front of the
understanding
Shulchan
of
and
Jesus' messianic mission.
I don't know where it is.
There was a huge debate about that. Paul thought one thing, James thought another, Peter thought something else. It's not clear that each one of them is their idea that
Okay.
Jesus' messianic mission is X, Y, or
Let's
Z.
do some
And
sponsorship.
so that's why you have these big debates.
Oh,
Church did it
we
with
have the
Shabbat. Now, what's key about this, right, is if you have three important interlocking things that make this.
Oh, you
First
just
is
put it in.
all agree that whatever Messiah
That's okay.
means,
No
it's not a
business.
traditional idea of Messiah, which we talked about last time, which is the idea of a political Messiah. This is the spiritualization, the same thing that Jesus movement, Jesus, the Shabbat movement does with
And you don't
Shabbat.
even watch it sometimes. So
Further,
that is I see it.
we have this quasi-Lurianic
You've been
justification
here,
for Shabbat.
I've seen you 100 times.
The note
Every
about
time I
these
call, no.
quasi-messianic justifications for Shabbat's messianic claims is that
Where you
they're
from?
going to be the ones that are this.
Okay,
Now,
good.
it's a case that some Shabbatians did have some letters of Shabbat, but largely what's going to stick is going to be the Lurianic, quasi-Lurianic
From?
read. I say quasi-Lurianic because a lot of this is not Lurian. This is Gaza, sort of riffing on Luria.
That's never told me.
Riffing on
Okay,
Luria is
I
a
never
common way for them.
Great job.
Yeah, it's riffing on Luria.
Excuse Simon.
This is all
What was that movie you said?
as we mentioned last time.
Another skill set. Arnold and Sophia Arnold of Arnold in memory of
17th
a
century,
memorial
mid 17th century was
was on the 32nd day of April. I'm wrapping up with the memory of Aaron Ben from Sal Zimski, Lifter, with Lamed, everybody called me corner. I'm going to feel the committee's out there. I'm going to initial additionally one shots and stuff in Zed and Yao, Shohar, Terra, the Benedict family. Initial additionally one shots, Joe Rachel Dalius, the memory of David, Davis, David I, David Ben Phillips, Turner, Rothschild. Cheer, the receptor, our one and only corporate sponsor. He also, if you feel like it, dedicated in memory of the Rabbi murder. It's his small bar first time to go to the today. So his son thinks I'm going to run the Miami satellite location and he's trying to open up another location in the shul in Muncie. Nowadays, again face opposing forces. They are holding an effective house. So the Shem should have an aliyah for the person who love Shabbos, love people. This being so, you must not a lot of these sort of they're very engaged. They never complain. There are these dreadful agonies, inconceivable ideas that Rabbi Shabbat to be the summer of a half the Jewish nation. Gratitude to the sorting and the alliance and always being supporting the wise. Anonymous, moving the godliness, the basic, the chief, burying by Cheetah Man, anonymous, for Shemon and Sion, Lisas, Esther, 12 sponsors for the one, Israel Gay Ventures, CSL Services for family offices, and the companies they are. You must treat the following principle as absolutely certain. The Jewish people cannot attain the life of their assignment, your first name of the Mary Miriam. This is God's purpose and generation worthy of redemption. Moishe Muslim argument, proudly supporting the good and Spanish in honor of our parents and family. Even if they be go well. Zelie, Zeichen family, Mavko, Ethan, Zelie, 15 and Hunter, Zeichen, 14 on the 600 dot. 500, what is it? This is going to go down, and you get us a timeline about how this is going to go down. 600 halfway to MD1, one page status. I said it yesterday, no, in the right way. Okay. The sorting of the alliance, the entire everyone is fucking on the University School Partner, Country, Deutsche, drop of a 5-day salmon on his head yard side. David is an inspiration to us all. Come on. David Malky, Kramer, Malky, Power, Branson, Jovi on his fifth, NBY serum. He's at the shoe this morning. Is he? Kramer, he's playing. Fifth, see with NBY. Beautiful. Is he died? Did he die to him? He died? Okay. Where did he come from? What's his job? It's a big revolver. Right. We want to wish Glenn Esselson, who came with us on the safari trip, we all got to know him, we're good friends with him. He's getting married tonight. I'll just sit next to the place so you figure out where. If you know, you know. Some of us are going there today to the castle. But Rabbi Yusinski, we didn't smash my father-in-law, you guys, and you have to call it all up. And Yaakov Chaim picture, Rabbi, bus driver, remember he sent him video? He was a rumor about the Tzira Shemonetza. Junior, yeah. Thank you, Hashem, for allowing me to walk away unharmed from a bad car accident. All right? Danny, Tara, in honor of Arnold. He just, Arnold, did a good thing. Got it. Steve Portland, we will Ishmash, for Chaim Yisrael, Ben, I raise against the Rocca, of the Chaim Akadi. Fesco Isengard, Rocca back up to everyone, learning up learning. Ron, remind me to tell you a story about the Chaim Akadi. That's a good time. Oh, I can't say it without me. Ron, before sending me honest, I need them Ben to Rocca. It's an interesting story about me, my interaction with him. Before I play you to the book, before Shlomo wrote him an essay, before Sayel, Daniel, Zev, Ben, and Yellow Dester. All right. Voice it's unbelievable that we're holding the river that power. But as the guy in the car told me that chulin is easy here than fucking on that. Easier. So far, his review, there's one or two sugars of what's the color that you have to write a picture for yourself. That's why it's easy to wrap. But otherwise, it's just easier to set. But only 3 lines in the bottom of the human base. Shkita Kusi Bukaras. The Shkita of a Kusi, a nation that came to strong, and is on the focus real shots on the Gary Evans, Gary Rice, are they true Gary, are they fakers? They chefs, you eat. Let's go past the dots. You shake them, you call them pussy. No problem, you eat. You call them three. But if you what? Conditions. But then when I'm worried, you slow, or you make agape. You have this guy, remember from that video? You slow, or you agape. That's the amount of watching the pussies. And so some of the people around him stayed around him, about 300 families or so. These were Jewish believers. Ben Shabbatai would never get rid of this. Eventually, let's see this. Pressure from the Ottoman Empire. This is the ratio. The slow payment of mass conversions of 300 families to Islam in 1683, some years after Shabbatai. If you have this case, the Sefer, basically the cigar grew up in. You come and you find a dead animal and it's it already. In over around a century, right? We have a design to listen when you do taste test. To take over book design, anything less than design, you might eat. Why? He doesn't understand the part of something about design. So they don't have constitution, they don't have any of these things. And basically, the new faith looks something like this. So you give him a nice size piece, and if he eats it, I'll call it the level of the If he eats it, you can eat it. Then live, they do not have trust level of production. He doesn't refuse to eat. He says he's on a diet, whatever. They don't marry with Muslims, and they don't bury their dead Muslims. So they don't associate with the Muslims with the Jewish crowd. What's missing right over here? They're not Jews anymore. Where if you look at this chart right over here, what's missing? Is it still following? Listen up to you. We have a case that's 100% great. So we stress that in their experience. That's the best entry you can have. And then you have, after the fact, Roman saw he finds a dead animal, he finds a shut dead animal. What's missing is an case. The case of, look at the answer. He comes in, comes out. One day he comes, one day he doesn't. One day he comes 3 times. One day, 1 week, he doesn't come at all. That's an innocent case. Which I love, because the other. So yesterday you saw, and my friend's been a fighting up. And the Gemara explains why we have this fight. This is the idea that you can hide your Sufi beliefs if those Sufi beliefs can get you physically in danger. Similarly, not to the other, it's basically a dual. Well, that's one of the things we want to say. Exactly. That's 4 months to be looking for the other. They're still certainly not true. There's something else. Means if you came in on Sunday, you came in on Monday, then on Tuesday came back and you saw 12 months. It's different because the guy was inside of the movement. Certain fear. 12 months to me means that you never had a major fractures. He's checking when someone tells him. In the cookie land, where you live in first major fracture is that there could be a whole thing. You go to high season, and you find a dead animal, now you're going to start sick. You're going to go to class and say, listen, I want to eat from it. Here, teach. So you know, you don't because you go to the whole week before. It's different. The one time might be the same one. You want to be able to clean the people. You find one of these rings, these smaller things. What do you do? Prepare a roasted up and then you chop off a head. You know somebody give it to him. I probably won't do that on people. You do a taste test. This is, I don't know. Cooking first. You eat it raw. You give it to him. Look at this delicious. There's 10 birds on the screen. All you do is give them 1 out of 10. And then you can eat all kinds of each one.
on the car crash movement is that they're going to have mission
Great.
and
No one's
those
going to question
missionaries
that.
were going to
What's the riot? Maybe the one you gave them, he recognizes it, and he wants to accept it. The other one he didn't.
Salonica, must have been looking at places like Montenegro. They're going
We
to
live
move
also
their
love
way
us about if he doesn't do the test, if he doesn't even refuse to eat it, you know what it is for the country. I'm thinking of something imagine for you. I know, like, I heard many stories. To be safe in this difficult, you go to another country, you live by yourself, writing stuff for months at a time sometimes, and sometimes people fall. Or maybe you can't really trust something you don't know who's you somebody. It's a great choice. And then it turns out, I heard story after story, most of them are great people, and they don't hug. And then you have a guy that's, if they find out that you're, that you go out at night or whatever, it's for the senor. Or maybe you have a guy that's not sure, doesn't believe in times about chemical. His capture is good. His skills is good. You don't put up with it. You know how much money you got? I find the guy is you could go both ways. You could either look from the ratio that good to the difference is not good. Because the ratio says only the top texture in the world is good. Only if you have 100% of the time must be up standing there watching, then it's okay. If the guy comes in and out, no good. Or you could be the guy who's the same. When do you need a pace pass? When there's never a cup at all. Okay, so then you give him a pace pass. Well, let's say the guy comes in and out, it'll be perfect.
Now, you would be asking how many of these stone men were there in the Ottoman Empire? Well, they haven't been
you can live in the region, you learn from the same, so the opposite thing. So how you died in the race here? Now, this is the case.
Somewhere between 10 and 15,000 of them in the Ottoman Empire at the turn of the 20th century.
It's not mentioned at all since the difference of the Unification Center. How about you say
Shabbatians living
as
in the Ottoman Empire.
let's look in the race.
They were
That was
practicing Jews
only
at a very strange time.
when you have a full-time job as a good. Only that's the odds and not good. He's practically the odds on the duration. So he comes out with something completely different. That's why yesterday we learned that the Bible holds that this is not just a person, only to be ever. You do the face that's on the field.
They kind of did their own thing. They buried their own
How do you do that for? The guy who say for the runner's going to go the other way. He's going to learn from the it says, how does it go with choice to go back?
Is that there are two things that really important that are known about.
Why do you have to give a face test? Because you can't use something like
Very
that.
well educated.
Very good. Good house, grandpa.
This is all
Like many restaurants today, none get 3D. And
to say they
comes in and out.
became craftsmen, they became
So people don't get
tradesmen,
something.
and
No,
they
it's not the
became
big
money
one. It's not that
in
really
life,
good.
and they were become actually quite educated in what could
So
actually
that's reminding me.
and they were some of the
When we were in
earliest
restaurant,
terms
and
to
in the
the
shop,
West in the
and
process
they were
of
serving
modernization.
the real
And
part
as
of
the
that.
Ottoman Empire began to
You see
fall apart,
that
the
owners
non-men
would say,
formed
that's
some
part
of
of
the
it.
core
That's
of
the
the
real
Young
part. The
Turks.
real part.
The
They have no
Young
idea what
Turks,
it's
as you
talking about.
probably know, are the folks that led the modernization
You know, in America, they don't even understand a
Turkey. They
thing.
revitalized the Turkish language.
But over here, no, Ashkenaz is the same of the thing.
Modernized
You
in
do
many ways.
what?
These known men, now know the known men, formed a pretty core, pretty significant element of the Young Turk movement,
Yeah.
which means they played a
So,
pivotal role
you don't know,
in the
you're
development
about
of
nothing.
Turkey as a modern nation.
Because you know, it's
Now, the
obviously
tide of
this
that
primary, that primary, there's nothing but sour in this thing. So you say on the menu, you have to know. You have to know that. It says before, it says on the thing, okay. That's the right. The what? If you go to a restaurant there, it's called the Ashkenazi. Most of you don't see from let's see that's from the soy restaurant. Speaking of rabbit, anyway, a lot of people don't eat it because we don't have. No. You could do meat. Sure, you're allowed to, but we don't have the great soy. We don't know how to do it well. Now, if somebody doesn't do it well, and you feel like really are good at it, and you rely on them so you can eat it. No problem. How to eat it if it's the unique. Will I buy a cash to save him? And some people said, no, even if he's very good, I don't have such a messiah or whatever. I can't even do that. She's over there. Will I buy a cash to save him? So we have a problem. Each one is gonna have a problem with the other one. How come we can't bring the dice one? I can't bring the dice to the safe. I'm gonna lawful say so that what's the guy gonna do with what Rhoda says? Rhoda says, look, it says in the end of the dice so that if you go and find him, then you give your patience. Imagine that if you have a guy that's constantly comes in and out, it's perfectly fine. Well, it was not me for the third player. That's what I was saying before. That Yotzei Nicholas is like an all the time. What's the difference? I come out. And one time I happened to find this. Which is the other conservation. What's going to do with the razor? You see, it's all the time you can even with a pila. He was a kid standing there and staring at him the entire time. And just easy. Anything less than that, you can't eat with a pila. Only if you do a taste test.
But are there families that deter people? Yeah.
Well, it is not me pointing out God is on me. No, I love to be speaking when a guy comes in and out. He gives the guy, he gives the pussy the same fear. He's concerned not to mess up, not to pull out a tray of chicken from the refrigerator because you know that you get caught every second the guy comes in and out.
All the way at least the mid 20th century. Now, as I mentioned, the Carpathian side of the sect that holds that is the Eurasian text.
Who's identical? One's identical.
That's the Carpathian were much more mixed Judaism and Islam. And remember, it was that sect that sent the first post-Shabbatai missionaries into Eastern Europe. Now, you might wonder why the foreign similarly defined Eastern Europe. Why would Jews hear these guys out? Shabbatai did.
The whole ring or a person says itself.
It was a huge reform. It was a disaster. This entire thing was a disaster. Why would Jews listen to the idea that Shabbatai is the Messiah? Despite the fact this entire disaster has happened. Well, the first thing is that news of Shabbatai's death actually really slowed. It took a long time to get the central Europe. And so, unlike in the Ottoman Empire,
How do you know the higher something very fast? Maybe it's the one out of the time that he recognizes. The guy with the black feather on his head. Oh, that's the one I accepted.
Jews in Central Europe in the early 18th century.
So I'll eat it.
Jews in Central Europe in the late 17th century, early 16th century.
Three things he said. They're not thinking about what's going on.
Yeah.
He doesn't show the pussy what he's giving you. He puts all 10 birds underneath his jacket. He rips off a head. Because maybe he recognizes that head. Here we even actually took a video for this. Yeah, there's a lot over here. Some things are not. You was telling me yesterday. You said it's fine. It's really interesting. You know what's going on in the road, right? They took on the road for.
What's important to know about this is those
For
people
missionaries
carrying the gospel had a much higher degree of
the stadium is 20 miles down the road. It's open. They're concerned for these suicide drones. It's easy target right next to Lebanon. And they don't want to, that's what they're saying. The poor people, they have problems. But anyways, here, play on that.
It matters much more what you do as something that you it's a belief, it's a bit here. You can have a much more broad range of beliefs that is Judaism. You can believe all kinds of things, from werewolves, Bigfoot, and it was a case of practice Judaism in a way. And further, these communities were very precarious. We're talking about a place where Harry Chuck that's why he experienced a giant pogrom that killed 100,000 Jews probably. And this entire area is population where there's just a pogrom. So there's also just a level of instability and fear and messianic claims in environments like that, where there is a kind of precarious existence for most people.
favorite SB. It's a lot of people out there.
It's one way to convince more uneducated people very steps of the existence of the Messiah that will save them as opposed to other people. Again, that's true. You see that playing somehow lots of times. When the Shabbatian movement
Now that it's in the subject, we can move on.
in general, it kind of took,
A lot of iffy things in this one.
and it's always got to kind of take central character. We'll talk more about that in a minute. What's important to know about this is what is happening in the aftermath of Shabbat's festival in 1666 is that most people deconvert. They reject the Messiah. Particularly out of the Jewish folk. Someone gets to be the Messiah, they don't follow the rules, they reject them.
As a matter of fact, I saw the Igor said, he said it has to be the head has the desires because the piece of the he talks about the head.
Rabbis in local regions of Israel, for instance, in Amsterdam, in the Muslim Israel,
They have a shield. They don't have a shield. They don't have
once the fervor of the Messianic movement ended, national Israel basically able to
I had a meeting with the values this year in the house,
shepherd them.
and he told me, just remember the middle, because
So
we're
these
talking
things,
about the Spanish.
typical
He
examples,
says,
highly
Spanish,
Messianic, very Messianic.
our school sells 10 times the amount of French Spartan and Spanish
in the
Spartan.
world. And then after the
He
1666
said, French, you gotta go French.
people were really disappointed in Menachem
As you
Israel,
said,
the rabbi of the community there. They would basically
French is
show them
huge.
through the
You
disaster.
should be doing French next.
What
He
ends
said,
up happening, however,
It was good. It
in
was a good
Central
deal.
Europe is that some of the rabbis that were converted,
Anybody
some
would
of
do
their
that? I
others
thought
finally
it's French. Spanish is everywhere in America.
some of these learned rabbis continued
Like
to
it's in
hold
their
their
thing.
faith Shabbatai in
They're
private
doing
while
in Spain and in Mexico and in Miami. They're saying,
so we have people that are
serious.
secretly maintaining
A lot
some
of
kind of
Spanish people.
Shabbat
I get
goods, and
That's
yet at the
more
same time,
French.
publicly, they are not.
So we are
Public, we call these people crypto Shabbat. And
what is the problem? The
is
good
that
with Saudi
as
is
Kabbalistic
you
ideas
keep
began
it
to
to the
make
oil
their
when
way
that comes
into Central Europe,
If you think about it,
of Shabbatai, you can sort of imagine Shabbatai as the way that the
we didn't
reaches in,
say anything about
and that
student
when
prayer.
Shabbatai
It
brings
says
to
even
the
on
sidelines
the
of Shabbatai,
Zolbakim,
brings
part
its
from
way
the Torah. It says the
into
chef,
what gets left behind after he
or
leaves,
a
after he washes out,
sheep. It doesn't say
Messianic
anything
things
about
wash
checking
out,
the prayer.
what gets left behind is a Kabbalah.
So since it's not before the
He
Torah,
brings
once
in the
again,
Kabbalah,
you see, you
and
might
then
not
he
even
comes
want
out
to check the
as
verse.
easy as possible.
It's true,
Remember, and what's left behind is the Kabbalah.
After tomorrow,
And so, as he leaves behind, as he traces,
what she
the
taking
rabbis
the
who are left
night,
behind,
checking up. I had actually to have here also
continue to believe in Shabbatism as a Messianic movement,
little baby now.
all the while still holding on to maybe these Kabbalistic ideas, and it's the Kabbalistic ideas that still continue to convince them that he is in fact the Messiah, that maybe he is exalted, maybe he is actually able to die for himself into the name.
You wait a certain amount, we're going to learn no matter how much. You don't do it's not food, it's not back and forth. It's go for a coffee break, you come back to the rest. You also said means pushing downward, the downward force instead of a slicing force. Kalada, well, that it goes in between. You have this nice flavor if you have it still. By the way, it's all, no, I don't have it today. This is Risa from downward. This is all our stuff, right?
We have other kinds of movements.
This is how Rabbi was. The next one we didn't have. Also, halal. Halal is you go in between the two simonim, and then you cut downwards. So at one point, the knife is covered by the simon. That's awesome. And they're not going to know. Rama means you go. And now family just became a thing. I made a thing out of it because they let my son cut the collar. I said, wait, you're not cutting it.
He said, no, I'm not. And this debate, by the way, was not settled.
So it became a whole thing between the boards. You cut straight the pieces should be even.
For a long time, people believed that Inman's critique of Abishus was that he was not really
Boards have the same size. And none of the sideways business, just straight cut. The less back and forth. You make a whole thing out of it. Run is when you go sideways. You start going to the wrong place. Instead of going straight down, you go like this. So here you have a little bit of a.
And this would be a minor issue if it weren't for the emergence of the most important.
That's the possibility. It goes in the wrong area. Okay? We'll see what it is. We'll get to the sugya. It's going in the wrong way.
Disdain between the Shabbat and
Yuk or Iker means if what's in the night has a gil in it, has a little
is also going to try
nick,
to
it could
rise
pull
its
instead of cut the simanim, it will pull the sim. Or why are the person mashka on these things? The shit it's not a good right. So what is saying the Torah halal? Because it says in the passage over there, there's a lot of things that shows to be seen.
Evidence is now showing that early Hasidism and Shabbat, there is a relationship there. It's obscure, it's difficult, but there are so many overlapping elements of both.
Actually, that's not Hashem Mukha, Hashem TVC. So he said it himself, what's Hashem TVC?
Undeniable at some level.
It's in the Torah, what's Hashem TVC? Hashem TVC means to them, there's other tzivuyim that have to do with people that are not in the Torah. And those have to be mine. It's a TVC that I have to do in the Torah. It says that you should keep what I was mitzvah. That's already Torah to mitzvah for them.
Why do I think that? Well, it's, for instance, things like the Saudi or the Rabbi, the idea that they're that sort of intermediary
yes, how long I love eating mitzvah, and they say they're putting the Torah out, and with people that zikabur, I'm zikabur.
The Rabbi is
So now we're getting into a topic, an interesting topic.
transgression for the sake of
A pussy,
this
you
idea
know,
that
if it says in the Torah, and they keep it, then it's solid, you can rely on it. Keep it says in the Torah, they keep it, you can rely on it. But there are things, think about it, there are things that are not in the Torah, and they keep. And the things that they don't keep, and are in the Torah. These three things, something that's in the Torah and they keep, something in the Torah that they don't keep, and something they keep that's not in the Torah. Yeah? So so they have some money that they keep. It's not in the Torah. Could I eat, could I rely on that? And serve on something that they're not for, that's not in the Torah. But they're not on us. We not going to do Rabbanon, we make them and eat from their Rabbanon. We rely on their Rabbanon because they're very conservative.
But there's still
On the flip side,
streak and there's
something that none of the Christian keep, but some foolish in the Torah. Let's just, for instance, what's in the Torah? They don't care. What's in the Torah? They don't care about. But just because it says, my restaurants were not. What's in the Torah? It's in the Torah. So let's go. It's in the Torah. So that's the Sugi coming up. So here it says that Rabbi, Halacha, Shivia, all these halachas of Shivia is keeping the Zikabur, since you know that they keep it, Zikabur, they can rely on it. In that Zikabur, so keep by us and our Zikabur. Sure, when it's in the Torah, you have to shut the verse. What it says? You know what? It doesn't have to say anything. Sometimes it's easy. He's mocking on something, we go with it. The obstacle they have is let's see what they're on. So we're going to get, this is what they're going to do. Shut down something. They do, right? Shutting the Torah. Doesn't say the first in the Torah. It's in the first time, whether or not you can rely on it. So now we're going to go through until we get to it. First, we're going to do the other part. The Torah that do not, they don't keep. And then we're going to go because they keep them not in the Torah. It's on the master sitting in the Torah.
I think he's not as big political as political. I think his kid's writing something off. I think there's actually a relatively strong argument that there is a strong influence of the Shabbat movement, the crypto Shabbat.
Does anybody have a piece of paper in
Central Europe, especially in the Lombardy region, on early Hasidism.
Where's Rabbi's home group?
Now, in the way of breathing, as mentioned in Poland, this movement continues to change and it continues to mutate. And it will mutate into perhaps this most absolutely bizarre form in the organization of Jacob Frank. Jacob Frank was born into a Shabbatin family. He left Mongolia to move to the Ottoman Empire.
That's before
Joined a percussion sect. In fact, was at his wedding in 1752. Folks were in 1752. Like, less than 25 years or so until, the American Revolution. So he moved back to Mongolia and begins to
Ensayo,
this kind of series of
Listen to this. It's
quasi
crazy.
transgressive form
A
of
matzah.
Judaism, and
Matzah bakery.
it's called
The
the
Kutsi
Hatzor
matzah
Fair.
bakery. Mamish mutu.
It's such a
ועוד
synagogue,
המלצות
he may
בו,
have
כבוד
had
לפסח, ותגיד,
naked
מצה,
woman
לא
who
לסייב.
was probably embodied
לא
in
זה
the
לא
Torah,
שם, זה לא.
and
Why?
they were
לפי
doing
שהם
some
ביקרו
kind of
בדקוקים מצוות
sex
ישראל.
stuff
Yeah, the מקבל הפעם.
in the synagogue.
They don't
It's
know all
this
the
big
little
with all the
dikdukim
people,
mitzvah, the muscle.
the Torah,
I
and
love
it's
this
something to
mindset.
warn
There's
him
a guy that was
followers
trying
would
to get into the
excommunicate
biscuit
the
of
rabbis.
One
Now,
year, 2
there
years,
is an
nothing
idea that gets attached to Frankism and Shabbatism, which is called mitzvah halakha.
Finally, after
This is
5
sometimes
years of
translated
begging,
as redemption through sin. This is completely
so you know what this year is?
Shabbatism.
See
In fact,
you.
almost everybody comes this idea. I think it's
Now, this year you're right. The
this
demon
idea
is
of
really
redemption
what I
through
do.
sin, that you have to commit sins to become redeemed. This idea of mitzvah
And
halakha,
that's
this
what
idea
taken
never occurs, and to my knowledge, any Shabbat. It gets twisted onto the Shabbat over and over
Stand right
again.
over here
What they're doing
in the
is
old cow.
engaging
That's what you do.
in violations of the
The
Jewish
only
law
cow one of us
in
lost
order
here,
to
you got to
gain
go
some
back to
redemption.
the first because
So,
that was just the same great.
in order to somehow
So, yeah.
redeem
So,
sin
what
or redeem
do you mean this
themselves.
about?
There's
No,
just
see the nail in
virtually
it,
no
put the nail
evidence
in it.
this what they were practicing. Shabbos
Why?
never makes that argument. Either
So all
the
year you have nails. You want to
this
come, you
term
want
is
to. So you hold the cow. That's a dikdukim mitzvah.
Can you
Um,
can you do mitzvah with a sword?
that they don't know about. They're not so much on that dikdukim mitzvah.
Can you wave a stolen
לפי שהם בקיאים דקדוקים מצווה
you
ישראל,
can't commit a mitzvah.
they don't know, they really don't know all the
And so
nuances,
even
the
the idea of
different
this
things
is just
within.
ridiculous. And it's unfortunately it's gotten propagated by
Maybe,
a bunch of anti-Semites
I'm not
and
going to
stuff
say 18
who
minutes.
have these vast conspiracy theories that somehow all modern Jews or all kinds of people, George Soros or whatever, that these people are somehow part of this Frankist lineage or the Rothschild
Whatever it is,
stuff.
no, that's something
And
else.
they're really super Frankists and they're
That's
engaged in horrifying sins.
that's
Of course,
that's
they
the
do. They
that's
redeem themselves.
Rabbi
But
Shimon
they have
Levi.
this entire anti-Semitic
All mitzvah,
conspiracy
she's
theory is rooted in the idea of the Frankists and the Shabbatians.
You don't know all the right, the seedless, but it looks like a tiny forgotten thing.
They don't know the even this doesn't show me in Shabbat literature where it doesn't exist before. I don't know that it
It
ever
says
does.
in the mitzvah, she's
What Frank does argue is that
When the doctor will
that
read
what's
it,
happening is
don't read it like I
that
used to read
he's
it.
inaugurating
I used to read it from this is a
a
single person hard.
that
The doctor will read it. No. All mitzvahs is equal to Muslim.
is a replacement.
Higher than the doctor will read it in Israel.
He's inventing a new Tories.
Reminds me of
Comparing
the
it to the Torah, the Torah has
guy who started from the youth.
and that
Yeah.
Torah is going to inaugurate a
He
replacement
said he was
called
trying so hard to tell you. But you have to do the basic side. Close to Shabbat time. You're not a Jew yet. You can't write into the world with 2,000. He says, no, I'm called Shabbos every Shabbos. How? I carry the show. I carry the piece in the house.
What's happening is Frank and his followers are
That's
arrested,
not clear Shabbos.
and
It's
they
a reason.
flee to just the moment referred to as
Yeah, but I'm not trying to
many
believe
Shabbatians at the time.
So when
What
the
they end up
Tutsi
doing is sort of
does something, it's harder than that in Israel. He's much more machmir
and what they end up
than
doing
a
is
youth.
they argue that
Oh,
they
my God.
represent a camp of Jews.
Not
who are
just teaching Christ on
so
the
far
outside. We're going to get this. When you get to this, what's my place?
in
We're
the
trying
other
to
camp,
find my place on
anti-Shabbat,
something that
anti-Frankist,
is not in
except
the Torah,
Talmud reject
like
as a
shutting the
of course,
word, and
Jews
they
accept
keep
it
it anyway.
both.
Can
The
we
Shabbatians are trying to
fly in the
parlay
middle?
with
So
the
just now, not just teaching the Torah, but also
basically,
for looking at
so
that.
that the local
You're
church
looking at
population
problems.
can
Like
basically
Chica. What is Chica mean? If you tell me that the master of a Kusi is allowed to
with
be
the
calm, in
rabbis
other words, it doesn't have any
forty
connotation.
debate.
So why can't I use it on the
Bishop
lower
is
finger?
is
It's not.
the bishop is the
No,
person
what's
who
that?
wants to
It's
side
the
with
voice.
whoever. And the bishops actually, the bishop obviously sides with the
This is
Shabbatians
definition.
and against the Talmudists, and the Talmud is condemned in their
Says
dozens of
what?
copies of the
Who
Talmud
said that?
in full.
Is that made to come
Now, what ends up happening is Again, history is always funny. The bishop that sided with the Shabbat
Says
in
Gemara.
1757, he dies.
Now the same
And
will
the
be
new
the
bishop
Gemara.
emerges, who is no longer
It says in
a
the
friend of
Pasuk,
the Shabbat.
Ushmartenes
At
hamatzah
this point,
is a
Frank declares
Pizah
that he's
Raisa.
the reincarnation
To
of
say,
Allah and
to
Shabbat
think,
speaking
L'shem
against
matzis
the
mitzvah,
religion.
it's not enough on the night, the first night of Pesach, just not to have hummus in your mind. You have to have in mind that it's the
So
same
the bishop
matzah.
wants to basically prove the life is
Isn't
true.
it what?
And in order to prove the life,
I know,
the Jews sacrifice and kill
I want to see if you know.
classic anti-Semitic nonsense.
You didn't tell me it's a Pasuk. You said it was a Torah. I want to make sure that he said it's a Pasuk. You did.
But the anti-Talmudists are declared to be not really
I
Jews.
like this one.
and
Like,
they
this
are
is a good one that we found.
and
Usually, in the documentaries, I used to go to Sacramento. I used to go to Sacramento Mathematics. We had a bunch of Russian women there. And then the guys would go, L'shai matzis mitzvah. And all these Russian women, L'shai matzis mitzvah. This one is better. I don't know if that's better, though.
I don't think Frank himself
So this becomes a song. It's like,
now.
oh,
Frank being, I think, completely full of himself, and I think his delusional
it's
power.
not this.
This is part of the plan, just like Rabbi has planned to Islam. Well, Frank being the reincarnation of Shabbat Tzvi and Baba,
So,
he's going to himself launch himself into the world of Catholicism.
and I like it. Yeah. Because it doesn't really say the color, it doesn't say the same matzis mitzvah, it doesn't say the same.
But at the same time,
But at the end of the day,
is
yeah,
also
the matzis
engaged in very heterodox behavior, and in a way that the Turkish Orthodox type engagement
what is
very
Shema?
strange behavior.
Shema is
The local Catholics not having it. They are not having it. Eventually,
Not
they
saying that
arrest
Shema,
Frank, and he is
and
basically
not
sent
for
to
long,
prison
they
in a
do need to
monastery
change
for
this
14
word. So what does
years.
Shema mean? The
So
Shema.
he's arrested and sent to a monastery for
Remember
14
that's
years.
what I
They
said,
did
you
not
change
give him
the
the Catholics
they
not
going
like
around
that's the way that
the nuances of the mitzvah, like when the
it's
moment when it starts
Russian forces invade
attacking, so somebody
and
would
they
be the Shema.
release him. They actually
So here's the word
they
Shema.
release him from this monastery to be kept. And
Voice of the pencil, put it in the pencil, pencil it in. And then Shema means to make
he gets comfortable in just a second.
sure that doesn't go further. Not the Shema is mitzvah himself.
Czar of Russia. And it's in that time period that he writes his principal Frankist
Over there, Shema meant that the same, not
the words of the Lord, which is published in English now.
but
What ends up happening is that he gets into kerfuffle with Joseph II, the emperor of the Roman
Shema,
Empire.
you don't
He's
let the public come
expelled
over.
from the court, and he ends up settling.
Shema, they learn the Quran, they can that. You see, this is sad, but it might have a lot of truth to it. They say,
French Revolution at this point, right?
about Cuba,
We're just not
always feels like
at that
period.
point,
Whenever we come, like, whenever we acknowledge 100% of the FBO, they even say FBO,
daughter Ava takes control of the movement against the
FFB,
rescue this movement. They're about
we
to
say, when does the mammal feel like FFB?
That is to say, Catholics living as Jews in the late 18th century.
Because what about Cuba? The theme of Islam in the school, they understand the
Future basically building a giant fort around her. She explains that she's the daughter of all these Russian
So, maybe you see, how can I raise this show? We got
Shabbat
the war.
Center at both Warsaw and Prague, both under her
What's
control.
he adding here?
And she lives that way.
She goes, the mitzvah is better than it is wrong than a regular Jew. I was like, that's a lot of this mindset.
And when she died in September of 1816, the
Now you're the Shiva over there, so now it's starting.
that
Beginning.
it began to collapse.
Because it says no fools in the Torah. They do mitzvah, and
in the areas that
they
she
don't
lived
do
in.
it. All of the Christians don't do it, but he does. Can
By
you
the
lie?
1880s, we know the movement sort of limping all from those people
But I gotta say, you can see the
just being
it says
Catholic
we're
is
going to have football, like maybe she will, even though they don't keep it, you can rely on it. When we were talking about the African, you have to tell you know, if it's something that they keep, then you can rely on them. If they don't give you, you can't rely on them. It says in the letter, you know, to wake up. That all mitzvah, every mitzvah that a person keeps, you is better added than the word call is not what it should say is if. The key word is if they are not together with your life, not all mixed this way. It's not true. That empire has been with Torah. It's only the 50 or whatever it is that they keep in the Torah. If. Well, this is even going. Nowadays, this is what we're looking for. They not refer to the Torah, but they keep it like Shechem Bird. They keep that one, even though it's not referred to the Torah. Kind of got something to since it doesn't say about the God that people go on, I mean, it doesn't help that they keep it because it's not referred to the Torah. It's not spoiled. We don't talk about now to that. So, by Shkilas Day, you know, it's not in the Torah, very strong, it could be chicken that comes from a sea factory. Rupa, Amarava, it's from the Lord who lives with the oven. You just learned that he's from Mumar, a Mumar who eats the Taylor with the oven. In other words, you only eat. He's not a bad guy. He has a kind of Zara, and he likes to go great pork, so he could actually be a. So let's remember, this is the Rabbi that we're going to be talking about. Rabbi says, even though he eats cheeseburger, what the chapter is like, you check tonight, you give it to him, what's the level of she's the perfect circle. My guys are working. He didn't get married in Europe. Now, does that mean that the Frank is the hecker and also the Shabbat there also will not abandon the effort. At the end of the day, bouncing a food is not good on most stuff. Besides cheeseburger. If you have a cheeseburger and a Chen's Diner burger right next to each other, or what's it called, a burger body, also known as the Great Chicago. Oh, we did the Chicago. Far away, whatever, then he. What do you see? At the end of the day, even though Rabbi, internal reality of Judaism is part of the or at least a Shabbat, expression of a kind of Shabbat. The intense hatred of the Hasidic is the Shabbat. And he's a bad night. He's not a bad guy. He's a really hard problem. Yeah, but that's disaster. It's a hard guy that breaks so easily for a cheeseburger. Look at my Torah. Players go out of his way completely to make sure that the night is good. You have to give a good one. And then we have families who are very prominent. Yeah, absolutely. Like the family of John II. That's also part of it. That's why when you're in the video you saw there's a $3.99 burger and a $10.99 burger. And it's $3.99 that's the oven stuff. No, it's not his loss. He's just showing it. He doesn't care. He's one of my channel. So I have a right if you screw up and don't walk. The guy that's off the better for one thing. He just eats cheeseburger, get everything he needs in his facility. He just eats up high. He could be a good choice. Why? Because it says, how many celebrities have been out like that? If a guy who's like Vera, he has a little butt type of person. Look at me out. You already see this comic after face off. The nation, hey, now, the Israelis got this because they speak a whole different Americans also. The nation, hey, Machmita, what does it mean? That they change out their comic, they'll switch it out with the gun. They take the comic, upper level guns up. All the comics that stay in the gun, they're going to give it with a gun. And they get in return, grab the comic from the gun. So, hey, Machmita, what does it mean? They do it 100% or they use somebody to it? Is it a suffix or a vowel? Hey, Machmita. Vada. Hey, Machmita is vada. So the Gemara is going to say in a second. They could have said Shani Oimer Machlief. No. They didn't do it. This is what they do. So what do you see here? You see that in the case that the one is going to feel right, but I'm just stopping here to point out. See that it was easy for them to do something so good. They don't do how very deliberately to get you upset. Because it's convenient for them. What if it's easy for them just to switch out the front of the go to the next name and go to the store. Here, take my cover. Give me one comment. You can lie. Sabrua. How about every Yehudi? This is going to be the face of Yehudi. I'm not coming to have. Because they're right. Really good of the page that comments that you need the whole face out. That's right. You know how to eat it. I left the car for a week on face out. You go there because you have a whole box of brand new cookies in the front seat. We left the we didn't check the car. I sold it. So that's how show another price. What's on it? It says the reason goes to the rice. According to you, eating that comes to be their rice. And it says you can rely on why? Because they switch it out. How much so many times? You see that a guy that has a heart problem, he will. So it's easy for him to switch it out. So here also, it's easy for him to do the turning of the dot by that global specialist in international financial services by Kyrie Murad, was living in Rossi by the about the kind of Swiss-Shire produce. That's the one of mine. Who told you that doesn't go to you that the rice? There's another person arguing the word Shimon. Oh, Shimon, Erev like Royer. Maybe there's a tomorrow, who knows? That 1 year with Sir Bolton. Chimney, he says something. And that's why I can rely on this elevator. Why? Because you can live with the Rabbana. The right to the clear. It's only the Rabbana, so we allow you to eat a spot. I still have a great guy. But the Evan out of your shimon says it's only the Rabbana for the shimon. But listen to this. Because Shani Omer Galibu. Does it say the word Shani Omer? And that would mean maybe he switches, maybe not. It says Mefnei. I'm not leaving. Look at the cheeseburgers. 100% switches out his comment. You see that even a guy that doesn't do it, you can rely on him 100%. Even under the Rabbana, not the Rabbana, makes my rap even stronger. You let him know that people can not clear to us. Bad enough leaving, they 100% switch it out, and then I could say, let's have a fight with him. But the Rabbana don't do something very well with Shura. And it's a simple. The Rabbana would shit that you're not allowed to eat the hummus after face out. They go ahead and they go to the store and they switch it out. Because it's not too much of a difference. The rice was culture, certainly by the rice. So, let me say, so another rice for the what? The guy who's over there, I could eat a shkita. Everybody, it's not a surprise. Everybody could trust. But people too see it. But people are even a person who doesn't have the Messiah and even person. Rabbi Yisrael, and even a guy that's off. You have to see what kind of off. So here's my first one. I are what kind of person doesn't have a drip? He never should make so often Masmila. Two of his brothers died previously. There's a story, a terrible story, like weeks ago in Israel. A kid died during the bris. So they arrested the royal, the whole thing, no? Not during, right after. Really? Okay. I got the details wrong. The point is, people die from Mila. You know, kids die from Mila. Now, two brothers die from the Milas, and it's not the male's fault. It's something, maybe there's a blood that's been chilled, who knows what. That's what happens. They can chase your family. This is what that was years ago. You let me know how to change band it's the band support. Yes. Okay. Says the Gemara. How you throw Ma'alihu? If you can't perform a person if his two of his brothers died, so it's not his fault, he's a completely strong. There are some halachas that you can't go to be some this whole thing, but he's a regularly strong. So why can't he do shkita? He could be a regular shkita. Move a lot later. He's a guy Russian makes fun of. He doesn't. He's an anti-Brit. That's why he doesn't have it. He can sell out. Move the government up on the because he has a still a problem with this one. But I had a friend, maybe, or a good friend. So when he had a kid, he wanted to show me that he's managed to this. Started doing it, packing his wrist, the first thing he doing, and that convincing was this, this whole bragging stuff. He's a little louder. He's a little slower. So middle louder, someone who is over there, the woman is not blind. No, that's the same guy. All my stories, the skipper, we'll do everything. He's a very good friend of mine. I have a lot of time. So let's have a movie over at
Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Make some fucking noise, everybody. We're here. Everything is smooth, easy breezy. You are at the #1 live podcast in the world. Kill Tony. This is Brian Redband. Starting off without a single hitch. The sound is the only one thing that you need. Look at that poster, everybody. You have your own custom-made Philadelphia poster. That's for sale after the show from Brian J. Couldn't make it out here, but he said only a picture to those along it because only very few left. We'll sign it for you if you get one after the show. We're live in Philly for only the second time ever for a show ever here. It was just hours ago, and I think you guys might be the ballsy ones. This is a late show, right? This is your show. Little turned up, we had all the grandmas and the grandpas in the first show. This is like somewhat of a hipper crowd, I'd say. Your mind did get flipped. It was crazy. So you can't watch on YouTube. It is sweet. It's going to have to catch up. Heck yeah. Did you guys find out about the show from listening to us mention it on the podcast, Kill Tony? Then you're really going to appreciate the fact that we do that for other cities too. Like next Thursday, we're in Ventura, St. Louis. The Thursday after that, the first ever Kill Tony, St. Louis. Same with West Nyack, April 11th. The Gramercy Theater in New York City. Kill Tony Mania's back in San Francisco. 2 dates in Sacramento.
It's not like, oh, far-fetched thing over there. He doesn't keep shopping. But he's doing shit within.
Well, and I said, drink some Kill Tony. Use the code Kill Tony. Caveman Coffee Company. Save 50% on any orders that are like how's the coffee trade Philly? Just all right. It's like a town that has a war between 7-Eleven and Dunkin'. Sounds like you need to order some Caveman Coffee. So let's fucking do it, shall we? Should we just get right into it? Is there anything else you guys want to...
And I'm thinking what? Either the Salisbury potato
before we fucking get the show started, shout out to Alex. Your pizza is this amazing Philly. First timers of that first show. I'm excited about this show. I'm excited to let it rip and use the rest of our fucking energy that we were conserving to have a fucking party here tonight. As with all the Road Kill Tony shows, there is no guest. In lieu of that, it just so happens that since we sold so many goddamn shows here in Philly, we were able to bring a little thing called the Kill Tony Band along with us. Every single episode, they come in to be different characters. We don't know what they're going to be. There's a split off dressing room back there. They were on the other side. We're excited to see what they're going to be tonight. It's the same character throughout every episode. Sometimes it's a new character. Like this last episode, they were high school coaches, like college.
So, looking up the idea is to be marketed on the things that support us. The foundations of our life, the biggest empire of, the promise that the shackling of the body. Those are the things that hold us up. And that's what we should be more about. Okay, so hello, move a lot with desire. These are tremendous things. If I would have asked you maybe in the beginning of shit, a guy who does have a desire, goes to toilet the whole day, but at night he goes and he does a shtickle of a desire. Could he be your shaykhah? But Zara, from the Pricham, the words of the word, he basically saying, I don't believe in Rabbi Rothschild. I believe in something else. Rabbi says, yeah, not a problem. The Rabbi Shmuel Yisrael, he allowed to eat the shkita. Why? Rothschild was a king. He's a tzaddik. He tried to get rid of Avodah Zarah. Achad was a big Avodah Zarah. But one understands that his only problem was Avodah Zarah. And in those days, the kind of Avodah Zarah was so great. And when they came together to go to war against Aram, it says over there, he benefited from the sunnah. He ate his meat. This guy's out with his army. He ate his meat. But he's about to Yaakov to the buffalo road. He made a tremendous amount of steaks. Everybody that brought him by his sale. No, how would you translate by his sale in English? No, I wouldn't use that word. He manipulated him. He seduced him. Enticed is the art school word, I know. Huh? Oh, I like that even more. Persuaded. I don't like enticed. You like entice better than persuade? I didn't like the word. Okay. He's the same as he persuaded him, he enticed him in a bad way. Yeah? Okay. Manipulate. I like manipulated. There's more. Yeah. That's later on. We're going to see that. He's the same as says Gemara, how do you know? Maybe he checked it for him. It says, he made him a lot of things. Like the guy's house, he gave him some gefilte fish, he opened up the window, threw it out the window, or he put it on there, he gave it to the dog. Who says he ate it? He says the Gemara he enticed him, he manipulated him, whatever the word is. So, in other words, he actually ate. The Duma Bar, maybe enticed him with words. Says in the morning, I saw some bar. That's David Salman. I spoke to him yesterday. David Salman from Miami. Every night, this food in Miami. So I said, stop with the food. See if anybody comes for the shear, not for the food. He gives geschmack stuff. No, there's no asata with words. The shear alone is not enough. You need to bring food. I was looking at the food from the Gemara on the day of his father's yard sale. He says it's not a big deal. It only costs me $1,200 a week. Once in a while. Every day, like the best of the best. It's the name of the chicken place over there. Schnitzel from here, sushi from there. Every day something. You do what? We get cookies. Very good. Naquilo de você vai ser sendo boy. Where are you? Você vai dizer isso daquilo de você vai ser sendo boy lá no filme, não? Not this. Vai ser o que você deu os bolinhos do fora. Hello, você que se só. He'll manipulate you, seduce you, whatever the word is. Says Gemara, over there also, they'll get you up to there over there in the closet. That's what you actually have to explain is the food and drink. But say that this is saying going about it. And Eo is about the Baruch, but this is saying. And I think Baruch can't eat. Sabbath is without food. She says, you're right. What did you first have to Baruch, Lamalo Shani. Then you're right. Instead of but with human beings, the way to get them today also in business. Being a guy at a restaurant, you sit down. But meals, then he's more inclined to it. Go with the word. Says Gemara, maybe drink. Make a layoff. Maybe don't eat. But you drink the yain that's over there. Says Gemara, Meister Shliyo, that means Rabbi, Zara, and I gotta show you this video. It's a must. Here. It's very nice. This is a Yoshi special. This is on the door. This is Yoshafa, because he's not showing his face. He's Italian. The Zachar showed his face. Two kings, Yehuda and Yisrael. There's a shawarma in the background. Says he ate, you shop it out. He's Cisco. Oh, from tomorrow we'll have real music. Okay, still in for it? Or, we're almost done. We'll stop soon. Akilo says Gemara, Mike. You're allowed to drink this wine. And why? Because it's not a moment for the old fire. So what's the big deal? So you ate because he's not a moment for that. Just because he did Avodah Zarah doesn't mean he does bad shkita. So the moral of what's the right? Drinking wine is stam yain, but dying like that, so at that point, time in history, it wasn't also yet. Maybe the fact that he ate is a raya that maybe I could say that Avodah Zarah, once you do one thing like Avodah Zarah, it's also for you to eat it. You might say next one, it's impossible that he just drank. If you think about it, it's not such a Jewish thing just to drink. They go to a party, they can sit for 3-4 hours to drink. It's not such a maybe I'm making this up. I don't know people that just drink. She's my friend, man. Got it. If I say no, we're just going to stay. Like this stuff needs to say it, so. He shifted and he convinced him. See, Ramei, she died. He did it, Rabbi side. A wonderful.
Comedy Club in Philadelphia for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe. Philadelphia, make some fucking noise! Bright Red Band's here, hey, what's up, guys? Wow, only sound issues from the gang. We are live in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Make some fucking noise, everybody. We're here. Everything is smooth, easy breezy. You are at the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony. This is Brian Redband.
Yikes.
Starting off without a single hitch. The sound isn't the only one thing that you need. Look at that poster, everybody. You have your own custom-made Philadelphia poster. That's for sale after the show from Ryan Jago. Couldn't make it out here, but he sent only 100 of those along. I think there's only very few left. We'll sign them for you if you get one after the show. We're live in Philly for only the second time ever. Our first show ever here was just hours ago. And I think you guys might be the ballsy ones because it's the late show, right? This is where shit gets little turns out we had all the grandmas and the grandpas in the first show.
Yeah.
This looks like somewhat of a hipper crowd, I'd say.
But Jeremiah did get flipped. That was crazy. Some guy kicked him up and flipped him.
Just gonna have to watch it on YouTube this week. Just gonna have to catch up. Heck yeah. Did you guys find out about this show from listening to us mention it on the podcast, Kill Tony? Then you're probably going to appreciate the fact that we do that for other cities too. Like next Thursday, we're in Ventura, St. Louis. The Thursday after that, for the first ever Kill Tony St. Louis. Same with West Nyack, April 11th. La Jolla, the Gramercy Theater in New York City. Kill Tony Mania is back in San Francisco with 2 dates in Sacramento as well. And I said La Jolla. Drink some Kill Tony. Use the promo code Kill Tony at Caveman Coffee Company. Save 50% off any order for this Berlin coffee. How's the coffee here in Philly? Just all right. That sounds like a town that has a war between 7-Eleven and Dunkin' Donuts right there. Sounds like you need to order some Caveman coffee. So let's fucking do it, shall we? Should we just get right into it? Is there anything else you guys want to do before we fucking get the show started? Shout out to Alex, York Mesa, for making this amazing Philly bucket of destiny. Making it special. Well, we had a lot of first timers up at that first show. I'm excited about this show. I'm excited to let it rip and use the rest of our fucking energy that we were conserving to have a fucking party here tonight. As with all the Road Kill Tony shows, there is no guest. In lieu of that, it just so happens that since we sold so many goddamn shows here in Philly, we were able to bring a little thing called the Kill Tony Band along with us. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. We don't know what they're going to be. There's a split-off dressing room back there. They were on the other side of the curtain. I'm excited to see what they're going to be tonight. They stay in character throughout every episode. Sometimes it's a new character. Like this last episode, they were high school coaches, like college sport coaches, like gym teachers, sort of hybrid coaches, like shady fucking youth coaches. For the first time ever, it was a brand new character. So we don't know what's going to happen here. Make some noise for our Vince the Kill Tony Band for the first time ever in Philly. Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez. We've seen these guys before. It's 80s comedians. Wow, am I right? Do I remember that correctly? You got it. And yeah, Jeremiah is obsessed with that door being open or closed. I know, what the hell is that?
You up there with the ball? We were changing to
No big deal.
Let's just call it the powder room.
Oh, I see. So we've had you guys on the show before. You're 80s comedians.
Oh, yeah, Tony. Yeah. I grew up in a very religious household, guys. I have a digital Bible growing up. The Sega Genesis. Guys, come on. How about
Crazy thing about bad 80s comedies, it's my favorite kinds of jokes in the world. Like, nothing makes me laugh harder than that. So we have, what's your name again? The 80s comedian? Your mind was Zippy. Wow. Zippy. I'm going to write that down. And clearly back here we have, wow, Jesus Christ. I had no wow.
it's Philip.
That's it? Just Philip?
That was Wanda Sykes. I know her, actually.
God. Wow. You have keep rubbing your nose, Philip. Great 80s comedy name, by the way. Philip. Philip and Zippy.
Thank you. Tony, you seen this traffic?
No, what up?
It's bad.
Oh. Wow, Philip is on fire already here tonight.
Don't get me started about my mother.
Why? What about her?
Oh, she is the worst.
Yeah, but
I took out the trash the other day. I ended up being my mother. Come on.
all right.
Come on.
They're going to be with us the entire show. I have a bucket with at least, I don't know, maybe 30, 40 Philadelphia people's names on them. Almost everybody in the almost everybody in the first show that signed up, that got up, it was pretty much all of their first times. There's one guy that I think I've been doing for a little bit longer than that. So who knows what the hell can happen here tonight. You know your 60 seconds is up and you're the sound of a kitten. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry neighborhood. What's it? Neighborhood bear. The gayest bear in Philadelphia. Hell yeah. Absolutely. Zippy, what's going on over there?
Get my sheet music ready.
Uh-oh. These guys are out of control. You and sheet music. All right. This is so fun. You guys ready to start this fucking thing or what? It's still Tony live from Philadelphia. We have 80s comedians here. The only way you can even see 80s comedians anymore is by seeing them here.
All cruise lines.
Is Zippy doing the fucking mannequin challenge right now?
Assuming that this is true.
All right, here we go. Wow. Actually, this guy went up in the first show. And I believe this is the fucking guy that maybe...
He's that guy that's going to make the Los Angeles and actually did pretty decent.
Oh, okay. Wow, this is crazy. He signed up for both shows. He's a lucky motherfucker. He was on the first show. Make some noise for Brian Durkin, everybody. Time for Brian Durkin, everybody.
I'm in a relationship with a woman, and she's very nice. She's actually too nice. We'll be sitting on the couch watching TV, and she'll be like, Hey, Brian, can I touch your penis? No. You can grab my cock. My uncle touches my penis. I don't know. I'm not one to talk really. I grew up pretty ignorant. I was 19 when I realized the vagina and butthole were separate things. Yeah, apparently one's for fucking, the other one's for peeing. So. I knew pooping was fake news, that's for sure. Alcoholism runs in my family, but that didn't deter me from drinking when I was younger. But in all fairness, Coors Light did make me better and not too much so.
Posting with what appeared to be a paid advertisement by Coors Light. Brian Durkin.
I am quite lucky.
Yes, indeed. You were just up. Was that
moments ago?
And you were. We talked about you. Actually, you're one of the only ones that have been doing it for a while, right?
Yeah, a few years. Moving to LA in about a week.
Yeah.
Christian girlfriend tagged me a couple years ago.
Oh, that's right. He got fucked by his girlfriend. He got butt fucked by his girlfriend. I almost forgot.
Yeah.
We had a lot of moments with Brian. I told him that I was upset when he switched from T-Mobile to Sprint, and that he got in trouble during his Subway days.
Yeah.
And
alcohol runs in his family, and boy, it's like tired.
And the last thing I told you during that last episode was taking the train, so I arrived number 4. Wow, look at you. Yes. My God. Wow. Yeah. Old timer over here. Yes. What are you, a prospector? Taking the train to west where the gold is. It's my prospector impression. You sure you let that ticket you bought for the purse isn't just an April Fool's joke? So, and the last thing I told you was that we'll see you in LA to come sign up for Kill Tony there, and then you just completely disobeyed everything that I showed you at the end of that first episode. You're being clingy. Yeah. Was it your plan to come to and sign up for both shows no matter what happened? Yeah. There you go. Good. I liked your jokes more in the second show. I'm surprised that you saved some of them. Closing one with the
Little kid.
Yes. Yeah. You're on board with the I'm obligated to do a first line joke, so that's fine. Now I got you, Brian. Tell us something crazy about you we didn't find out in the last review of it. Maybe last time we found out that you had your girlfriend, very Christian-like lady, he called her, and then he was like, asked him what the craziest thing she's done to him in the bedroom is, and she put a strap on his butt function. Yes. So we made a bunch of jokes there too about other things. Yeah. It's weird. It's like a Tarantino film, and we're not supposed to be in this part right now. I heard you're moving to LA because you're a fan of the Rams. Yeah. Yes, you got butter on the butt. Did he just put his finger in your butt? Yeah, my whole head. The whole head. All right, Brian. Well, I told you we'll see you in LA, and I'll say it again. Let's just keep this thing moving along. That's Brian Durkin. We have Brian. You got anywhere. Piece of shit. Jesus Christ, this fucking guy. Thank you, Zippy. Yeah, Zippy, that looks an awful lot like the Doc Brown wig I've seen on I Believe This show before. No? I have no idea what you're talking about. It's a completely different wig. Okay. Doc Brown, if you are not familiar, big hit in the 80s. He has gray hair. This is an interesting name. We love one-word names on this show. Let's see what happens. Make some noise for with 2 N's. Don. Over there. There we go. You guys having fun? Are you excited to be here? Don, everyone. What up? My name is Don. I work in corporate America. It's terrible. As much as I hate it, I've learned a lot. Like one thing I learned is white people invented passive aggressiveness. Yeah, they'll sneak diss you to your face. The other day I made a joke in a meeting. It ain't go great. Well, like right now, actually. My coworker was like, "Oh, Don, you're quite the character." I said, "Oh, really? Well, you a bitch." She's gonna call me again. Oscar the Grouch is a character. You trying to say I'm a trash ass nigga? Say what you mean, Paul. Say what you mean. I don't think that's all time. Thanks, guys. Come on, everybody. Welcome. How's it going? Fantastic. Feel good? Feeling great. I thought it was fun. It's the first time we've ever had Jada Pinkett Smith on the show before, so it's very exciting. He looks way too dark to be named Don. His name should be Dusk. Dusk? Whoa! Come on! Sorry, he's from the 80s. Sorry, Don. He's from the 80s. It was a different time back then. Don't bring us back to the present. Are you what black people are like out here? This guy looks like if T.I. was raised by a good family. He looks like T.I. did IT. Wow. Punching up his own jokes over here, this fucking guy. God damn, diggity damn. It's the real deal. So Don, how long you been on stand-up for? A little over 4 months. A little over 4 months. Oh yeah, a little baby at it. I love it. What do you do for work? I work in investment consulting, so wow. Crazy thing is, so far that's the blackest thing I know about you is that you work in investment consulting. Is that here in Philly where you work? No, I'm actually from Connecticut, from Hartford. Wow. Made the drive out here. Hartford, Connecticut. Fucking party started, huh? Well, Tony, you're never going to believe this one. I'm from Hartford, Connecticut. All these jokes about how I seem white and proper are insulting to me. After the long drive that I had, well, technically my Tesla drove me, but these white people's over cops in Connecticut. Investment firm, Hartford, Connecticut. I love it. Damn. Wow. What are your parents like? How'd you end up so fucking perfect? Oh man. My mom actually smokes crack. So yeah. Okay, he's black. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. Wow. Does she smoke crack regularly? Yeah. Pretty. She does heroin too. Heroin too? Yeah. Did she do that when you were like when she was pregnant? Yeah, a little bit. Was there a crack baby? Yeah, 100%. Wow. What are you, a Hartford, Connecticut crack baby? And I always thought they said black don't crack. Okay. What about your dad? What's the situation with your dad? He's just a cool black guy. Wow. What does he do? He's retired, so. Damn, what did he use? Come on. Sorry. Zippy. What's he retired from? Smoking crack. Yeah. Thanks. No, that's fair. What did he do? You don't want to talk about it? No, he, I don't know, he did some random shit. He used to be a pimp for a little while. Pimp? Yeah, that's real. What did your mom have a job? She on the streets? She was crackhead. Yeah, but I mean, Nurse Jackie was on a bunch of pills, but she was still a nurse. I don't know. What do you want me to say? Did she have it together at all? Nurse Jackie fan there. No, my mom used to do home care assistance, like take care of old Nurse Jackie. Street life. Alright. Well, do you live by yourself? No, I have 2 roommates. 2 roommates. They all investment consultants as well? Yeah, one's in school, one works for ESPN. How old are you? 23. 23? Look at you. You got it all going for you. I'm trying. You have a girlfriend? I do, yeah. She's got a girlfriend. She's here. Heck yeah. How long have you been with her? She is black. Come on, guys. Come on. He was born addicted to crack. Let him think for a second. It's been since September, so whatever. September? Where'd you meet her at? Tinder. Yeah. Wow. I'm not ashamed to admit it. Damn. What's your Tinder profile say on it? Like, what's your big sell for you? My bio used to say, "We all ugly to somebody."
I also used to hold umbrellas for Puff Daddy. Y'all are good. Give an inch, take an Argyle. I don't know. All right, bye. Y'all are good.
I like you, Don. I think at the rate that you're going, I think you have been hosting the Daily Show for the last 5 years. Anyway, there he is, your first comedian of the night, Don, everybody. Yeah, I mean, I'm not really counting Ryan Derrick. That's a true episode 2 first comic. I mean, it seemed like a recap of the first show. Yeah, it's like a, there's Don. I bet he has a hot girlfriend. Yeah. I'd be surprised if she had like a really ugly face.
He was funny too. For 4 months.
Yeah. Geez, I thought you were an 80s comedian. What the fuck are you talking about?
Sometimes serious.
Who let this nice guy in back here?
Okay, hold on. Sometimes it wears off, you know.
Wow. I wonder what you did behind that jacket. Oh, here's another one-word name. You guys like one-word names too? Make some noise for Marco, everyone. Marco. All right, I don't see Marco. You got a Marco coming from over there? No? Oh, is the sound guy trying?
Pussy ass bitch.
Wow. What's going on over there?
You're blacklisted, and we don't mean the Connecticut kind.
You're blacklisted, but if we learned anything from Don, not that one. Make sure it's your next comedian, Andrew Jardell. Andrew Jardell.
Right in the middle.
Here he comes. One more time for Andrew Jardell.
What's up, Philadelphia? How's it going? Hey. So I'm about to turn 31, which means I remember a time when I get my porn before the internet. Anyone get porn before the internet? It's pretty much me hanging outside of Sunoco, begging older guys to buy me porn. Which, if you're gonna buy a child pornography, which the A in that sentence is doing a lot of work. If you're gonna buy a child pornography, buy something a little normal. You know, full penetration, Asian. Don't buy the one I got, which was a foot fetish magazine. I didn't realize at the time until I was older that if you had a foot in their mouth, which like really screwed up my perspective of how it screwed up my perspective of how important the foot is to reproduction. It was like I remember the first time I was with a girl, she was like, "Do you have protection?" I was like, "Oh, I'm wearing socks." You're not going to believe this. This is 2 crack babies in a row.
Wow, really? Oh my God.
Because I'm proud to be an American.
Wow, we hit the crack baby lottery here in beautiful Philadelphia. You should be proud of yourself, Billy. First 2 admitted crack babies ever in the history of the show, back-to-back in Philadelphia. I mean, if that Benjamin Franklin had it all figured out.
It makes sense. There is a crack in the Liberty Bell. So. Did you have problems breathing on your own when you were a baby?
Breathing.
Whatever that was, don't worry about it. Were you like seriously a crack baby?
Yeah. My older brother
You seriously a crack?
No, seriously, yeah.
I believe you. I can see it. You look like
Funny kids.
you look like if one of the kids from Home Improvement was a crack baby.
Yeah.
You look like if the mom from Home Improvement fucked out on a one-night stand. Like one of the good-looking You're not one of like the Tim Allen kids, you know what I mean?
I'm just like them, except I wasn't molested.
Were you really molested?
No, I wasn't molested.
Oh, I was gonna say you got the if you're a crack baby and you've been molested, you just won Philadelphia bingo. Wow, never been molested.
Molested, right? Still time. Still time.
Yes,
The night is young.
Right. Andrew, how old are you?
About to turn 31.
31 years old. And how long have you been the captain of the high school football team?
I never played a game of football.
No, I know. I believe it. Now, everything about you is you seem very white to me. Are you from here in Philadelphia?
Born and raised.
Yeah. What ethnicity are your parents? Super European?
I think they're both American.
When you say you're a crack baby too, you're talking about your mom?
My mom's one crack.
Is she still smoking crack?
I haven't talked to her, but I don't think she
How
gave
long
it
has it
up.
been since you talked to your mom?
13 years.
Can we call her and ask her if she's still doing crack? You guys want to break 13 years of no talking?
Wait a second. I like how you all think I have my crackhead mom's phone number. Somebody here does. Is her dealer here today? You might have it.
Andrew, you son of a bitch. Do you know if there's anybody in your family that has talked to your mom recently?
My sister recently got addicted to heroin.
So it seems like those two are talking again.
It's a family.
Wow, so drug addiction's the only thing that runs in the family.
Yeah. Andrew does waddle in the family, though. He does, what do you do to stay in such tip-top shape? What's the most physical thing that you do in an average month?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm in terrible shape.
You're in terrible shape?
Bad shape.
Oh, wow. Okay. Wow. I love that you truly thought I was serious there for a second. I'm asking you how you stay. No. I know that.
Oh,
So my question is...
Oh, I get jokes. I work in a restaurant, and I eat one too.
What restaurant do you work at?
It's called the Hot Page.
Not a lot of fans here in Philadelphia. Wow. Do you ever work out at all? Anything? You have any hobbies where you exercise a little bit, like paintball or meatball or all like that?
You say paintball or meatball?
Yeah. That's another joke about how you're fat. Nothing. Most physical thing that
Leg day or thigh day or breast day. They trip to a chicken place.
gravy day. Come on. I want you to use all that fucking crack baby brain of yours. And I want you to think of the last time you did something physical. Come on, a really good one.
I literally did run to a pizza restaurant.
You ran?
I ran to a pizza restaurant.
Holy shit.
I did.
How? Why?
You're
that hungry?
Yeah. A new pizza restaurant in Philadelphia today, and I ran to it. I got a notice. I'm like, mother-in-law, what's going on here? Yeah, I got a notification that I ran to it.
How far did you run this run?
By the end, I was fucking exhausted.
So how far? So across the street?
Yeah, I was winded.
Yeah, I bet you were. My goodness, Andrew. Interesting stuff, man. Look at you. You're such a likable guy. You have that big smile, those fucking Asian eyes on your white.
So I asked what ethnicity my parents were.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you said American.
Did you really wait outside, like get people to buy you porn as a kid?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, sure. So it really
was a flip back magazine.
At least that's a sense of humor.
And I didn't realize until later on because my dad had stolen the magazine from me. Yeah. And then we had this weird porn tug of war.
I bet you did. Yeah. Hey. If you, I'll hold your magazine and jerk you off if you hold my magazine and jerk me off, and it'll be like we're hooking up with the person on the paper in front of us. Is it like, when you say porn, are you talking about magazines or like?
Yeah, it was magazines before the internet.
Wow, a physical copy of a magazine.
Yeah, there's ways to higher parentation.
Now that it's
Just checking. Okay.
well, dude, I mean, sometimes I ask you how long you've been doing stand-up?
This is like my third time.
Third time ever. Wow, that's incredible. Well, keep doing it, dude. Get on stage.
Appreciate it.
There you go. Andrew Jardell, everyone.
I can already tell this show is better so far. But the talent, that's fine.
Yeah, it's fun. Next noise for your next comedian, Dylan Morris. Everyone, Dylan. Wow, is this Dylan? Wow, Dylan. Awesome. Walking to the back of the room. Like a very serious man. One more time for Dylan Morris.
I've been really intrigued by 15-year-old girls lately. I have two daughters. They're 4 and 5 years old, with my wife back there, so soon, I'll have my own. During the holidays, Christmas season over, recently, I made a huge mistake. Huge. I got really, really stoned and went into Sephora. Really weird energy in that place. Really intense. Like, there's girls comparing shades on their wrists and really intensely looking at these things, and I felt so weird. I just wanted to be like, stop, everybody, stop. You're all gross. There's nothing you can do. Just
Yeah, all right. Dylan Morris. Dylan Morris, let's talk about it. So, you have a 3-year-old and a 5-year-old, right? Something like that? 2 daughters?
4 and 5.
4 and 5. And so the joke when you say intrigued by 14-year-olds, 15-year-olds?
Lately, I've been intrigued by 15-year-old girls.
Right.
Long pause.
Right, definitely a long pause. Yeah, I can tell.
That maybe there's a little nuance there to get
And then,
that
like,
right.
the explanation, that part was supposed to explain it. Like, because I have a 4 and a 5-year-old, so they're going to one day be 14. Like that.
It's all right.
It's all right. Okay.
I was trying to bring the heat.
I love it. Definitely brought the beat. I don't know if you brought the heat. So Dylan, let's talk about it. First time doing stand-up?
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah. Give him a hand. The goat of the first time of stand-up comedy.
Thank you.
Congratulations to you. I loved you as the clown in The Devil's Rejects. You were, great Sid Haig. Hell yeah. Dylan, you seem like a real, Philadelphia, tough guy. I mean, you went into Sephora and you looked at all those women of all shapes and sizes and you thought, you're all looking up. You know what I mean? Stuff like that.
You sure you were at Sephora and not on Safari? They're animals.
Wow, all right. Dylan, I can't believe you have a 4 and a 5-year-old girl. It seems crazy to me. It seems like, you're the kind of guy that it seems like you would desperately want a son. Am I correct about that?
No. Do you have photos of your kids' feet?
No.
All right.
Have you ever been tempted to eat your young?
No. I'm sorry.
Dylan, what do you do for work?
I'm a line cook.
Restaurant.
Yeah.
Fucking love that.
Yeah.
You've been doing that your whole life?
No, just for a year.
I love lines.
are you?
29.
29. You've been a line cook for 1 year. What did you do before that?
For 4 years, I worked at a large residential facility for special needs people.
Did you really work there?
Yes.
Were you
Security's decent.
4 years?
Security's pretty decent. Where I come from, we call that a retard center, but I don't know.
Oh, no, that was the 80s.
I mean, go on, is it?
He's from the 80s. I'm sorry, Dylan. He's from the 80s. Wow. So I can't believe you have a 4 and a 5-year-old. That's crazy to me. So that's it? Those are the only 2 kids you've ever had?
Yes.
And you still with the baby mama?
She's right over on the back.
Right over there. Oh, that's great. I see her with a 4-year-old and a 5-year-old in a 21 and over establishment. Where are the kids at tonight?
They're just at the home with her.
Oh, what's her
Mother-in-law. I know.
What's your least favorite thing about her mom?
Oh, boy.
Don't try to be funny. Just tell us the truth. Your wife will appreciate it if you're honest.
Hey, I mean, she can be a little stubborn.
I ask for the truth, and you give me that, Dylan.
Honestly, I had a pretty great with my mother-in-law.
Yeah.
Really,
Yeah, I don't think
he couldn't have any jokes on her. He really couldn't.
Oh, really?
She thanks me.
You think Zippy wouldn't have jokes about your mother?
She's great. She's really cool. Yeah.
Zippy,
Show me a picture. Uh-oh.
No, it's okay. So, what else? What do you do for fun now that you have a 4-year-old and a 5-year-old? Seems like it'd be hard to even get the...
It's a small window of fun.
Right.
It's still...
I know you can't get through that.
As soon as...
I said it's a small window. I said we know you can't get through that.
It's a good thing in the air. So Dylan, what is it? What are the couple things that you can squeeze in to do? You seem like you spend late nights on the dark web or something.
Yeah. A little bit. This one's now.
Perhaps like a Reddit sub moderator.
I don't go that deep. I definitely go on Reddit,
Let me ask you this. How many fake Instagram accounts do you have?
What? I've never even thought to do that.
We know you spent 4 years working with retards. You're not fooling me. Dylan, do you ever do anything crazy with any of the special people? Do you make friends with any of them? Or
Oh, I mean, some of them are, it's a huge spectrum of people there, but, yeah, I mean, not now, we're not still buddies, but there's some people that legitimately care about
What's the funniest thing you ever saw go down in that place, at that facility? Whatever happened? Did you ever see somebody, like a special softball game and they run the wrong direction, around the bases? You're just like, these fucking retards!
Dude, I've definitely seen it all. It's even hard to pinpoint stuff. I've seen an angry kid throw a 50-gallon fish tank on the floor and just be like,
like a Diaz brother?
Yeah, also a lot of behaviorally challenged, mad, troubled kids there as well.
Wow. Jeez, 50 gallons.
Huge.
Goodness. What was he mad at? Do you remember what he was mad
It's tough,
Was it the cooking at the return facility?
My job involved, I worked in the large kitchen as a food delivery driver that I worked. They're trying to create a program where it was a cafe and you'd come in and kids work there.
That's always a bad idea. It's always a bad idea. Was that your idea?
It was not.
Hey, we just have the fucking, the wild ones work. We don't gotta pay them.
You're right. They made minimum wage and it was a terrible idea.
And it was in Monopoly.
Were they just slaughtering on all the food and stuff and you had to pick it out?
I was kind of
I
really had to make sure everything was okay. It was tough.
Well, Dylan, I'll tell you this, dude. You had your first time ever on stage tonight. You did it at one of my favorite comedy clubs in the country at Helium, Philadelphia. Dylan Morris, everybody. Let's keep it moving along.
I like how you do comedy for your first time at my favorite comedy club. Look at that.
I can never say truly favorite comedy. One of my favorite comedy clubs. This place is cool. One of the weird things about this club is they have their lights around the side look like they're cold space heaters.
Is that what that is?
No, it's just lights, but it looks like it's like blowing fucking avatar energies out. Okay, pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for your next comedian, Velma Reyes. Velma, it's your time. The bucket of destiny has summoned Velma Reyes.
This is our first female so far in Philadelphia.
Our first lady of the night here on Hilltop.
Anytime.
Oh, I'm so excited about this. Make some noise for Velma Reyes, everybody.
In Detroit, I attract people with road rage. And when my kids were small, I was stuck in traffic. It was like back-to-back cars, both sides, parked up. And one of my kids said, "Hey, bye, I gotta poop." Oh. Anyway, I was creative. I think it makes me creative. And I found me a bag and I said, "Here, she get this bag." So, my kids, being born in Philly, a little thuggish. Yeah, he's sitting in that guy. So we're sitting in traffic back to back. Boom, everybody's tight. And I said, I'm sitting there hanging on to that is shit. And I say to myself, so what do you do now? So I'm going to start having a shot to my mouth.
Wow, this is incredible. I can't believe we have Gilbert's mom on the show for the first time. It's unbelievable. This is incredible. Mind blown. Wow. Welcome to the show. Get behind that microphone, Velma. Look at these beautiful people. They want to see you. Velma, how long have you done stand-up comedy for?
This is my first time.
First time ever. First time ever doing stand-up comedy.
I never miss you. I never miss your shows.
Really?
I am an avid fan. I am an avid fan like comedy gods to me. And
Wow. Look at that. This is one of my favorite scenes. Say it. Oh, you son of a bitch. Anyway, my goodness. You
keep that up, you're going to have more than just gum in your mouth tonight. Hello.
You stole my laugh.
Velma, you are a wild one. How many of these kids that have been up here tonight are your crack babies?
No, that's funny. That's really funny.
It is true. Velma, just looking at Velma reminds me of three of my favorite scenes from Requiem for a Dream. Incredible. If you're wondering, if you're listening to the podcast, Velma looks like if Rosie Perez got stuck on that island that Tom Hanks got stuck on, talking to a volleyball. So, Velma, this is so cool. Your first time ever doing stand-up. You mind me asking how old you are?
Not all. I'm going to be 60 in April.
60 years old in April. That is so fucking cool. That's incredible. Wow. What was that? You slapped your own butt?
Fabulous.
Alright, okay. That's Philadelphia shit I don't know about.
I'm 60. I'm so hot.
I love that.
A man is 30.
Your boyfriend's 31?
Yes, and he's hot.
You get fucking wow.
Is he here tonight?
Yes, he is. My man is wow.
Is that true? You think we could bring him up here to make out with you for a second? No hesitation whatsoever. This place is living in the stage right now. This place is chaos. God. Whatever's going on here, this is like the reverse of whatever Michael Jackson did to those kids. This is unbelievable. I watched the whole documentary about you.
No, actually, he taught me to grow up.
Wow, that is so cool. How long have you two been fucking?
Well, I just waited till the 20th birthday.
Oh, no, you crazy.
I'm not.
Is that really so?
We've been together in April 11 years.
11 years? Wait a second. Hold on a second. Hold on. So you were 20. That makes you, what, 40?
48.
48.
Yes, and it was so romantic.
Oh, my God.
He's a really romantic guy.
This is unbelievable.
Tony, even in the 80s, this wasn't legal.
God damn, so you said you waited to fuck him until he was 20. When did you guys meet?
We met at a New Year's Eve party, and it was really funny.
What year was that?
Oh my God, no, he always says I was born in 1870? Something like that. No, we met, what year was it? It was like 11 years ago.
What grade was it?
Oh, what grade? Well, they dragged him out of the 9th grade just for me.
Wow. So you guys met at a New Year's Eve party. Did you guys hook up that night?
No.
You made a few. You're like, you can wait a few weeks. I waited 14 years for that.
No, he courted me. We courted. It took 2 years. It was real old-fashioned.
What's Silent but Deadly his name?
Oh my God.
Ed, how are you? That's fun. You feel good?
He's old, Nick, no voice.
I never imagined that we would ever be on the stage.
Well, this is the type of magic that happens when I find out creepy shit about somebody.
I mean, she's so much older than him, she has cave drawings on her shirt.
I've never seen a couple. One was getting out of diapers and one's getting into them at the same time. Unbelievable. Wow, you guys are the coolest couple fucking ever. Now let me ask you one question, Ed. When you were a young man, the chemicals were starting to flow through you, right? You're going through puberty, you're starting to like jerk off and find out about women. Were you always sort of into older women, right? Right from the get? Were you sort of into like your teachers or whatever, like when you were younger?
Well, teachers, yeah.
Fuck yeah, obviously. And then you saw this one and you're like, I'm gonna take this shit down. Take advantage. Yeah, I like that. And what's your favorite thing that you've done sexually with Velma?
Just doing their name.
2 minutes and 8. Let's ask Velma. Velma, what's your favorite thing that you guys have done in the bedroom?
Everything but the 4th bowl.
For some of us who don't know what that is,
It's the whole women out of. I can actually do it.
I don't think I know what the 4th bowl is. I don't think I got that. I don't think I got that upgrade yet. You have the 4th bowl option?
Well, I mean, to me, there's 3 options.
Now, the vagina, right?
Say it.
The butt bowl, and then the pee hole. That's the famous number 3.
The pee hole.
The belly button.
Not the belly button. What?
The ears.
You
put a hole on the side of the green fucker. Nobody puts it in the pee hole. What's the 4th bowl?
No. That is the pee hole.
That's really a thing that people try to. I tried to show you.
Oh my God.
It's gross.
It's gross.
Well, Velma, I'll tell you this. I can spend the rest of the fucking night with you up here ripping and talking with you. This is so awesome. And thank you. I really got
Thank you.
one more time for Velma
So
Riggs.
much. I love
Great
you
job,
guys so
Ed.
much.
There you go, buddy. Hell yeah. One more time for the Cougars player, Ed. Velma, we love you. Thank you. Take note from Velma, people. That she got up here. She knows the show. She did jokes, but she knows that the funniest part of the show is being honest about the stuff that most of you would probably be insecure about. And she fucking made it entertaining for us for 6-7 minutes by talking about just kind of this. Have you ever been with an older woman, Tony? I actually was one night, and I literally, let's put it this way, I literally cannot talk about it until like my dying memoirs because it was that crazy of a night. I was the door guy in the store. I was 23 and I was brand new. I was wasted and it was unbelievable. You guys are gonna, if you outlive me.
Hey guys, Tony. Welcome to Philly. Home of cheesesteaks, Rocky, and horrible heroin attack. So, how's a real Robin, Philadelphia? Unless you like your blowjob slow at a discount. But we do have a new Black Rocky, super progressive for Phil. My wife loves him. She said she feels bad for Michael B. Jordan because he has to use his middle initial. So he's not confused with Michael Jordan. I said, relax. It's not like his name's Jeffrey F. Dahmer. I mean, Michael B's been killing it since The Wire. Poor Jeffrey F's just trying to get a face-to-face interview at Walmart. Somebody should tell him he can pick any name he wants to use as his initial. I mean, ask L. Ron Hubbard. I mean,
Finish it.
do you think Leslie R. Hubbard would have been able to get a book deal so easy or start a cult?
Heck yeah. Michael makes you. Look at this guy. It's like a Wahlberg brother from Philly. How's it going, Touch? How are you, buddy?
I'm good.
First time doing stand-up comedy, right?
First time ever.
First time ever. The goat of the first timer. So, wow, how old are you?
I am 37.
37. And what do you do for work?
I'm a plumber for SEPTA, the local train.
Plumber for what?
SEPTA, it's the bus local train. It's the local bus train.
No, if somebody asks that, I would just say I'm a plumber.
Plumber, I'm a plumber.
Yeah. Because once you say I'm a plumber for buses and trains, people are like, what, shitting on buses and trains? Like, that seems like the worst kind of plumber. It's like when you're on the go, and you gotta go. Anyway, do you find a lot of weird, like, do people flush a lot of shit on trains, like needles and shit like that?
Oh,
Is that
yeah.
a big constant problem?
Yeah, full maxi pads, diapers.
What's the worst thing you've ever found in a flushed plumbing system? And you look like you've seen a lot of shit. A raccoon. Yeah.
Venus.
What? Yeah, that's awesome. What? Did you Instagram story it? No way. Is this true?
Fucking way.
You found a filter on it to make it look like a dog? Alright, come on. Come on, Great Dan. Great Dan. What'd you do this time? Did you put a dog filter in there? You kicked it to make it open its mouth so it would like... Alright. Oh my god. What's going on? Red Man's been waiting 5.5 years for someone to say they found a penis in the plumbing system. Okay, so you did that? You found it yourself? Like you were just like sifting through the thing?
Someone else found it in the broken pipe drawer places, and of course when you find a Venus, you go, yo, check this out. So everyone came over.
Oh my god, this broken pipe happened to be a crack pipe. Was it a black or a white fetus?
It's pretty unrecognizable at that point.
Yeah, it was basically a brown fetus because it was a fucking plumbing pipe. Corn hair. Now, was that on a bus
was a subcontractor for Wawa. So.
It's so sad that was that fetus's last words.
Go Wawa. Wow. So, Michael, what else? You have a girlfriend? You seem like a douchebag.
No, I'm married, so I started.
Really? How long have you been married for?
8 years.
So you married the fetus that you found, and where'd you meet your wife at?
Smashed at a bar.
What?
Now drinking at a bar.
Oh,
Did you say you smashed at a bar? Yes. This guy is a douchebag.
So she was drunk at a bar. You didn't smash at the bar.
Yeah, we were both drunk at the bar.
Right.
I smashed you in the face. You know what I'm saying, fellas?
Regular bar, just like a dive bar.
She was out for her sister-in-law's bachelorette party.
Oh, hell yeah.
Don't get me started on sister-in-law.
You guys didn't hook up that first night?
No, we did not hook up that first night.
No? You didn't even make
We
out?
all made out session on the street, but that was about it.
It's like I'd love to, but I just flushed the fetus.
How many years ago did you find that fetus?
12 years ago.
Right when.
Yeah, it was.
Here's the fetus, really, Joel? Is it worth it? Putting together a case over here, because 12 years ago was, I do believe, the exact same time that Velma was keeping her relationship secret with Ed. Just doing a little forensic files Philadelphia edition out here. Oh my God, I didn't think to flush no baby down the toilet.
She's chewing that baby.
Cheer the baby. Any other fun facts about you that we might find interesting? You seem like the type of guy that likes to do things in like small bathing suits and shit for some reason.
I don't know. I've been to Mar-a-Lago. Trump's place Mar-a-Lago down there.
Oh yeah, what did you do there?
I was at a white trash shotgun wedding.
Really?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I was just curious why you look like a youth pastor for the Marine Corps.
You just went to a wedding there?
Yeah.
That's it?
That was it.
Okay, you're from here, deep in the heart of Philadelphia?
Yeah, from Maui.
Oh shit. Little gang war about to start here. What part of town did you find the fetus in a pipe in? What part of town was that in? Drop a name for us. Drop a hard R. If it has it's a joke about the city, enunciating the name of the city. Not saying city, Edward, you fucking creeps. Ask what city. Alright. What part of town was that in?
No, I was outside of Philadelphia. It was up in Howardtown.
Howardtown.
What?
Haverton. Say there was a hard R after all, you assholes. So there we go. Michael McEwen, everybody. There he goes. Michael McEwen. He's good, right? We lose 12?
I think he had to take a poopy.
Wow. I think we lost Joel.
Philip.
Philip. I got a Jack and Diet, whatever the waiters.
Can I get a restraining order from my father-in-law? Come on.
There he is. He's back. How's it going over here? What were you doing back there?
And a flush of fetus.
Oh. All right, you guys having fun out there? How you doing, Show 2, Philadelphia? Okay, here we go. Make some noise for Akash, everyone. Akash. Is that Akash? I hope it is so deeply. Oh my God, yes. Yes.
There's Kosh.
Oh, damn it.
I was hoping
What does that guy have? Shit.
What
Rizzo, but also our mayor is like Mayor Kenny, where it looks like I feel like Rizzo would have made fun of Kenny in like high school. And like, I don't know. But yeah, well, contradiction. I like that. Philly's cool. I don't really know where to go from here. Honestly, I feel like a deer in fucking headlights, but shout out to fucking Kill Tony. I've been messing with this guy like all night. That's me, Moonwatcher, that keeps messaging this guy. Oh, it's the longest minute. Alright, cool. Wow. Akash. My friend, my buddy. Good friend. Akash. You know I love you, right, Akash? You know this. You're the type of guy that's listening to the show and you've heard someone and you're like, I can do better than that. Right? That wasn't your first time, was it? Nah. What is that? Possibly with you guys, then maybe. What are you saying? What is this? So you have to blow us up or something? Is this a ransom? Is this a ransom letter? What does that mean? Hey. Gosh, what is that? You're going to have to explain to us what that is. You're on a live podcast right now. So, I had a friend that did comedy out in Philly, and then she moved to LA, and she was on Kill Tony a couple weeks ago, and she got Miss Aphrodite to write this little thing for me. And I was wondering if you guys would be nice enough to maybe, just like sign as well, so I can frame it up. Do you know that normally, if somebody was going to sign something for you, they normally don't do it during the show? Yeah. You know that? Yeah. Have you ever seen that happen before? No. This is the part where they sign shit for a while. Talk about Infinite CBD, because they offer the cleanest, healthiest, and purest form of CBD available. It's become more popular. You're seeing it everywhere because you know this stuff works. It does work. You know, I had a sore neck the other day, and then you rubbed some on my neck, and within minutes, it felt great. And not only did they have lotions, they have lubes and gummy bears. And I'll tell you something else. Not only did it feel great for you, buddy, but you know what? It felt good for me to rub that on your neck. It made me so happy to get to help a friend, a guy that normally I wouldn't fucking physically touch if my life depended on it. But I decided, Red Man's neck is hurting. I'm gonna fucking be the nice guy. I'm gonna take the upper hand here, and I'm gonna help him out because he can't reach that part of his neck. Even though he told me in London that he's super flexible. I'm gonna rub it on for him. And it helped you, and it helped me. It's a bonding experience. The lotion, where did I go to get it? Well, anyway, not only that, but it's just really, really good for you. 42% of CBD users have stopped using traditional medications, and Infinite CBD has a full range of products from gummies to capsules to topical creams, so you have a lot of choices. Check out InfiniteCBD.com. They've got a lot of products that will improve your life, and if you use the promo code Tony15, you're going to get 15% off. That's InfiniteCBD.com, Tony15, to get 15% off. See, Akash, we just saved your segment by making money off you. We did it. So, Akash, how bad was that, do you think? Oh my God. Now let me put it to you this way. I feel like this crowd hates you. And the crazy part is that it has nothing to do with you being Middle Eastern. I feel like they would have hated you and you've done good. They would have been like, the fucking one Indian guy was funny. But now, you're both. Yeah. Akash, it was your first time doing stand-up, right? Oh my God, no, not at all. How long have you been doing stand-up? About like 6 months. 6 months? You go up a lot, a couple spots a week or something like that? Yeah, every day. I think it's time for you to flush that penis. Yo! Look, people get in their heads, man. This could be one-off night. It happens literally all the time. I'm a big fan of the fucking show, seriously. I can't really, Really? Are you big enough fan of the show to know when to not interrupt me when I'm saying something? How big are you? How big of a fan? Everybody has bad nights. I know for a fact, we do this a lot. We're out every night, and, some of the greats have bad sets, and obviously, clearly, some of the bads have bad sets, too. And
this could just, you definitely were excited. You were amped up coming up here. Kill Tony, what's up? Shout out to Kill Tony for coming here. You made it all about this.
That guy,
And it's supposed to be about
tradition. Let's be here in Philly. I lost that guy in the back. Yeah, Kill Tony. The only guy here.
during one of my stand-up shows is what you're bragging. So you were horrible then,
Only the
too.
first guy. Only the beginning. That was all right.
Wow, you're the worst on almost every level. There's almost nothing you can say to make me hate you more.
When you're reading that ad for CBD, I thought you were talking about the crappy brown dude on stand-up. Come on,
CBD. That's the same more letters.
come on,
So, Akash, what would we be excited to find out about you? What's a fun fact about Akash that would be a redeeming quality? Because now you've made me mad. Found out that
Everything I say about myself would probably make you hate me a little more.
Go ahead, yeah, let's give it a fucking try.
I don't know. I started a restaurant.
Yeah.
Very well myself.
Yeah, what kind of restaurant?
Contemporary American literature. That's the word. It's a lot of.
That's great.
Restaurant to do that. Yeah. I keep FaceTiming the people there right now. Like, showing the place. Show it to me. Like, go around and show it quick.
Where's it at?
Man, you know, Lumberguy. Amber Ridge. What?
Wow, what just happened? Akash. There goes Akash. There he goes. There's Akash. There he goes. There goes Akash. Leave it to him to not go through the right way. This guy would fly through one of the trade centers and get on this thing. I don't think that's the right country.
It all makes sense.
All right. Put your hands together for Chase Fury, everyone. Chase Fury.
Hello, everyone. Yes, my last name is Fury. You can call me Das Fuhrer. I know, right? So, I think I masturbate wrong. There's 3 different colors on my dick. And I didn't realize that you had to use either lotion or spit or anything. So I just dry it all the time. So I kind of have 3 colors on my dick. I don't know what to do about that. Speaking of jacking off, I don't know how to ask my ex-girlfriend to get her sex toys back when we broke up. I kind of miss my anal beads, you know? Just like to just throw them in there as you're jacking off. Come as hard as you can. I'm trying my hardest, but it's just not the same. Because I moved to Colorado over a year and a half ago, and all the shit's here. I feel lost. I feel pretty lost.
Fuck yeah, Chase Fury. Here we are. Hi, Chase. Hello. How are you?
I'm doing very well. How about yourself?
I've been a fan of you ever since the days of being on Blossom. So, just amazing. Yes, Zippy.
Yeah, didn't we burn her at the Salem witch trials?
I like your style. I really do. You are something else.
Thank you. How's your life been going since they canceled Roseanne? Pretty depressing.
I don't even know which character you're talking about. All of them. Or the daughter. Darlene. All right. So, have you ever used conditioner?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
You have frizzy hair. What are you talking about? This looks like Troy Polamalu in one of the Head and Shoulders commercials.
Since living in Denver for the past year and a half, I'm coming back to the humidity is hard me up. Yeah.
What are you doing out in Denver?
Came for this.
You came from Denver for this?
Yeah.
You live in Denver?
Yeah.
So you live in Denver full time?
Yeah.
And you do stand-up comedy?
No, this is my 3rd time.
3rd time I'm doing stand-up. First 2 what? Open mics and Comedy Works?
Yeah. No, not Comedy Works. Lions Lair.
In Denver?
Yes.
And so you came here tonight? Just for tonight?
Yes.
Are you at the
flew
first show?
yesterday. No. It sold out by the time that I got money to buy tickets.
Yeah. You got it yesterday. When you go back?
Tomorrow.
Wow. Yeah. It's so crazy. The odds of you not getting up were incredibly high. And you got up.
Well, what I Why here, though, and not somewhere close? Because I grew up here, kind of. I was born in Colorado, but I moved around.
Did you fly here on your gigantic flying dog from the Never-Ending Story?
I was on train.
So, Chase, you seem pretty rock and roll. You play music at all?
I used to play bass, yes.
Gotcha.
Yes. And your dad was Michael Jackson, right?
Yes, he was.
Okay. Nice to meet you, Blanket.
You definitely covered a lot of topics here tonight.
Yes.
It was exciting having Velma on stage again for the second time. Is that really true? Have you really used anal beads, and do they really mean?
Yes.
They really
What the fuck is up with you guys? Jesus Christ.
And that's coming from Redman.
Yeah. Randy, a guy who swears people shove stuff up their butt all the time is now shocked that it's actually happening and not just used for comedy material. So it makes you come harder having anal beads?
I think so. I enjoy it.
So are the beads all like, are they all
Smaller to larger.
What's the most amount of beads that you've ever gotten in your ass?
Full rack.
A full rack? You say that like it's a pool table. How many of you want to see this guy shove anal beads in his ass? Does anybody have any anal beads?
Like 10 people are like, oh, hold on 1 second.
You know what? My buddy Trey is friends with people at a billiard hall, and I think he could connect a bunch and put them on a rope for us. Can we make some make all right? Very good, thank you. So there's just one super gay guy in the crowd, like, shove anything up there. Find something else.
Ironically, it's the guy who said gay at the first show.
Yeah. All right, Chase. Well, this is so fucking cool that you got up and that you're talking shit. Is it true? So that's your ex-girlfriend? Does she really have a bunch of other stuff too?
Yeah, she has a bunch of
Anal beads. What else? What are you talking about here?
handcuffs, bowls for smoking.
She's got your handcuffs, your bowls, and what you took her haircut.
No, actually, my hair's longer than hers. Can we call this girlfriend and get your stuff back?
Hey, you see that? So you want your anal beads? Very good.
Now, for this to work, which he's going to be on speakerphone, you guys have to be super quiet.
Yeah, you have to make sure that the butt of the phone is on speaker volume all the way up and keep it on the microphone the whole time. What's her name?
Joe. J-O, not J-O-E, J-O. It's short for Joanna.
I was going to say, I think he's going to keep your anal beads. Put it up to the phone.
Just let me know when.
Hello, Joe. Heartbreaking thief. That's a good point. We'll leave a voicemail if she doesn't do that. I know that. I know. We got that. It's okay. So there you go. It's all right. It's okay. They're not gonna. There's no one that's gonna be out there trying to guess the 4 numbers that we hit here. Oh, okay. You hung up.
Oh, no, you want me to-
No, it's okay. No, too late now. So, wow.
Which?
You said anal beads. What else? What else was on the list?
She has a lot of wine pipes, because when I moved to Colorado, I drove out there and pipes, like weed pipes. You ever found a fetus in one of them? No.
So, Chase,
Why'd you guys break up? So when I moved out to Colorado, she kind of found a new guy when I was out there, and so she was just kind of like, hey,
she found, I like how you say she found a new guy.
yeah, it was one of her managers at work.
Whoa. Where did she work?
Dairy Queen.
Whoa, damn. So your fucking 14-year-old kid. Oh my god. With all those anal beads that she has, her bed must look like a chocolate blizzard right now.
Yeah. Peanut cluster parfait.
Is she calling you back?
She just texted me.
Read the text. What does the text say?
What's up? It says, what's up?
You guys have to listen to us if we give you direction. You can't be crazy.
Should I call her again?
All right, call her. This is the anticipation is very, very exciting. I've never asked a. Hello? Hello?
So we're on Kill Tony right now.
Hello, Joe. It's me, Tony Hinchcliffe, one of the top young rising comedians in the world. How are you? Good. So we're hanging out here with Chase Fury. He's with us in Philadelphia. He just had an amazing set on stage. We're talking to him during the interview part. And we're just asking him if he has a girlfriend or whatever. When you came up in some of the talks that we had, and I was wondering if there's any chance that you'd be willing to return his anal beads to him. What are your thoughts on this, Joe? Right.
His handcuffs.
I didn't even hear what she said. She said she would. Oh, what else? Okay, his pipes. How about his heart? Can you return his heart to him that you stole? Joe. Joe, why do you think that, is there anything that you miss about Chase that you're not getting from, maybe some of the people that you've been hooking up with, like maybe some of the kings that you've been, hanging out with since Chase?
Joe, we love you. We were just trying to have a nice talk with you. We thought maybe you'd play along, but
It's all good. We were just talking about it. I love that now it's getting personal to me.
we all have a good sense of humor. We love you. Have a good day.
There she goes, Joe, everybody. It's a fun one. I got bad news for you, Chase. You two are never getting back together.
Oh, trust me, I know.
Yeah.
I know.
That was a kamikaze. Blow right there. You just got your sweet, sweet, sweet revenge, if you know what I mean.
Did she just break up with him?
She's still got to give you your shit back. That's not fair.
Come on.
That's true. It's gonna be very awkward getting those anal beads back, and that's sad.
That's why I asked her brother first.
Wow, you really did?
Yeah, I did ask him first. Let's call her brother, dude.
Yeah, we're not gonna do that.
I'm not going to call him, but I did ask him first, and he just laughed, and he was like, I'm not touching that with a 20-foot pole.
Chase, you think she has a pretty good sense of humor, right? She'll get over that easy.
Oh, yeah, no, she won't.
Sweet. Yeah, I'm gonna make sure.
Hey, I leave tomorrow. It's not like I'll be back here, so she can bitch at me.
Oh, she's here in Philly?
Yep.
Oh, wow. She might be on her way here right now.
All right, we're going to get him tonight. Let's get in the van.
So we're gonna come to her house. How many of you want to go to this lady's house and get anal? We always give the people what they want, so,
Everyone in this audience just wants to try him out.
What was the final question that I asked? Is there anything that you guys giving you that he wasn't giving you? Just
Oh, yeah,
this
you
is
were-
way too personal. I'll set the anal beads. This is way too personal. All right, Chase. Well, that was a lot of fun. Congratulations. He came all the way here for the chance to get on Kill Tony. And he did it. One more time for Chase Fury. What do you guys think? Should we go back to the bucket? I guess so.
Those calls always make me so nervous.
Yeah, why? I do.
Brian jumps into his sweater every time.
I'll spend the rest of the night thinking of how I could have handled that phone call differently.
Yeah.
It's my world that I live in. It's a lot of fun. Make some noise for your next comic, Matt Fleming, everybody. Matt Fleming.
That name sounds good.
It's him. No, it's a waiter. Here comes Matt Fleming, yep. Same way as everybody else. Except for Koch. Come on, people, you gotta make noise for Matt Fleming.
So I kind of wish that my mom did crack, and maybe that I'd be a little bit funnier. See? Yeah. So this is my first time on the show tonight. I found out I was going to be on the show, or not on the show, but here about a few hours ago. So I looked up, just watched a few videos. So I found out a few things that I shouldn't do. I know you shouldn't be racist, obviously. People didn't. Can you tell them what you know? I knew that you shouldn't talk about how small your dick was, and I knew that you shouldn't talk about how you got molested by your uncle on the Delaware River coast.
God damn it, what the fuck was that? You self-destructed before you even gave it a chance. What the fuck happened, man?
I had it all.
Sure. Wow. Jeez, dude.
You had it planned out. You went on the internet to find out that you shouldn't be racist. Oh, yes, I found out.
By the way, had you been racist and talked about your little dick, you probably would have destroyed. You know, black guys don't have a dick this small. See how funny it is?
Here's the thing about these attractive people. This isn't for you.
Thank you.
So, Matt, Matt, stick with us over here. So,
I like how he asked you for referee help with the man in the audience. Could you tell that guy to come?
that was your big laugh. That was the funniest part because it was the only time that you said anything that didn't just feel like you were giving in. You came up and you said, I never wish that my mom was been a crack baby, and this is my first time, and you expected them to be like, whoa, look at they're the same show you've been at. They've seen 6 people at their first time already. 6 people much more likable than you have their first time on stage already. I mean, and you're up here looking like you're about to go to a phone booth and turn into Superman or some shit. We're just waiting for you to make us laugh.
He looks like he's about to come out of a body of water and show cologne.
Heck yeah. It's the same gay guy in the middle of the room. Done. Spray me with cologne. Wonderful me. All right. Great, man. So, Matt, tell us about you. Let's find out anything about you.
Anything about me?
Yeah.
I'm in nursing school. I was a cheerleader in college.
Do you fuck a lot of, you hook up with a lot of the nurses at nursing school?
I've gotten with girls before.
Yeah. Do you have at nursing school?
No, actually.
So the question that I asked you about hooking up with nurses or people in nursing school, the answer is no. But instead, you chose to answer, I've hooked up with girls before. I thought we had our douchebag for this episode. I got a question. I don't know what's happening. This guy's like, "Yeah, I got this shit. Send me in, coach. Send me in, coach. I'm gonna show this guy what it'd be like if one of the Franco brothers got massive head injury as a kid."
What's your biggest insecurity?
Good question. Sure.
Now it's my brain, I guess.
No,
That's what I would have said.
come on. Man, you play sports? You a polo guy? What are you, a Quidditch?
No, I'm more of a book reader.
Oh, wow.
Swimming, tennis.
Swimming, tennis, football.
I cheerleaded in college.
You cheerleaded? Get the fuck out of here, really?
Yeah.
Wow, you take all the sleazeball jobs. I like that.
I can look up their skirts and hold them on, dude. It's not gay, I swear.
Have you ever worked at Abercrombie?
I've looked up checks.
Have you ever worked at Abercrombie?
Nope.
And worst job you've ever had?
Worst job?
Yeah. Wow, I like how you rub your cock while you that guy's like, "Whoa!"
Mine does.
Joel keeps looking more and more like a bowl of flan as this episode goes on. Like, what is happening back there?
The people like it.
Hey, stop. This is Philadelphia, man. This looks like you guys started gang rape. This looks like if the plumber found an old troll doll in a septic tank.
Well, I don't want to tell you I was that fetus.
Wow. Matt, what are you best at in this world? How do you think, if you could help change the world in a way, how do you think you would do it?
Well, I actually think that's why I'm getting into healthcare, because I want to help people.
You want to help people? Hell yeah. I love it. I've always wondered what it would be like if Tom Brady had a serious concussion injury. I think we're really finding out right now. Thank God for that offensive line up there in New England, huh? This is my first time playing football.
He looks like the guy on the packaging for a lacrosse stick. That was the worst.
He turned around and said that was the worst thing you could have said, but I think that was the best thing you could have said, maybe. Are you ticklish? Yeah, you are.
You're not? You're not? You want to test his tickle ability?
No. It's Philadelphia, man.
Is the gay guy want to test tickle this guy? No, you're not going to let a random audience member check up. You see that look? He's wearing a slave mask with a ball in his mouth. Come on. Well, Matt, you know, it was your first time ever on stage. And I'll tell you this, dude. How old are you? How old are you? No, it's okay. Go back. God, he's scarier than I thought he would be, by the way.
Philadelphia, there's people running to the stage. I'll tickle one.
He made it all the way to the stage on all fours. Like, I'm ready to tickle.
That's why I asked you to help me out earlier.
Do you know that guy?
No.
No, he's gonna fuck you. We're gonna keep it moving for right now. They're gonna smack Fleming. Hey, do it again, dude. You didn't even do it. You gotta give yourself a chance next time. Don't shit on yourself right from the top. Go up there and fucking make believe like you believe in yourself, damn it. That's what performing is, you son of a bitch.
Do it like Daddy gave me the opportunity.
Yeah.
At least he signed up. A lot of you guys did.
Yeah.
You know,
That reminds me, all of you that yell during other people's sets, you are the bottom of the barrel of human beings. And don't ever forget that. If you didn't sign up and you didn't get pulled out of this bucket of destiny, then you fucked up. And your opinion means less than nothing. During somebody else's 60 seconds, we had a guy here that flew all the way from fucking Denver for the chance to maybe get pulled out of the bucket. He got What if one of those bozos would have yelled during his set? You fucking fucks.
Yeah.
So respect comedy by heckling and yelling shit after their 60 seconds is up.
You're worse than an anal beef thief.
Yeah. All right, this is seriously it. You want to go to it one last time, huh? This is it. There will be no more after this. And your final comedian of the night goes by the name of Dan Callahan, ladies and gentlemen. Here we fucking go. Here he comes. That's Dan Callahan. The Florida State fight song, Dan Callahan.
All right, so my full name is Daniel Patrick Callahan. If you couldn't tell by that, yes. My blood type is Jameson. Yeah, that's right. So I recently got engaged. Now, if you like to bet, I would take the under on that one. We recently started living together too, and we pay bills. We use Venmo. I'm new to the Venmo app. She's been using it quite a while. You can see the whole history of everybody, which is really convenient. I can see she's been paying tons of dues for eggplant emojis for years. So that's helpful. I'm glad that I am engaged, though. I don't have to resort to online dating anymore. So I'm glad I don't have to do that. I tried to stand out of the pack a little bit, when I tried to do online dating. I tried standing out. I tried the speed dating app one time. I don't recommend it. It's called Uber Pool. But hear that? Absolutely nobody in the car wanted to date me. It has a good ending, though. I got banned from the app. Mother of 4 children, weren't too happy. That's it, my fan.
Oh, yeah, Dan Callahan. Look at that. I love that. I love that. So much, probably one of my favorite sets of the night. Definitely my favorite joke of the night. You snuck it in there. There's for some reason that eggplant emoji.
It's so fun to look at people's Venmos to say kind of stuff.
I must take note that your delivery was dedicated. It was, not to diss the last comic again, Matt Fleming, but seriously, he came up and he just started looking for excuses and bailouts, and you stuck with your plan. And the interesting thing was the Venmo thing. I'm sort of like, you know what I mean, in the beginning, but you stayed in the pocket long enough to keep it there the whole way. You know what I mean? Yeah. And it got better as it went along, and that's what's possible. In stand-up comedy is to stay in that pocket and for people, you gain the audience's trust by not showing weakness. Sometimes you're telling them, I know something you don't know about the jokes that I have coming up.
Go in the room,
You've been doing stand-up for a couple of years?
Yeah, about 2 years, actually.
Here in Philadelphia?
Yes, yep.
A lot here in Helium, specifically?
Yeah.
Helium?
Yes, actually, my second time ever up was at Helium. Yep.
Great club.
Yes.
Very gross, because Helium's all the best. And he has been working me for years now. He's a great guy.
I saw your face.
What happens, bro? He fucks all the top comedians in the world. He fucks them and brings them here for a weekend.
Hey, John Lovitz is coming in a couple months, guys.
Yeah, it must be fucking Saturday Night Live luncheon John Lovitz.
Good for us.
I saw this guy's face and I just had a flashback to Ireland for a second. I was like, are we back there again?
Yeah, you do look Irish, but you don't sound Irish. What are you doing with your hand in your pocket?
I was going to have it on my wallet.
That's not there.
It's a wallet. That's a big wallet. Yeah, I got to have my hand in the wallet.
What are you keeping that wallet?
A bunch of credit cards.
It really seems really thick. Do you know that? Can you pull that out for a second? Why is it that big though? Let me see what we got. Can I look for your wallet?
You can go right through it. There's actually, I have behind my ID there, I have a small laminated college degree. My college handed these out when we graduated. It's like a pocket diploma. That's not the real thing.
Really? You have a pocket diploma?
Yeah, I'll pull it out for you. It's hard to tuck behind some stuff there.
Pull it out! You don't have to bring every single card. You can just take half your card.
I'm one of those guys, I never know when I'm going to need it, so I just put everything in there. And I never use any of it. Actually,
Jesus, someone's not buying a poster after the show.
$20 cash.
Anyway, I was expecting to hopefully find like an ultra after FinCon.
How big is your wallet? Let's see how thick you are.
I got nothing going on there. Yours is, of course, thicker than mine, Brian. I have a nice slender. I have an amazing wallet from the people over at Gunnar and Company, Gunnar. That's real leather. They make all leather goods. They are really, really cool people. They custom made this for me with red stitching and black leather because they saw that my old Mercedes had black leather and red stitching on the inside. But I got rid of that Mercedes and got a Corvette because I'm a goddamn American. You know what I'm saying?
I have a whole lot of really good people over at Butthole, you know what I'm saying?
What? Zippy.
Gosh, oh my God. Ah!
Dan, tell us something we'd be surprised to know about you. What part of Philly are you from?
Well, I grew up in South Jersey. I lived in Philly for 5 years.
Have you ever seen Velma walking around the streets?
Yeah, late at night, back alleys, yeah, of course.
Yeah. Wow, you better be careful. Ed's gonna beat the shit out of you. Oh, he just. Oh, there he is. No, sit down, Ed. It's okay. We'll protect you guys.
He's ready to die, dude. So shit.
Ed is an intimidating motherfucker.
He's ready to die. She's about to die.
And a few words scare me. That's just how it is. A couple questions I asked him, he just literally looked back at me like, you better not fuck up.
So, have you ever done any beats in your ass or anything like that?
I think I'm the only one on this show that has it.
Wow, well, there's a first time for everything. Let's go! 7 and 8 beats.
I think we're starting to beat a dead horse.
Okay, so Dan, what else about you? Some interesting fun facts. You rollerblade a lot, is that true?
You say rollerblade?
Yeah.
No. Fun fact though, I am banned from every Walmart worldwide.
Why?
So you guys, there's the Eagles shirt right there. Remember when Michael Vick played for the Eagles? When he first signed, I thought it'd be a funny idea to look up online. They have codes online to get on Walmart intercoms. So I went on the Walmart intercom and there was a security guy behind me, but I just picked it up, put in the code over the store-wide intercom from the super Walmarts. I said, well, Michael Vick, report to the pets department. And the security guard felt like I just overstepped his power and he got pissed and drug me into the back room. He scanned my ID into their system. He told me that if I were to do something stupid in like Walmart in Japan, that they would be able to pull my info up and prosecute me. So
yeah, but that really get jumped. Then at that point they would have to give it another.
Yeah, I've been no alarms go off if I walk in a Walmart, but yeah,
30% of the people in Walmart look like you. They look like you in Velma. So that's interesting. Banned from all Walmarts, and you've tried since then.
I mean, I've been back in Walmarts.
You have a girlfriend?
Engaged, fiance.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
How long have you been engaged for?
Since October.
How long have you known her?
About 3 years.
Did you do anything special to pop the question?
I took her to the Canary Islands in Spain.
Canary Islands.
Yes.
Jesus. And then what'd you do? Did you do anything crazy? Did you ask her with like a drone or something like that?
No.
It's just a ring on the bottom of it. Like, oh my God, what is that? Oh!
We were on a boat out in the ocean at sunset, and they had like a wine and dinner and everything.
And you pushed her over, and you're like, I fucking love you.
Okay, I got a question.
Yeah.
Okay, I think marriage is bullshit. But if you could convince me why it's a good idea, would you please now tell me why I should get married if I ever did?
I mean, she kind of suckered me into it, so I don't want to give up.
Okay, I rest my case. Back to the show.
Yeah, go ahead.
I've got a question. If you give birth on a boat, is that called a C-section? What are we doing?
I want to be those characters one day. If there's ever another Kill Jeremiah, I want to be an 80s comedian. Oh man. You just get to make whatever you know. It's so fun.
It's like a cheat code.
Yeah. The dumber it is, the better it is. So it's like, you can literally just do anything.
Yeah.
You get to dance with the sound effects and shit. That looks like no, I'm serious. It's just amazing. Alright, well, Dan Callahan, you've been doing it a couple years. You know, the show is literally built to be a mishmash so that we can a crowd that possibly wants to come see you do a longer set again and things like that, build a bit of a following, and that's awesome. So we got to see it all tonight. Thank you, Dan Callahan. Hey now, we did it. Did you guys have fun tonight or what? Let's see how loud this lets me get for the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins. How about one more time for Joelberg? Check out Jeremiah Wonders. He's got CDs, stickers, magnets for sale after the show. We'll all sign your Kill Tony poster if you get one. Joelberg's on social media. Jeremiah's stand-up.
Thank you to Ludwig Drums.
Yes, motherfucking Ludwig. And anything else, guys? Feel good?
Thanks to Minchie Music for this saxophone.
Oh, yeah, right. Another sexy ass
Philadelphia, we love you.
Another shout out to Minchie Music, Ludwig Drums,
David Knowles up there.
InfiniteCBD.com for your CBD products. Use the promo code Tony15 to get 15% off. Same thing with Caveman Coffee, Company.com. Get some fucking delicious coffee. I drink it. I love it.
Me too.
My favorite thing, that nitro, the box nitro cans. It'll last you a while. Gives you a lot of energy, so it's worth it. Don't forget New York City, La Jolla, West Nyack, St. Louis, Ventura, La Jolla, and the Gramercy Theater, New York City. Kill Tony Mania in San Francisco and Sacramento in October.
Yeah, we're also about to drop the Reagan and Watkins album in a couple months, so release date coming soon.
Live audience, thank you so much. Have a great night. We love you. See you guys. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe. Philadelphia, come on, it's Saturday afternoon. Make some fucking noise. Booyah! We are live. Hey, look, everybody, it's Brian Redman. Hey, guys. We are live in Philadelphia. This is so exciting. We're back for our third and final show. And this is it. It's been a very exciting weekend so far. We have a couple more stand-up shows after this tonight, and then we go back home. And we're back to LA. Another show in 2 days. Do it again on Monday. The great Tim Dillon. Just like you found out about this show through listening to the podcast, other people will too. Thursday night we're in Ventura, California. The next Thursday after that, St. Louis, Kill Tony. The Thursday after that, West Nyack, Kill Tony, St. Louis, West Nyack. Have weekends of stand-up with them, in which you can check out me, Redman, and Jeremiah all doing stand-up comedy sets as well. That whole weekend. We're doing Kill Tony's at the La Jolla Comedy Club, the La Jolla Comedy Store. We already sold out one. We just added a second show to that, so congrats to you, La Jolla. In the Gramercy Theater in New York, the 20th of June. That's a big one. We roll into Skankfest that weekend, and then it's Kill Tony Mania, San Francisco, October 18th and 19th. It's back. 2 shows per night at Hogs in San Francisco. And then Sacramento just added the 16th and 17th. So we're going to be in Northern California for those 4 nights, doing 6 Kill Tonys. 8 Kill Tonys in 8 days if you count the ones in LA. That's a record for us, if you're wondering. So business is a boom. And if you think we're ever coming back to Philadelphia again, you're probably right. I'd say that's a safe bet to me. I would bet money on that, and I would bet that money at BetDSI.com, who just happens to be today's sponsor. BetDSI has over 20 years in the business. They have built a reputation on fast payment and winnings, and they have an easy-to-use and fast-playing interface.
You can bet games as they go. You get live in-game wagering options throughout the tournament, make plays throughout the entire games and events. You can bet on anything, sports, reality TV shows, anything. You can bet on kitchen nightmares.
There you go, but it's March Madness right now, and I don't know if you guys listen closely to the ads, but Redman picked the entire NFL playoffs correctly, and this is his first time since then making picks for sports. He made some picks for March Madness. Who do you like this week?
This week, I like the Oregon Ducks. I think they're going to beat the Anteaters. Ohio State Buckeyes, of course, are going to win that. It's going to be April sadness for Houston Cougars. Nebraska Cornhuskers are going to beat the Frogs. South Florida Bulls and the West Virginia Mountaineers.
Wow, there's Redman's picks on March 25th, March Madness. Also, the UFC on ESPN, Barboza versus Gaethje coming up, so you UFC fans can bet on that. Plus, you have Willis versus Blades, Pettis versus Stephen Thompson. That's a crazy fight. Look at that. Is Thompson the underdog for that? Doggy. So go to BetDSI.com and use the promo code KILL120 so they know we sent you. You can deposit cash and cash out after you win and get paid. Up until $1,000, they will give you a 50% bonus on your initial deposit. That comes with a rollover requirement, but $1,000 deposit will give you 1,500 players. So once again, that's BetDSI.com, promo code KILL120. Okay, let's start the show. Here we are, Kill Tony Live, Philadelphia, the final blowout. This is it. Now, as with all these road episodes, and you can tell by the size of our table and stage, we are going guestless tonight. However, because we love you, Philadelphia, because we love you so goddamn much, we just so happen to bring the entire goddamn band with us. Shout-outs to Chroma Prince, couldn't make it, but the rest of the band. The meat and potatoes, if you will. We left the pickle back in Los Angeles. Every single episode of this show, they commit to staying in character. We never know what they're going to be. They have a separate slit-off curtain in that dressing room back there where they were changing right before the show. The first episode, they were high school coaches, gym teachers, yes. And the second episode here in Philly, they were 80s comedians.
That was the best.
Wow, we'd seen them before. They debuted a new character the first episode. The return of 80s comedians the second episode. Who knows what they're going to be tonight? Let's all find out together. It is the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez. Woodland creatures are back, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Look at them. This is incredible. Remind me goodness. All right, well, we got Mr. Fulmar. We got.
No, I just spelled it for you. I just gave you all the letters, 6 letters, multiple personalities.
I thought you said F-U-M-M. You said F-U-M-M-A-R. Okay. Mr. Don't look at me like that. All right, we got them. They're going to be with us the entire episode. We got Red Man, we got me, we got motherfucking Philadelphia, and right here I have a very special, custom-made for Philly only, Hiltoni Bucket of Destiny, in which it appears, I'd say, probably somewhere between 30, 40 people. Perhaps they're in the audience for maybe it's their first time, maybe they're a comedy vet, they've been a fan of the show a long time, maybe they've been doing comedy a while, they don't even know what the fuck the show is, a friend told them to come here, maybe that happened. Maybe it's a fucking guy from New York that's been doing it 30 years. They got in trouble for jerking off in front of people, and he's trying to get back in the game the craziest way he knows how. Wait a second, Mr. Fulmar. He's having trouble getting his saxophone over his antlers for you podcast listeners. I didn't know antlers bend like that.
That was the half-man pop.
And his fleshy antlers. So, you guys know how it works, I do believe. If I pull a name out of the bucket for someone that signed up, they get 60 seconds to do comedy, uninterrupted. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That means, you can barely hear that thing. Where's that kitty at? There you go. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry neighborhood bear. Thank you, Philadelphia. Yes. It's a gay bear that says the
Greatest flowers of the forest.
And just a heads up, if you get pulled out of the bucket, you have to make your way all the way over here and enter through this side. There is no middle entrance. There is no entrance over there. You'll have to somehow wiggle all the way through there and then come up this direction. Make sure you watch your step. There are cords. There's a step. There's a whole thing. Don't be an idiot. You guys ready to start this thing or what? We are live. Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Mr. Fulmar here and the whole crew. Here we fucking go. Hands in the bucket. And your first comedian tonight getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds. And remember, this is important. I'll say this before because Philly's got a little bit of a fucking good attitude. You do not heckle during the people's sets at all. During their 60 seconds, you either fucking laugh or you don't laugh like a good goddamn audience. Well, after their 60 seconds is up, we'll take care of the rest of it. You guys ready to start this thing? It's 2 letters, this first name. Make some noise for JP, everyone. Here we go. And it has begun.
Night.
Philadelphia. A long walk here, this guy. Wow, very good.
Hey, what's up, everybody? So, my wife just got pregnant. And we were trying to get pregnant, so part of that we had to do some tests beforehand, which included a semen analysis. So basically, I just had to cook it a cup. Not as good as it sounds, though. You have to do it dry. They specify no lube and no saliva. So that means enough people have jerked off by spitting on their dick and then coming, that way, because they're maniacs. What type of fucking murderer would spit on their dick to jerk off? Just go dry. It's not that hard. That's something that if you do that, you should be immediately taken to jail because you're a murderer. You might not have committed a murder, but you're going to. That's something like fucking Robert Durst is probably in jail right now doing. It should be something that disqualifies you from getting a job. Under have you committed a felony, it should be have you spit on your dick to jerk off. Thank you.
JP. How's it going, buddy? How are you?
Great.
Look at you. That's your first time on stage?
Oh, yeah.
Wow, JP, everybody. I love it. listening to the podcast, JP looks like Walter White pre-cancer. Look at that audience. Show them that beautiful fucking face. JP, this is your first time on stage. Your wife, you said your wife got pregnant?
Yeah.
And then you had to do a semen analysis?
Before she got pregnant.
Yeah. Wow.
She took a visit into the woods recently.
So you're very much against spitting on your dick. So you've never done it before. You never spit on your girl's crotch before you fuck it, or
Wow, Rabbi, just starting strong. There's a lot of spit, crotch, dick. My God, wow, you're letting it all out at once, huh?
I think that's a little different when you're with somebody else. Like,
Look at you, you romantic.
Judging by the way he speaks, he sounds like he spits on his dick every time he has
So, JP, I'm a little confused. There's a lot of business going on. Did you get your wife pregnant?
yeah.
You did?
Yeah.
After the semen analysis?
After the semen analysis, yeah.
Wow. What you do to get her pregnant? You came inside of her?
Yeah.
That's it? You seem like the kind of guy that would take your semen analysis and then use a dripper to put it in yourself. Like some type of mad scientist or something, or sad scientist for drugs, I don't know. Wow. So, JP, tell us more about you. Is she still pregnant?
Yeah, 16 weeks pregnant.
16 weeks, not too late. It's not too late, JP. If you think you can handle this, not too late.
Why do I feel like the wife is the one that ordered the semen analysis?
Just look at these fucks coming in like, why don't you welcome? Come on in, you idiots.
You just said it's never too late.
I guess so, you're right. Very good point, Mr. Fumnar. They'll drop that hard N for you. So, JP, what do you do for work?
Basically deliver junk mail.
Deliver junk mail sounds like a great job to support a new baby. What do you mean you deliver junk mail?
I work for UPenn and I work for the hospital, so I'm a clerk. So I just that's the bulk of my job. It's just getting the bullshit junk mail that comes in and distributing it to doctors.
A junk mail that delivers junk mail.
Hey. Derek! JP, how long you been with your girlfriend or your wife? Wife, how long you been with her?
Over 10 years.
Over 10 years. That was the first girl that you've been with?
Yeah.
Now? Jeez, look at you, you fucking pimp. Wow. How many different women do you think a player like you is, torn up inside out?
3 total.
3 total. There you go. Wow. What does your wife do?
She works at outpatient rehab. People with brain injuries.
That's why you guys connect so well. You come home, you're like, hey, what's for dinner? She's like, I've been dealing with this shit all day. Wow, people with brain injuries, that's a wild one. My goodness, JP. So tell us, what do you do for fun when you're not delivering junk mail or banging your wife? Tearing it up.
Nothing really.
There must be something.
But maybe it's on.
When you call him a player, he's like, it's actually gamer.
If you say your favorite video game is Deer Hunter, I will kill you right now.
What is your favorite video game? Just out of curiosity. I don't know shit about it. Never helps the interview part of this show, but I'll ask you anyway.
I've been playing a game on Switch lately. It's Beat Cop.
Beat Cop.
Beat Cop.
Beat Cop.
Yeah.
What do? You arrest bees?
Beat, like beat.
Beat Cop.
It's cop, Mr. Fumnar. Listen.
Beat Cops. What do you do in that video game?
You just walk around and fucking write tickets to cars and shit super dumb.
The whitest game ever. You shoot black people.
I I hand out repossession papers.
JP, is stand-up something you've always wanted to do?
Yeah.
You see yourself doing it more now that you've done it one time?
Yeah, probably.
That's fun. You live here in Philly?
Yeah.
The heart of Philly, what part?
Not the heart of Philly. The burbs.
Yeah, what's up?
Abington.
Abington. Yeah, not a lot of Abington people here to represent, really. What's Abington known for? What's the cool thing about it? Oh, okay. Eddie George is a great player from the Ohio State University who's playing in March Madness this week. Go to betdsi.com. Use the promo code. Well, JP, you got the show started here tonight. We are greatly appreciative of that. Congratulations on your first time, and I wish you the best of luck with stand-up comedy and your baby on the way. 16 weeks means what? 5 months left. 5 months until a baby's looking at that face like, what the fuck did I do wrong to end up with this fucking nerd? That's my fucking fuck. I don't know why it's a talking Italian baby, but that's just what I picture. All right. Your next comedian, 60 seconds, uninterrupted, goes by the name of Adam Nutter. Adam Nutter. Here he comes. Adam Nutter. There he is. Come on, one more time for Adam Nutter.
Everybody, thanks for coming out. Guys, I love drugs. I don't know about you, but I do. Right? Love me some DMT, love me some mushrooms, love me some marijuana. What I hate being a dad. Because I can't do all the fun stuff I want to do instead. I go to kid parties a lot. They're awful. Last one I was at, I go, my buddy's like, Adam, you gotta help me out. What's up, man? Like face painter pulled out sick. All right, I can't draw, but how far can the meter draw dicks? Look his faces for a few hours. Give me that hard. One came up to me, he's like, oh, I would be Batman. So I killed his parents. Because I'm being a good role model. I'll tell you what didn't happen. He didn't become Batman. He cried a lot. You know, I was like, hey, kid, Batman would have picked himself up by his billionaire bootstraps, fly across to China, train with the League of Assassins, fly back, build a super suit, and all you're doing is crying. Your generation is awful.
There you go. Adam Nutter. Good job. You've been doing stand-up a little while, right?
Some will be 5 years.
5 years, all here in Philadelphia?
No, I actually started in New York.
I could feel it. You came out aggressive from the get. You maintained a healthy volume level. You projected. You performed. That's all fun and games. That's good. Good set. Fun times. There you go. So let's find out more about you, Adam. You've been doing it 5 years. Yeah. You are a dad.
Yeah.
How many kids do you have?
Just one.
Yeah. How old's the kid?
He will be 8 in 2 weeks.
Yeah, one of those just kids that's like growing up all by himself and shit.
Yeah. Especially because like I love his mom, so actually by himself.
Wow. Is it by himself right now?
I let it up here, so.
Now I don't know what the one's doing and what's not. The 8-year-old live with you?
Yeah.
With the mom? Yeah. And what do you do for a living?
I'm actually a retired cop from New York City. Seriously stayed up.
You can play beat cop?
No, it sounds terrible. Real cop was mostly Angry Birds and Netflix, not fucking that boring ass.
How are you a retired cop already?
I got too many head injuries from
Wow, you must know his wife. If you don't know the guy that plays beat cop, you know JP's lovely wife. She's 16 weeks pregnant.
I know.
Is this your first time on Kill Tony?
Yeah.
It's my second.
I know.
So Adam, let's talk about those brain injuries. What the hell happened? How do you get
Years of football, a few years of MMA, and the car accidents. Yeah.
You played football, what, in high school?
High school, then I played a little like semi-pro jersey after high school. It doesn't sound, it's like rec league football joke. I was not that good at semi football.
Position.
Safety.
You were a safety? The last line of fucking defense? Like the responsible one? The guy that's supposed to run at the right angle and catch a fucking running back?
Yeah.
All right. What was the name of the team that you played for?
Mustangs.
Edison Mustangs. Holy shit.
Who came up with that light bulb of an idea?
Wow. So then you started MMA?
I did at 18. I started training. I fought for only a year from 20 to 21. And
Yeah, how many fights did you have in that year? 3 fights.
Yeah.
What was your record?
I was 3-0.
Wow. Look at
Amateur,
that.
not professional.
Right. It's just semi-pro. So 3-0, that's it. Did you take a lot of shots doing that?
Yeah.
But you still won somehow.
Yeah.
I think you were able to pull it out.
I don't know, when you get so many brain injuries already, you don't care anymore. So it's fucking, I'll stick my kid in there and you just stick it out.
You know, you say that you have all these brain injuries, but you come out here, you do stand-up comedy. You've been doing comedy for 5 years. I think it's one of the harder things to be able to do and get good at and get better at. So are you afraid that the cops that are sending you checks every month from our amazing United States government, who I love dearly, do you think... Are you a little bit afraid that they might find out about, like, what if, I mean, you've been doing this 5 years. What if 5 years from now you get a Netflix special and the police are like, what the fuck are we doing here with this?
Oh, yeah, no, it's cool. They just don't have a gun to make, like, hard decisions. So,
Right.
You know, I'm not doing that here. So it's a little more lenient, you know.
What do you consider hard? How dark does a person's skin have to be for you to, I mean, point to us on Joel's body. Is it nipple dark or?
Oh, yeah, nipple dark.
Wow, nipple dark, yeah.
So Puerto Rican.
So how long were you a cop for?
8 years.
And did you get mad that something happened, like you shot a kid or something?
No, we actually don't recall. The other cops calling for help in a giant fight, and we were flying, and some girl, ignoring all the lights and sirens, just walked out into the street, and I had to either kill her or I swerved. I swerved, and light bulb crashed in the car. Tire flew up, got knocked out for a few seconds. Woke up, I'm like, don't put like that. It's expensive. And like, I got my clothes off and shit. Yeah, pretty crazy. And I was out for a while. And they're like, yeah, you're just done, man. You can't do this anymore. And they're like,
Wow. So you got into a car accident.
Were these people, like these people crossing the street? Were they even there? Or like,
a lot of mushrooms, man. I don't know.
You're getting mushrooms.
is that girl here on stage right now?
How do you get in so many car accidents?
Well, I was on drugs. Got two on my body. And I got that great drug, obviously.
You let the money drive your conversation.
The craziest thing you saw in your 8 years is
Craziest thing?
other than a white
Dude jumped out of a window, got stuck on a metal fence, decapitated himself. And yes.
What was he trying to do? Was he trying to escape the police or something? Why did he jump
I think he was in a drug dispute. Another citizen. And
second floor, maybe third floor?
sorry, there's one roof, so like right there. Just took it off and missed it.
Yes. And you got to see it.
Oh, yeah. Helicopter planes and people said crazy shit.
You can take selfies with them.
You've done something fun. Like, did you cuff his hands behind his back?
The thing is, so we try to do stuff fun and before everyone shows up. So, like, you know, like, we feel like our friends, like, and this and shit like that, you know. Everyone's in crowd. Every time I want a job.
Do you ever take any of the drugs? Like, where you're like, oh, I like this place.
Like, everything's too monitored. You can't do it. Because that's not like TV shows call it. Everything's fucking, it's like you're wrong. It's hard.
Well, Adam, thank you for your service, and thank you for coming on Cousin Comedy Bet. Adam Nutter. You got it. Got the lungs of a deer.
Goddess.
Your next comedian is going to do a Neil Wood. Neil Wood. Neil Wood. Here he comes.
What's up, people? think period sex is a lot of hard work? You know, you gotta get all those costumes. The first time I ever had oral sex, we 69'd. First time. I don't know who was that. It was my idea. I don't know why I'm lying on it. And she had braces on her legs. And, it's like smelly scaffolding, fella. It's like, where's my union rep? I hate shower sex. Can't do shower sex. I'm very tall. And cats hate water, so... Look at me, I'm a dog guy. Come on, stop. It's enough. You know, it's shower sex is one of the rainforest sex. All right, there you go. Next, guys.
There you go. Neil Wood. Hilarious. Very good. Very, very good. I'm getting the feeling that, like Adam, this isn't your first rodeo. 5 years. And you perform here in Philly, New York.
New York, once or twice. New Jersey.
Just was from Philly, based out here. This is where you live.
Yeah, exactly. What I call Newport Breeze.
Your voice doesn't match your head at all.
No, it doesn't.
You have a fucking reason at all. You have the voice of a pro wrestler. Got a problem over there. When I get my hands on you this fucking Monday. That sounds about right. And you have the face of the guy that just watched the pro wrestler at the promo.
Yeah, he looks like a nerd that got drafted to Vietnam.
Shit. You sound like...
No, I swear I have flat feet. I can't join.
It's like a Full Metal Jacket.
Oh boy.
Fuck yeah. That was fucking amazing.
It's warming up back there.
Best ever. Fuck yeah, dude.
You sound like a guy that looks like you, right? Got arrested and you're in prison for the first time ever, and you're trying to like not get butt fucked.
No, hey, what are you looking at over there? I'm a man. Clearly, this isn't put on.
This is my real voice.
Yeah. He sounds like he's auditioning to be a strip club DJ. Welcome to the stage.
There you go.
Yeah. I don't know.
You have a girlfriend?
No, just got out of that.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh yeah? How'd you get out of it?
I got herpes.
Is that true? Are you serious?
100%.
So did you cheat on her and you got herpes, or she gave you herpes straight up?
Yeah. We broke up and then I got the gifts.
You broke up, you hooked up with somebody else, you got herpes.
Yeah. No, timeline's a little slippery.
I bet it is. So the memory, much like the herpes, never goes away. So
that is true. One and eight. All right, so yeah, no, we were dating. She had it. I knew she had it. Until we dated for 4 years.
did she tell you?
Yes, she
She
did.
told you at the beginning of the relationship,
Yes.
like just so that you know, if you ever want to suck me without a condom, you have a little something.
I couldn't have been harder when she told me. That's the kind of guy I am. It came right. It helped.
Right.
Absolutely. Clearly.
Fuck yeah.
Absolutely. 100%. Is that Jersey trash showing? Is it? All right. Fucking long herpes. So did you not wear a condom or what happened?
No. You literally looked at her in her eyes and like, baby, it's worth it to me.
You were like, tonight I want a wild deer.
I like how your antlers bounced when you said that. One of my favorite parts of your set, Neil, was when you said that your first time having oral sex, you 69'd, and I heard a cool black guy in the audience go, yeah. It's pretty amazing. I love it.
Fine, I gotta drink it.
Yeah. And, yeah, man, you had great fucking jokes. You've been doing it 5 years in Philly. What do you do for a living?
I'm a creative director for a college.
What does that mean?
Advertising marketing.
Hopefully not Penn State.
All right, so We got some work to do. We got an image to keep. Well, you doing my voice is so much more intense. Like you're unloaded. Oh, so.
Thanks, Neil. I think people fuck about what you like. What are we talking about here? So what do you do at the college?
Yeah.
Very good. How long have you had that job?
6 years.
6 years. Pre-herpes.
It's a different time.
Oh, yeah. So, what do you do for fun? You seem like an interesting fucking guy. I like your sense of humor, love the jokes. So, what I want to know more about you. Come on, explain. Well, like for a hobby or something like that.
I do still went to art school and work for an art school. I paint, design, and stuff on the side too.
Yeah, design stuff on the side too.
What do you want to do?
Wow, I like your talented and like stuff that we can't see. How about now that you're single, what's your master plan? What are you gonna do?
You're gonna help me just to weed them out.
So let me ask you something. Are you gonna warn people from now on? Like how does that work? Now that you have herpes, so let's say a chick is like at the bitch, and chick comes up to you, she's like,
I'm on your set, we have the same walls.
no, I'm kidding. And she's like, hey, what's up? Like, I like you, Neilwood, and I maybe want to see more of your last name, if you know what I mean. Like, what would you be like? You'd be like,
Well, there's something I gotta tell you. I don't know if you heard during the interview part, but I was gonna say, after this, you shouldn't pay attention, but she sounds like she's from me. I was getting used to having to talk about it. Just got in the hospital because I got herpes. I also got a brain infection. What? How does that work? Yeah. Apparently, herpes is usually the back of your, it's the base of your spine is where it lays. My herpes went to the base of my spine and then was like, fuck it, we're going right into a spinal tap. And then went to my brain and gave me an infection.
So how did you find out about that? Like, how do you find out that you have a
You
fucking
get progressively sick and you have crippling headaches. And then you go to the hospital and they're like, do you have herpes? And I'm like, yes. They're like, you have a brain infection. Has any nurse or medicine after she asked you that question, you have herpes accidentally? That's 100%. You have to do like 69 or 30 just right in your mouth.
wow, Dr. Redman? It's a very brain damage heavy episode of Hiltonius. Is that true?
That's 100% true.
Really?
Yeah.
So like this guy
He does have that kind of brain damage.
Did he ever let you drive his cop car?
All the time. Oh, dude, I'm fucking wrecked again, man. You're gonna be in big trouble this time.
You mentioned Batman and being rich, being a rich kid. What was your childhood like? Did you grow up with rich parents?
No, just I think
Right around where your
Blueberry Farm in New Jersey.
lower middle, right around on your spine where your herpes is. Okie dokie. So that was, Neil, another great set. I love it, guys. Thank you for the show about comedy experience showing up. I can tell people that have done stand-up in New York before. That's what it's turned into now. I can tell by the way that they project. They don't fuck around. Like you'll notice somebody that for the first time or really even in other places, they'll be like, hey, what's up, everybody? You know what I mean? And someone from you will be like, what's up, everybody? It's a different thing. But they have to get their point across because everybody before them and after them is getting their fucking point across. Can't pussyfoot. Make some noise for Sean McGuire, everyone. Here we go. Keeping it moving along. Flying through people. Sweet dreams are made of these.
I wear my sunglasses at night.
Oh, One more time for Sean McGuire, everybody.
Man, so not a good time in America for a lot of icons. R. Kelly, down. MJ, recently down. Donald Trump hanging in there, but it's not looking good. But we'll see. One icon, though, who's doing well, perhaps on a serious come up, is David Attenborough. The greatest documentary narrator of all time. BBC is working that motherfucker, man. How many more goddamn nature documentaries is that? This poor old man. He's standing there, he's got like Parkinson's everywhere. It's like watching Africa. It's like one of the latest ones. He's standing there between these two rows of trees.
Go ahead.
I'm here in the Serengeti.
There you go. Sean McGuire. Fuck yeah. I don't recognize you not sitting behind a crystal ball.
Surprise.
Wow. Sean, that was fun. You to stand up?
About 4 months.
4 months. Oh yeah, that's fun. You here from here in Philly?
I'm from Virginia.
Virginia. You came up here for this, or you're in town? Oh, cool. You're originally from Virginia. How long have you lived in Philly?
About 4 months.
About 4 months. Came to Philly to live your dream as a stand-up comedian.
I was in Brooklyn before for about 4 years.
Oh, okay, but you didn't do stand-up there. Fuck New York City. If you want to make it anywhere, you gotta go to Philly first. Right? Oh shit, the guy from like 69ing agrees with that. This guy like 69ing and starting comedy in Philly for some reason. So why Philly? Why the move from Brooklyn to Philly?
I was probably just wanted a little change from New York. Wanted to chill out. Slow things
Do you have a girl break your heart in New York?
No, I had a girl just get in promotion with her job, which has led us to Philly. So I just said, fuck it, I'll move to Philly.
Wow, look at you. That's a fucking real man right there. Jeez. New York City? Oh, fuck this. I'll go to Philly for you, babe. I love it. I like wind and dirt. Let's go.
Just like I am half man, so are you.
My goodness. How long have you been with your girl?
It's been almost 2 years.
Where'd you meet her?
I met her
What chat room?
Film much cause good. Oh, psych. We got a fucking rape
no
case.
chat room. I met her at a former job.
Selection.
I was as a manager at a grocery store, and she was an account representative for a juice company that I would buy juice from.
Keep going. Make the answer longer. Make it longer. Wow. What do you do for a living?
I'm a barista Monday through Friday.
A barista. Wow, you almost made it sound like you're not a coffee making guy. You said it like it's like some bigger thing. I'm like, wow, he works on the bar of Eastham. Oh, he's got Steve's margaritas. You're a barista.
And I fried chicken and donuts on the weekend.
Whoa, donut too.
Federal Donuts, Center City. I'm your man.
I'm surprised when you said that you fried chicken and donuts. I didn't hear you. I'm really surprised there was a gap there. Sorry to stereotype you, but I really thought I had you figured out by now. How do you get in the business of frying chicken and donuts?
What's that story? That's a great question.
Only on weekends, though.
Only on weekends.
Saturday and Sunday.
Yes. I was full time, but I went part time because the bar
So Saturday and Sunday, you're like, fuck it, it's still Friday to me.
Yeah.
My fry jokes never work the way that I think they're going to. Alright, what else, Sean? What else are you into? There must be something about you. You seem like the kind of guy that likes to ice skate backwards in the...
I play some bass guitar.
Yeah?
I love to watch Tony. And I'm into like yoga meditation.
Really? Can you give us a good, you can give us an example of some of your yoga skills right now? Would you guys like to see that? Here he is doing a little yoga for us. Sean McGuire. Just watch the drums, they'll make you, that's all. Yep. Here we go. Wow. Wow. That's beautiful, Sean.
Let me tell you, Sean looks like the last person to suffer from the disease.
It's true. It is true. Is that downward facing pirate you just did?
It's throat cancer.
Ah, brilliant. My goodness. Alright, well, Sean, congratulations on this new life. You found yourself in Philly. You got Dream Lab. You did one of the hardest things possible on Kill Tony, which is, you know, hit your fucking mark, even though you didn't get it in the time when I gave you the extension. A lot of people say, why do you tell them to finish? It never works. Like, it's like, sometimes it fucking does, and it makes it worth it. You hit your mark, and, you know, my own a piece of advice I would give you is sort of something that I was talking about right before you came up, which is like, get it out there. You know, I know you're only 4 months in, but it's such a good note to sort of take from, you know, the last two guys. You know, you have to convince us, you have to project, so you can fucking own it more, because with the stuff you were talking about, it was really funny. There you go, Sean McGuire. On to the next one we go. There they come down, they come.
Song again, quit singing along with the wrong songs.
Just hang on, Sloopy. I love that. The trouble. Sweet dreams of melody.
I spent 40 minutes before the show rehearsing. 40 minutes.
Who might disagree? All right. Wow, you taught me a lesson. It was so funny to me. There's something about antlers that just cracks me right in my core. I feel like as the episode goes on, are they going more and more sideways? Are they going down? He's going to
Is that one powerful?
/ Kill Tony. Yeah, rub it a little. Get in there.
Wow. Hey, look at that. Okay, your next comedian goes by the name of...
I swear, ladies, this has never happened before.
So nice your next comedian. The one. Maybe, might be more. Make some noise for him. It's Dorian Vasquez, everybody. Dorian! Here we go. Here we go. Is that Dorian? Oh, wow, we got a runner over here. Here comes Dorian. He's making his way.
There she is. How are you, madam? How you living, girl? Are you ready for me? I think he's been in like 2 or 3 times.
It's okay. I'll play with him later. How was your day?
It's okay. I made some progress on some of my cameras, so that was good. And now I've been testing it for the past few hours. Taught my class. That's really all. I got somebody who wants to do a podcast. I'm not sure of the day yet, but I'm doing my best to set that up for either tomorrow, Thursday this week, or Wednesday, Thursday next week. So that's good. It's Aquarius. That was a beautiful spare. It's one of the best spares in the history of the game. No, I've got this. The game should just be like, Rabbi, you don't even have to throw it. This is guaranteed. I'll be like, I know. No doubt. No doubt. Now look at this strike. That's the first strike.
You got podcast tomorrow?
No, I've got 2 on Friday.
I remember. I forgot about it. Friday, right?
I think this week on Friday, Sunday, something like that. Maybe Saturday. I'm not sure. Got it. No doubt. They should leave it. Again, they should just give that to me. They know I've got it. No doubt. Get it, girl. Oh, folks. Now that's how you do it. I'll give up all the spares in the world for that strike. That was beautiful. Give it. No, you're gonna get this spare though. No doubt. No doubt. They shouldn't even make me do it. Obvious. 9 spare. I'll take it. Now watch this. She's getting 2 in a row, folks. That looks good. Okay, but you can get these 3. No doubt. No doubt. Got it. That was garbage. The game knows that you should have got that. I know it. You know it. Everybody knows it. This boy is on fire. Fire. This boy is on fire. I've knocked out every single pin in at least the second frame. Get it, girl. Oh, nice spare, folks. It ain't over yet. She can take the lead right here. Get it, girl. Take this lead.
Nobody can touch you.
That was beautiful. That was a great comeback.
Thank you.
No, bad. That was supposed to be much better. It was not good. No. Garbage. I'll take it though.
You win, I win.
Reload. I miss it first. We're gonna reload this bad boy. Reload this bad boy.
I'm trying to hit the high note.
Alright, your turn.
Yeah, we're gonna see.
Perfect. It looked good.
I can never do it like Rabbi. Thank you. Come on, Rabbi.
That was garbage. Again, don't even make me do it. If it's just one, they should just give it to me. That should be freebie. This is easy. Again, don't even make me do it, folks. Got it. No doubt. Dead square. Not even close. Not even close.
Yeah, I'll cut the lights off in a minute. Yeah, I'm still here, Mom. I would have cut the lighters off. You know that. You know I'm not gonna leave them on. It's okay.
That's garbage. This is now difficult.
No, okay. No,
Folks, did you see that strike? Unbelievable strike. These Aquarius could take the lead with 2 more strikes. Get another one. All right, folks. All right, folks. Get one of them. You did. That was good. No doubt. No doubt. Easy. Garbage. Garbage. Now, I'm going to get 2. Or 3. I'll take it. You win. I win. You win. Undefeated in bowling. Undefeated in friendship. Undefeated in
Yay! I gotta have it. Where's the other one? No. Okay. Happy back. Can I get in the bed? From the iPad.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I'll see you later.
Comic-Con Tokyo, just a bunch of kids dressed like Mel Bundy. someone that like she hasn't cleaned a white person's house for 10 years, so she's like out of date on wokeness. It's like it's a person who doesn't. It's an
Uh-oh.
out of shape white lady.
You just missed her, J-Ski. She'll be back.
Guessing that's a clear she's not here.
She was here within the last 2 minutes. She'll be back.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna come in for like 30 minutes. Check her.
Shoot a message to her. She'll come back.
Just in case I miss it, let her know I need something.
Yes, sir.
That was incredible. Wow. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 7 years.
7 years. Some shows, my friend. Applause breaks all throughout. You live here in Philly?
Yeah, no.
Yeah, you do. Originally from Inglewood. How'd you end up in Philly?
I wanted to be on the East Coast, but I wanted to
Wow. That's the same reason all of them are here right now. And their ancestors. And, wow. So you chose Philly.
Yeah, I mean, it's cheaper than New York. It's only $20 bus rides.
$20 bus ride to New York. And you do stand up in New York quite a bit.
I travel.
Yeah. What do you do for a living? How do you afford living in Philadelphia? How could you possibly afford
Actually, I'm a videographer.
a videographer?
Videographer here at the club.
Here at this club?
Yeah.
Oh, you work for Helium?
No, I
Freelance work? Yeah. Oh, very cool. That's awesome. You've done that for, how old are you? You seem like you could be like any age.
Yeah, I'm 29.
29.
Yeah.
It's lovely.
Yeah,
Your parents are the Vasquezes of Inglewood, California. What do they think about you living out in Philly?
they were fun. When they saw that I could take care of myself.
Yeah. They feel like,
They sent me money.
Really? What do they do?
No, they were retired.
Are they Mexican? You're Mexican. Are you Mexican?
No, they're from States.
I don't believe that. Thank you. You want to make out?
Look at this. Look at the natural rivalry you guys have. You don't play drums by any chance, do you, Dorian?
No.
My goodness. What do you do for fun, Dorian? What are you into?
Actually, I just left work for videography and comedy. I've actually started to wrestle.
Wrestle? You're starting now to learn how to wrestle?
Yeah, I literally just went to wrestling practice.
You went to wrestling practice before this? How long have you been wrestling? Second time ever wrestling. You're like, fuck this, I'm 29, I'm gonna learn now. What are you doing? You doing like drilling double weights and whatnot? Single weights?
Nothing complicated, just like bouncing on some ropes and hand techniques.
Oh, you're talking about professional wrestling. Wow, that's fucking shit. Oh my god. Now that's even crazier than what I thought. I'm like, wow, wrestling's such a hard sport. So fundamentally hard, but at least the kid's built for it. Now you're telling me you're a pro wrestler. No, I know, but the sport basically, yeah. The sport is called pro wrestling.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Yeah. So, like, what the fuck did you learn today? Getting thrown into the ropes is what you said?
Yeah, no, just getting thrown in the ropes, learning how to take the.
This is so interesting. What would your character be if Vince McMahon called you today and was like, well, Dorian, I like what you're doing. I heard about you. I like the fact that you're coming in late and you're completely different than anything we've ever had here. I want to sign you to a contract. What are your ideas for characters? What could you be? How do you see yourself?
I was thinking actually, I'll get a tan and be a revolutionary migrant worker.
God damn it, I love it. You're hired. Revolutionary migrant worker. Can you cut a promo for us? Can you show us what that would look like? You challenging perhaps Brock Lesnar. You got Brock Lesnar at WrestleMania. Show us what that would look out in the crowd and show them, tell those people, pretend like that's Madison Square Garden.
and telling me to check my privilege. I'm a working class Hispanic. The only way I get to reach your glass ceiling is if I clean it.
I love you, Dorian.
Can you maybe have a Queen accent, perhaps?
I'm a migrant worker.
Yeah, Belize is an English-speaking country in Central America. I'm sorry, I'm not from that neck of the woods.
I like your style.
This is fun. Thank you, Crab.
Did I tell you you can fucking go? This was fun. Thanks for having me. I'm done here. This is what I came to do, and I'm done.
Wow, I've never seen someone play the credits on their own set before.
All right, Dorian. You can go, bud. There you go. It's Dorian Vasquez, everyone. You guys having fun out there? How many of you like it when comedians do good on Kill Tony? How many of you like seeing people bomb up here? Oh dear. Make some noise for your next comic. David Weissner, everyone. Here we go. 60 seconds. Here comes David. One more time. David Weissner.
Hey, everybody. I'm going to be a dad, too. I didn't jerk off in a cup, though. I just didn't pull out. I get 18 to life for that. But I'm hoping for a mistrial. We've only been together for 9 months. We haven't even done butt stuff yet. They keep my ass clean for nothing. I forgot the next part. There's always things I wanted to do before having a kid, like cocaine. I'm 22 and I've never even seen it. Right? How am I going to parent with no life experience? When I told my girlfriend that, she was like, I still have like 6 months. We're going to try it.
There you go. It's the longest minute, and also now that you've been here, one of the widest minutes. It's so exciting to have Red Band's little brother on the show for the first time.
It's like a,
We don't touch each other.
it's like an Addams Family reunion.
So, David, it's true you're going to be a dad. How far along is she?
15 months.
15 weeks. We have a baby competition coming out. There's a 16-weeker out there that's ready to pop any day now.
You know if it's a boy or a girl yet?
Either way, it's going to be a pussy. No, I'm kidding. I don't know why I said that.
Is anybody else worried that Bobby Hill is going to be a dad?
That is what you fucking look like. Oh my goodness. Now, strangely enough, you're the person on stage who's not currently learning how to become a pro wrestler. What do you do for a living?
I work in a body shop.
A body shop. Wow. Looks like the only body you don't work on is your own. Tell that everybody knew exactly where I was going with that. Looks like it's like, here it goes, Tony. That's what we want, you fucking fatty. It's a body shop for like cars and whatnot. You specialize in ambulances and fire trucks. Did you recognize the guy that wrecked a bunch of cop cars earlier? No, he really specialize in ambulances and fire trucks. Oh my goodness, what's it like working on an ambulance knowing you're inevitably going to end up in one?
I think about that every day.
Really? How long have you been working on ambulances and fire trucks?
4 years.
40 years. What an interesting thing. You specialize in like sirens or anything?
No, I'm in a paint shop, so just have things to be painted.
Oh, cool. There's a lot of like red, a lot of white ambulances, red fire trucks. You ever have any fun on the fire trucks or the ambulances? You ever do anything silly, like extend the ladder and like try to climb it and be like, oh shit, I'm too fat for this. What's that? No, they just paint. You ever think that inhaling a lot of paint might not be good for you?
Yeah.
You said you're 22, right? And you still with the girl that you got pregnant? How long have you two been together? 9 months. Oh, isn't that fitting?
So again, did you try to have the talk? Planned Parenthood?
When you how did that talk go? Just that your baby could one day listen back on this episode. How long was the talk? It was like half an hour. Oh, 2 seconds. She's like, no, hell no. She's not black. Oh, okay, I just assumed. I heard that black girls are into white guys with big asses, so I think I have it backwards. I'm not sure.
Did you want kids before this? Like, yeah.
Sure.
Not anytime soon.
My goodness. So what's the plan? Things are already changing. What do you have, an apartment? You live at her parents' house.
Oh, no. Is there a long stairway or anything?
Great, man.
If you're like need to escape, you're from like tree houses or something.
So you live at the parents' house. She lives at the parents' house. The parents live at the parents' house. Is there anybody else living there? Does she have any brothers and sisters or anything? She has a brother. He has his own place. Like, he's a fucking grown up.
He has a house and no kids.
Do you guys fuck at the parents' house?
Oh, yeah.
You guys conceived a baby? Whoa, hell yeah.
That was the house on the stairs. That's why she wanted to move. Just gotta buy her a hoverboard and put it right on top of the stairway.
Goodness. It's hard getting a girl pregnant.
Not for all of us.
At your I wasn't done, you fuck.
Setting up a completely improvised joke.
Son of a bitch. Anyway, can't do it now. So tell us, how did you end up like that? What are you, what's your food of choice? You a big cheesesteak guy? Yeah, what else? What else do you love? What's like a guilty pleasure of yours? What's something crazy that you eat that we would be surprised by? You seem like the kind of guy that like drinks a gallon of milk to start the day. It's just what I do, man. I gotta go fucking paint ambulances. I'm out of here. Peace.
Fast food.
Fast food. Slow walking.
It's mostly standing.
I like your style, David. A lot of people with babies on the way here. It almost seems like that's one of the only things to do in Philly. Make babies and rationalize how creating life is life. You know what I mean? All right, David. Well, let's just keep it moving along. You're adorable. Congratulations. Hey, wait a second. I didn't even ask you. How long have you been? Is that your first time doing stand-up? Wow, first time ever doing stand-up. Do it more, dude. You're 22. A lot of the greats start at 22. So don't quit. How about one more time for David? Is the baby mama next to you then? Damn, look at her. I like that. Yeah. It's just one of those fucking thick rim glasses chick.
Get her a couple shots.
Felt it just come out of his butt. What's going on, guys? Opie, everyone. How you guys doing? Doing good? Alright, I've been getting a little better with my dad recently, which is cool because growing up we didn't really get along at all. He was all abused with none of the alcoholism, which just means he really, really vented it, you know? Yeah, he would wake up every morning clear-headed and shit and be like, I remember what I did. But I've been a single guy lately, first time single in the adult world. And I had my first one-night stand last year. Thank you, would have been better if you were there. But while we were doing it, I said to her, hey, say my name just to see how long it would take her to remember, you know? And a few seconds went by and she went, Daddy. I was like, oh, fuck, that's a power move, for sure. And she was like, say my name, Daddy. Like, and I was like, so fucking proud of you. Thank you, Kevin. Fuck yeah, you did it, dude. Thanks, man. You fucking did it, Kevin. Thank you. How long have you been on stand-up? 2 years in June. 2 years. That's awesome. All here in Philly or? Philly. I just did my first shows in Texas, Austin. How'd you end up in Texas? It was really fun. It was fun to do it in another radically different place. Right, but how did you end up there? Did you book like? My old internship from LA flew me out to do South by Southwest stuff, so I just was like, all right, I'm gonna Facebook blast people and see if I can do some times. Heck yeah. Yeah. That's great. I love that. It's so good to see the son from Married with Children all grown up and in the streets. Yeah, a little boy. Yeah, that's fun. So we're doing this for 2 years. What do you do with computers for a living? I do video editing. Yeah. Damn right you do. Yeah. I just have to ask a question because this is weirding me out a bit. Do you right now? Where do you see that? What do you see? On the right side of his ear, on this. Let me see. Turn your head this way. Turn your head this way. Turn your head. Okay, we'll turn your head that way. I can't see it. Okay. What is that? It's fake blood. I did a tape segment for the same wrestling show that Dorian's on. Are they recruiting a tiny gay wrestling community? I wrestled low weight in high school. Yeah. You look like you wrestle at the WWW. It's a nerd joke. Yeah, I got it. So what the fuck were you doing? Explain clearly what you were doing with this pro wrestling group. Well, it's called Awful Wrestling. It's a local thing, and I came in as like a sidekick that's taken hostage of this character called Party Priest. Give us an example of what it sounded like. Come on. Well, I was an altar boy, so I just screamed as. You were dressed like an altar boy? They put me in like Gregorian robes. Yeah. It's pretty wild. It fit. I was like the smaller and weaker I looked, the better. Yeah, well, a lot of special effects they must have used to make you sit smaller. Yeah, they put a blade up to my dick and I screamed like, I'm already circumcised! And shit like that. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, and then I screamed. Yeah, it was cheesy. It was fun. But yeah, I got covered in blood and then came to this. So, how long? So I just ask how long you've been wrestling with your sexuality. Your whole life, baby. So do you have a girlfriend? No, single right now. Single right now. Last date you went on, when was that? A few weeks ago was with the person who just dumped me. A few weeks ago with a person, when did they dump you? Yesterday morning. Wow. My goodness. So you went on a date with a few weeks ago. Yeah. And Philly, I picked her up at work. We watched the new Spider-Man movie and ate a Chinese. No, I bought it on iTunes. Oh, you watched it at your place? Your place on my computer. Your place on your computer? You brought a laptop? Let me look at my laptop. 15-inch MacBook. She doesn't have a TV. So would you watch it on the couch or in bed? Bed. Wow, Wow, straight to the bedroom.
Yeah.
First date.
No, we were together for a little bit.
Yeah, how long's a little bit?
Like 4 or 5 months.
Right.
I mean, like a second, yeah.
Okay, so when she dumped you yesterday.
Yeah.
So you wake up, what happens?
Well, I was in Austin for a week, which was last week. I called her. We hadn't really talked in a second, so I called her to see what was up.
Yeah, it's like, hey, what's up? You want to watch Spider-Man again, baby?
It's a great fucking movie. No, and I called her and immediately kind of turned into a defensive fight. And I was like, do you want to keep seeing me? And she said no. And I was like, all right, well then goodbye. Like,
when you say a defensive fight, like what did she say?
I called her to see how she was doing. She said she was depressed, and then she didn't really give me any information. So I was just trying to keep the conversation going. So
She feels she's. Let me just explain something.
I'm aggressive. Yeah.
I went to Austin for a week. She feels depressed because it's not really depression. That's sad because of guilt. Because she fucked someone up.
Yeah.
Probably, honestly, they don't just fall out of love. They get fucked by someone else.
That's what it is.
Probably taller.
Yeah.
Here's what you do. You go into the secluded woods. You find a mountain brook. You look into the water. If you see the reflection of a badger, you will be alone forever.
But that's it? So he's just going to find out if he's going to be alone forever?
You will be alone forever. There is only one option for other people. If you see a Mustang, then low. If you see a crow, oh, it's on.
Is there anything about you, Kevin, that we would be surprised to know, other than the fact that you take segments for wrestling?
My first job when I was 16, I was an Elmo at Sesame Place.
Do you have an elbow?
I do not have an elbow.
Goodness.
Jesus, Woodland Creature had Mr. Funbar had a little Elmo as a kid, huh?
It's the only thing that kept me company while I ruggled through the forest, wondering, am I more man or am I more deer? Do I belong with the people of the hills, or do I belong with the woodland creatures? Like my string-faring brother in the mountains. Elmo was the only thing that kept me company, and I tickled him until his batteries ran out. And then I did not hear another human voice for 14 years. Then I became Mr. Fumna.
Wow. Well, Kevin, you tickled us here tonight. One more time for Kevin Opie, everybody. There he goes, Kevin Opie. Sure. There you go. The tiniest, most innocent handshakes I've ever had. Little tiny, soft, cold hand. One more time for Kevin, everybody. All right. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Keeping it moving along. Make some noise for Chris Sicoli, everyone. Chris Sicoli. Here he comes. Make some noise for Chris Sicoli.
Okay, I'll tell you about me. I live in the suburbs. Was hit by drug dealers, a white child. I say child to be funny. It's not inappropriate, you know. He's old enough to sell me drugs. He's not old enough to drive with me. Anyone else in that situation? Let's have him go to the dealer and then take him to lacrosse practice. Anyone? Just me? Really? Let's have him go to the dealer and then tutor them for drugs. Anyone? No, you gotta help your community more. What are you guys doing? This is how Amazon becomes a thing. You're not helping anyone. I'll tell you that nothing's worse than going to your white child drug dealer's driveway, expecting him to come out with drugs, only to have a mom come out They ask you why you're there to see your 14-year-old son. And I want to wreck the kid out, you know? I want to ruin that. But then, I'm not gonna lie, I was just like 14. He told me 18. Then I left. Well, the good news about does not think you're selling drugs. Bad news, it does think you're paying older dudes. So, that close.
That was the bad news. Just out of curiosity.
Bad news, it does think you're paying older dudes.
Alright, there you go. Chris Sicoli, you talk a lot about drugs for a guy that looks like he's never done any.
I look into it, I've done a number of stuff. Not heroin and cocaine, everything else.
Just everything else.
Knows your darkest secrets.
When his antlers go all the way down to the sides like that, that means that you're going to be alone forever. Same thing as when you see a badger in the reflection of the brook. So Chris, we found out about drugs and that you live in the suburbs. What else? Is that your first time doing stand-up?
I'm doing it a little under 3 years.
Little under 3 years. Heck yeah. All here in Philadelphia?
No, I actually live in Jersey.
You live in Jersey.
I'm actually now interning for the Legion of Skanks podcast. Today we listen to it.
Oh, yes, of course.
Anyone knows Fun? Hell yeah, guys.
What was that from? What the fuck did you say that just made this guy's head explode? What?
I'm Fun.
Oh, so you're like famous on the Legion of Skanks, sort of.
Legion of Skanks, no one likes the things.
Wow, there you go. Look at that. Legion of Skanks is our brothers. We say that with no hesitation. We love them, and
They're for Skank Fest.
heading back, heading back in June, you'll be there at Wow, that's very cool. When you said thud, this guy went wild. Clearly, he's a fan of the Legion of Skanks. Stick with me over here, Chris.
Sorry.
Jesus, Chris just walked himself to the grater and ordered a bottle of champagne. It's like, relax. How did they know you was thud? What are you popular for? Like, what was your breakout?
So they had a competition, the intern Special Olympics.
Of course.
I won. I just was better than everyone else.
Yeah.
The Skanks brought me in for an internship. I'm graduating college in May, so it's 4 college credit, which is ridiculous.
Wow.
But yeah.
In the Legion of Skanks.
Yes.
Louis J. found a way to get someone a college credit. That fucking guy. We seriously need to start considering the fact that Louis J. Gomez in 2024 could be the president of the United States of America. What that guy's able to accomplish is crazy. I made some phone calls, doggy. What do you want? Did it. President now. Fucking. You want to be press secretary or what? Yeah, let's do it. So Chris, that's fucking awesome, man. You know, it's a big part of being a comedian is making friends with fucking people that you like and respect, and being in with the Legion of Skanks at a ground level is a great thing. What do you do for a living? How do you make money?
So right now, since I'm still in school.
Oh yeah, you're finishing school. What's your degree in?
Public relations.
Public relations. Where are you going to school at?
Fairleigh Dickinson University.
Say that again.
Fairleigh Dickinson.
Fairleigh Dickinson. Jesus Christ.
Fairleigh.
Wow, yeah, the word Dixon and right. My goodness. Jesus Christ. Wow. What do they specialize in? It sounds like a school that
they specialize in taking money from people. That's pretty much it.
Fairleigh Dickinson.
Yeah.
And you got scholarships to go to school? You just owe them a bunch of money?
So I'm 27, and after 25, New Jersey gives you a shit ton of money to go back to school. So I'm basically going to school for free to finish my bachelor's.
So basically, in Jersey, they're so used to people not going to college.
Yes.
That they're like, all right, once you hit 25 and we're positive you're a fuck up, we'll give you money to go to fucking college.
Please, God, don't do that.
That is the most Jersey shit I've ever heard in my entire life. It's like, freaking please do something with yourself. That's incredible. That must cost them a lot of money on the back end instead of just giving it to them when they turn 19. People wait around working minimum wage shops for 6 years, right?
Pretty much.
Right.
Not too far off.
Fucking amazing. So when you do those years that you weren't going to college?
Just worked at PNC for a while, then I started the bank. Yeah, PNC.
What'd you do at the bank?
A teller for a month, then they switched their entire system over, so I became
an ATM machine. Yeah, give a human ATM machine. Put money inside. Tin Man.
They basically forced me into a role just like selling mortgages and credit cards, which made me a fuck ton of money. But like, I got to do that during the day and start comedy at night. So it was a pretty good combination of things.
There you go.
At your bid, do you accept cicada exoskeletons as currency?
If we open it up a woodland branch, we'll definitely do it.
Yes, a woodland branch. I see what you're doing there.
Hey, look at that.
I'm not welcome there. Just tell me.
Chris, what else about you? Working with the Skanks?
I see a pro wrestler here in Philly.
Shut the fuck
I swear to God. I swear to God.
Is every tiny man on this podcast a professional wrestler? And no one has asked Mr. Fognar if he can wrestle.
Can you wrestle this one? Really? Chris, what was your wrestling character's name?
Jesse Wyman was named crazy.
Ladies and gentlemen, the main event of the weekend. It's the gigantic killer versus. What the fuck is Jesse Wyman's deal?
I mean, no more. That's just the name of the character.
Yeah, what was about? Tell us more about the character.
This is way more embarrassing than comedy. Holy shit.
No, it's not. No, it's not. You talking about?
My first character, I started training when I was 15. My first character was Crimson Chris Cardinal. That was my first name.
Yeah, tell us about it. Like, what the fuck made him Crimson Chris?
I like the color red, and I wore Hot Topic shit. Hot Topic white.
There you go.
15s, 15s, whatever it was.
I'm the red guy.
I had face paint and shit.
So that was your first character?
Yeah.
Let's go.
And then Jesse Wyman was like a transition. I was gonna be
Sounds like the name of a person in transition.
I think I'm just gonna go for Jesse for a bit until I get the old sniff. I'm gonna go by Jessica.
Wait, no, I'm gonna go by Jessica.
Did it backwards. I hurt my back when I dived through the ropes, and that kind of stopped my career. That's why I stopped wrestling.
Once I get my dick up, I'm gonna go by Jessica. All right. Well, Chris, amazing that you were a fucking pro wrestler. I wish found out more about you. You know, drugs are a hell of a thing. I would have loved to have heard more. You know, I feel like drugs shows really don't give us great sample size of what you're capable of. But it's
just my go-to opener, so I was expecting to get picked 20 or 30 to 48. So I like just going to
nobody's expecting to get that.
Yeah. That's fair.
Damn right it is. Well, enjoy going back to college, and we'll see you at Skankfest in June.
And you know what?
Chris, make sure you sign up June 20th at the Gramercy Theater in New York City. She'll already be there. There you go. There he goes. Chris Foley, everyone. Alright, bucket we go. This looks like an interesting name. Make some noise for Matthew Maximus. There we go. This guy sounds like a pro wrestler. Matthew Maximus. Here he comes. Here he is, walking all the way around. One more time for Matthew Maximus, everyone.
One time I went camping with my dad, and he slept in the house and he took sleeping bags. It's because I was smoking weed and he kicked me out. I was just being a little kid. Every time I was a little kid, I always yell for my mom, she kept pulling my ass, and I'm out anymore. When I was in high school, I had a stalker, and he came to my school, and I'm assuming he wanted me to suck his dick because that's what he asked everyone in the parking lot. And I never did that. Obviously. A lot of time when I go to the bathroom, like taking a couple hours, besides the hemorrhoids, I might get if I flick a WMT, my legs fall asleep, and I usually fall down. I guess it doesn't happen to you guys.
There you go. There he is. Matthew Maximus, as I like to call him, John Mayer with leukemia. How are you, buddy?
Are you not entertained?
What?
Are you not entertained?
What's your accent?
Oh, there's no accent.
Let's check in with Mr. Funk.
Yes, I'm pretty sure he accidentally signed up for the sheet for free therapy and not kill Tony. All of those were weird quips about his life that I was like, what?
Yeah, I really, I'm with
Are you
Mr.
serious? This guy's got issues. But none of them had punchlines.
I'm with Mr. Fumnar on this one. I had a little trouble understanding you. You speak perfect American English?
I think so, yeah.
You think so? What did you say about something about sucking a dick in a parking lot, for example? I didn't catch
I
it.
had a stalker in high school, and he showed up to my high school and waited in the parking lot and asked everyone if they knew who I was. They said, yeah, and then he asked if I sucked dick.
He asked the other kids if you suck dick.
That's correct, yes.
Does Matthew Maximus suck dick?
No.
That you had a different name back then?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
So Matthew Maximus is a stage name.
Last name's fake, yeah.
Last name's fake. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I never have.
This is your first time ever? And you signed up for this? So you used a fake name, just a stage name, just in case it went out did.
Yeah, Maximus. No, you can still find you with that name on Facebook or Instagram.
Oh, okay. There you go. All right. So, interesting. What did you say about your leg falling asleep? What was the last thing? I literally didn't understand you.
Just if, like, you know, you're taking a shit in the bathroom and, like, you're sitting there for a long time and your legs fall asleep. That ever happens to anyone? I'm just like, what the fuck? It happens to me, but I guess no one else. I guess I'm a long shitter.
Okay. Let's talk about it, Matthew. I'm excited to meet you and find out more about you.
Sounds great. Yeah.
How old are you?
I'm 25.
25.
Yeah.
Tell us about you. What's the deal with you? What the fuck are you doing in life? What are you doing?
Well, currently I'm going to what's obviously they like to call it in England or Ireland. So I'm employed with currently. I just work at a medical device company, not anymore.
Right.
Studying for a real estate test and snowboard. Hanging out.
Studying for a real estate test.
Yeah, for a realtor's test, yeah.
And you like to snowboard.
I like to snowboard, yeah.
Mr. Fumnar.
Yes, he looks like the lead actor in a Tim Burton production of a movie called White Privilege.
That is true. You have successful parents. Your dad is a CEO of a company. No, what does he do?
He works for the state police.
State police? He's a police officer?
He's a dispatcher.
Okay. How about mom? What does she do?
Realtor.
Realtor?
Yeah.
So she's doing pretty good. She sells houses.
Yes.
Wow. She's good at it.
I mean, good enough if everyone thinks I'm here white privilege, I guess. Yeah.
I guess so. How long have you been unemployed for?
2 months.
2 months.
Yeah.
You have a plan? You have a plan, or are you just gonna milk it for the whole? How long do you get to stay on unemployment?
6 months, maximum.
You're a Philadelphia guy, born and raised. Cleveland is where you spent most of your days.
An hour north of here, yeah.
An hour north of here.
Yeah.
What's that called?
Allentown.
Oh God, Allentown. I know about Allentown. I once back in high school, I had a wrestling tournament there. And
No wrestling?
no, believe it or not, it wasn't pro wrestling. However, I may have suffered brain damage because it turns out that one of the only things to do in Allentown is fucking beat up people from Ohio when they come over to try to rep wrestle when they come to Allentown. Did not go well. It's a big wrestling town. Did you know that?
Yeah, my high school was pretty big in wrestling.
Yeah, they're very famous for wrestling in Allentown. That's what I know them for. Did you wrestle?
No, I did not.
Did you do any sports? What did you do?
Baseball, football, basketball when I was young.
You look like the kind of guy that would be sit in the elevated chair on a tennis court and judge people. Baseball, basketball, you said those were your sports? Baseball, football. Yeah. That's right. What did you do in, what was your position in football? White receiver?
No, I actually only played defense. I never played offense.
Really? Defense, what were you, a cornerback?
Started as safety, then cornerback, then linebacker, then DN. I guess that was too slow. They're like, yeah, stay long.
My goodness.
When you say slow, you mean brain lines.
I think the CT finally did kick in.
Okay.
Everything you say sentences like the words. Do you know that? I figured it out. It's this interview's gone on. I put together an example. A very big analysis. Sure, ask me a question about my life. Go ahead. Anything, you can't fuck it up.
Jimmy, what did you do today?
I woke up and I drank a coffee and I ended up watching Pitch Perfect 3 was on the TV because HBO was on the night before, so I ended up just doing that and taking care of promoting Monday's show back in Los Angeles. I really didn't think much about anything. Talked to my wife, FaceTime, chilled, went and got another coffee and drank a bunch of water and then came here.
So I talk fast on a monitor.
Actually, I couldn't even help myself. I still know for a fact I enunciated better than you. Like, it's like, listening back to it, like, I can't even help myself.
You switch all the words together.
Yeah,
I heard that.
right. What I did, I fell asleep with HBO on the TV, and I'm telling you, I did watch Pitch Perfect 3 today, and I fucking loved it. I've never seen 2 or 1. I watched Pitch Perfect like this shit is unbelievable. Why are you guys laughing that hard? Did that happen to you? Hey, fuck yeah! That fat chick is hilarious. Anyway.
He asked me earlier today, he's like, have you seen this movie called Pitch Perfect? And I was like, yes, there's 3 of them. And I live in the woods.
Oh, that's so funny. Well, Pittsburgh, I don't know. I will not say anything about the other 2, but I'll say this: is Pittsburgh, because I've never seen them. I don't even think I'm going to. I'm gonna start and I'm gonna end with Pitch Perfect 3. I'm gonna retire on top. John Lithgow was in Pitch Perfect 3.
Yeah, he literally said it's incredible. He ended the movie with the song "Toxic" by Britney Spears. And by the way, I'm not even joking. This is verbatim what the double beer. It's so funny. I don't even have to change any of the words that are coming out of my mouth.
That's not true. No. Actually, what is funny is that the actual truth is that I didn't know it was Pitch Perfect at all because I caught a few minutes in to the end, so I didn't see the beginning credits. So what I actually said to Jeremiah was, I watched this fucking amazing comedy today with all these chicks singing a cappella. What the fuck was that? Have you heard of this?
It was incredible.
I swear to God, I don't know why, but it was fucking great. Then again, I had a fucking vape pen and a good cup of coffee, so it's like, who knows? It could be the biggest pile of shit ever.
He's like, that fat girl's really funny. She's going places. I'm like, she's already places. This is the 3rd movie she's in.
This guy's so boring.
I know. I didn't even realize he was still here. So, Matthew, how long have you been doing stand-up?
I never have.
First time ever. So it's your first time. So let me tell you something. You got diagnosed right from the get. You started on the #1 live podcast in the world. You have to end words cleanly and clearly so that we understand you. Because, you can be saying the most funny shit in the world. If Dave Attell had the same brain, joke-wise, as he has, but he delivered it how you deliver it, nobody would ever fucking know what the fuck he's talking about. He's a genius. So the most important thing is you have to be clear so that we understand what the fuck you're talking about. So each person. Thank you.
There he goes, Matthew Maximus, everyone. We are really over time. But, what do you guys think? Should I go to the bucket one last time?
You gotta go watch pictures. You get like the first one now. Like,
No way. No, John,
my dad.
what'd you say, lady? Well, actually, I just fucking did.
Thank you very much, by the way.
I appreciate it. That's a real fucking cool Kill Tony fan. There you go. Okay, all right. We love you too. That's enough. Just so happens that I did pull a female out of the bucket. Make some noise for Rachel Grimsley, everyone. Rachel Grimsley. Here she comes. Yeah. One more time for Rachel Grimsley, everyone.
Well, my name is Rachel, but I go by another name for most of my performances. That would be the Hoop Fairy. You know what's up. So, I'm actually a flow artist. For those of you who don't know, that does not mean that I paint with menstrual materials. But I do eat and breathe my art, and that would be because I use fire. I'm actually a dance performer. I dance with LED lights and fire and different kinds of cool props like that. Unfortunately, most of the time when I tell people I'm a dance performer, they don't quite get that idea. They usually think I'm a stripper, which I think the thigh highs probably don't help. But I actually study veterinary sciences and work with animals in my free time. Mostly because I want people to call me doctor.
Hey, there you go, Rachel Grimsley, everyone. Come on. Your final comedian of the night. Hi, Rachel. How are you?
I'm great. This is my birthday celebration.
Wow. It's your birthday?
Early yesterday, but
Well, there you go.
this is all I wanted to do. So,
Happy birthday to you, indeed. First time doing stand-up?
yes, definitely.
Hell yeah.
Not my first time on stage, though.
Right. It's you. Hula hoop. Mr. Funmar.
Yes, she looks like she was born in the side satchel of a Harley Davidson.
She is incredible. For those of you listening to the podcast, she's very, very attractive. She's wearing short shorts, high socks, and you remind me of one of my favorite characters from Pitch Perfect 3. I can't remember her. I can't remember her name.
Is it the fat one?
No, it's not. No, not the same. Paint with fire.
Oh, no.
Yeah, explain
I
to us
dance
better.
with fire. Basically, I do fire performances. I have an LED hoop and then a regular hoop, and they catch on fire.
So you go to like music festivals and shit?
Yeah.
And you think you're like a
Wandered into the woods late at night.
Yeah, I actually went to college in the woods. So,
Is that true?
yeah.
What do you mean by that?
It's a hippie college in Washington State called Evergreen State College. It's in the middle of the rainforest.
You, a hippie college? I don't believe it.
What do you study there?
Basic bitchery.
I study mostly zoology, evolutionary biology, different forms of science.
Heck yeah. Things that ended, like I said. Knowledge. Yeah, Mr. Funnar, What's going on? Why do you keep wiping your foot on the ground? What does that do?
It's a phone noise and heat.
Oh, you are? Oh my god.
I'm pretty sure I have that outfit though.
Mr. Bumnar, she studied zoology, so she might know where all your pressure points are.
What sign are you?
I'm an Aries.
Stop.
All right. Well, tell us more about you, Rachel. You have all these things. You're a free spirit. Everything. Blah 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 blah. You have a boyfriend?
Yeah, actually.
How long have you been with him? Is he here tonight?
Yeah, he brought me here tonight. He's right over there. We've been together about 6 months.
Okay. What do you think about? But I mean, don't you think that your boyfriend would probably let you? I mean, look how excited Mr. Funkar is. He can barely help himself. A mouse just crawled out of his leg.
Thank Hades, the saxophone is over my garage.
His antlers are as hard as rocks right now. My goodness. Wow. Rachel, where'd you meet that guy at? Where'd you meet this guy 6 months ago? What field were you moving in? Was it in one? Hold on.
Ironically, he's also a musician. I met him at a show. It was during a Harry Potter festival, so I was dressed up like in a Harry Potter outfit, and he saw me, and obviously it worked.
And he wanted to fuck you.
You're dressed as Hermione.
No, that would be cool though. It would have loved good, which I think sends a better message.
Oh, deep cut.
My goodness.
Now you both have Hogwarts.
I love it, Rachel. How did you find out about this? What made you want to come up here tonight?
Well, my boyfriend showed me Kill Tony when we first started dating. It was probably within the first week of us talking to each other, and
Alright, sounds like a good guy.
we watch it every single time the podcast comes out, so we're always really hyped. And we got here, and he was like, I don't know if I'm going to go up, which I think is ironic because he's, the one who's on stage.
Sure.
Really putting himself out there, but I was excited because
What type of music does Yeah, exactly. So you guys both signed up. What type of music does he play?
He's in a band. He's a guitar player, but he also plays keyboard and a few other things. And
Brian has a keyboard. When you say he plays a few other things, what do you mean by that?
he recently got this really cool instrument called an aerophone, which is it kind of looks like a clarinet, but it's like programmable, so it does like all kinds of electronic noises and stuff.
Does he play in the key of D?
Well, Rachel, thank you so much for being a fan of the show and for having the courage to sign up tonight. How about another hand for Rachel Gridsley, everybody? Rachel Gridsley. One more shout out to the amazing people over at FedDSI. If you're a real fan of Kill Tony, go to FedDSI.com, use the promo code KILL120 so they know that we sent you. And just bet some money. Bet a little, bet a lot. Just use the promo code KILL120. And how loud can this place get for the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins, Mr. Funkar? How about one more time for Joel Jimenez? anything you want to mention?
Yes, in the next couple months, the Reagan or Watkins album will be dropping soon. Find the release date coming very soon.
There you go. You listen to Jeremiah Wonders on iTunes, and as always, thank you to Ludwig Drops. Indeed. We have 2 stand-up shows tonight. I believe the early one sold out. If anybody wants to swing by for the late one, I do believe that will sell out or will be close, but you might have a chance. I don't know if anybody here live in the house right now is interested in that. And yeah, we're back on Monday with Tim Dillon. A lot of fun episodes coming up. And make sure that if you're out there around the country, just a little reminder, West Nyack, New York, St. Louis, Missouri, Ventura, California, La Jolla, California, San Francisco, Sacramento, and New York City. How many of you are going to make the drive to the Gramercy Theater on June 20th, huh? Oh, that felt good. Like 9 people. Thanks a lot, bozos. How about another hand for the great Brian Redband, everybody? Thank you, Philly. Thank you so much. Love one another. Take care of each other. And Jeremiah.
We have Ryan J. Email's original prints up front and Kim Tony stickers, Joel Berg stickers.
That poster that you see right there, there's only a few left. They were made, custom made for Philadelphia. We will sign them for you after the show if you buy one right now outside. So go line up and we'll sign posters, take pictures, and meet you all. Thank you so much. Good night, everyone.
Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up, Tony, it's clear.
Wow, how exciting. Make some noise, everyone. You're the #1 live podcast in the world. Monday night, you can do better than that. Make some fucking noise. We're here. It's happening. Brian Redband is here. It's another manic Monday. The great Ryan J. Belt is right over there drawing tonight's episode. He has the official Kill Tony poster available at RyanJBelt.com. And we just got back selling his amazing posters in beautiful Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
So many people got
3 sold-out Kill Tonys.
So great.
4 sold-out stand-up shows. The place was crazy. They had a custom-made bucket of destiny. The friends over at Ludwig sent over another drum set for Joel Jimenez. And
Jeremiah got judo thrown. Somebody
Yeah, we saw the Woodland Creatures, high school basketball coaches, and 80s comedians.
Oh, the 80s comedians.
God, those characters are out of control. And we go back on the road this Thursday, all the way to Ventura, California, to a place called the Hong Kong Inn. Wow, for those of you that like short drives and interesting situations, come on out to the Hong Kong Inn in Ventura. When you hear the sound of a kitty, that means your food is ready.
Screaming. its last breath.
No Sleep Till Brooklyn. 4-4. We're doing a Kill Tony, the first ever one in St. Louis. The Thursday after that, West Nyack, New York. There's stand-up shows connected with all of those shows. And the La Jolla Comedy Store. I do stand-up for shows April 26th and the 27th. And then the 28th, the whole crew comes in, guns a-blazing, for one Kill Tony that's already sold out. We just added a second show last week. And then I do stand-up in Seattle at the end of May, beginning of June. And then June 20th, we are at the Gramercy Theater in New York City. That's a big one. That is a huge show going right into Skankfest. And then Kill Tony Mania is still scheduled. It's happening again. The return to San Francisco, October 18th and 19th. We do 8 Kill Tonys in 8 days that week, including 2 in Sacramento on the road to Kill Tony Mania, October 16th and 17th. Heck yeah.
Heck yeah. So many days.
So much stuff happening. The new Feminist Stacy t-shirt is available at JeremiahWatkins.com. It's out. It has been released. And next week's guests will be Dan Soder from the Bonfire podcast and the great return of Louis J. Gomez, whose special comes out that day, April 1st.
Special.
Louis J. Gomez presents Louis J. Gomez. It'll be a Gas Digital production. And, it's not easy getting these guests always on this show, at great times. Hiring is challenging. But there's one place you can go where hiring is simple, fast, and smart. A place where growing businesses connect with qualified candidates. That place is ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
ZipRecruiter sends your job through over 100 of the web's leading job boards. But they don't stop there, Tony. With their powerful matching technology, ZipRecruiter scans thousands of resumes to find people with the right experience and invites them to apply for your job. As applicants come in, ZipRecruiter analyzes each one and spotlights the top candidates so you never miss a great match.
What's crazy is that ZipRecruiter is so effective that 80% of employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the site within the first day. Wow, think about that. 80% of employers. So if you're looking for, a good candidate for a job, don't hire your brother-in-law.
Yeah.
He's a loser.
Yes, I think he's a brother-in-law, don't you? Yeah, the brother-in-law.
No. And right now, our listeners can try ZipRecruiter for free at this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Heck yeah. I love that sound. And you know what? When you make money, it's important to invest. Robinhood is an investing app that lets you buy and sell stocks, ETFs, options, and cryptos, all commission-free. While other brokerages charge up to $10 for every trade, Robinhood doesn't charge any commission fees, so you can trade stocks and keep all of your profits.
Yeah, there's no account minimum, which a lot of other places have. You don't have to put a deposit down. You need to get started. You can start investing at any level. The simple design of Robinhood makes investing easy for newcomers and experts alike. View easy-to-understand charts and market data and place a trade in just 4 taps. 4 taps, you can buy a stock like Apple or something. You can also view stock collections such as the 100 most popular stocks.
Yes, with Robinhood, you can learn how to invest in the market as you build your own portfolio. Discover new stocks, track your favorite companies, and get custom notifications from price movements so you never miss the right moment to invest. And Robinhood is giving listeners of Kill Tony a free stock like Apple, Ford, or Sprint to help you build your portfolio. Sign up at ktshow.robinhood.com.
Free Apple stock.
It's amazing. Get in while the getting is good.
Apple TV.
So you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what?
That's proof right there that we are a live podcast.
Streaming live to our happy fans over at YouTube. And fans of this show know that one of the cool things is sometimes we have, the biggest celebrities and movies coming out that weekend, blah, blah, blah. And sometimes we have, legends of the game, right? And it's fun because we fucking love legendary comedians that are hilarious. And then sometimes we have these comedians that are on the cusp of becoming world famous names, right? Your Tiffany Haddishes. I mean, we've seen it a million times. literally monsters. This is the return of one of those guys that I truly believe is and is always going to continue to be one of the biggest comedians in the world. I think he's absolutely hilarious. Make some noise for the return of the great and powerful Tim Dillon, everybody. Hell yeah. Tim Dillon is going to hell. Available on Gas Digital and YouTube, DC Improv, April 4th to 6th, and Laugh Boston, May 16th to 18th, and you are back on Kill Tony. Hey now. There you go.
All right, very good. Thank you for getting the expectations nice and low. You're like, sometimes you guys are really, as an audience, lucky to be in the room. But tonight, it's about right.
Welcome back to the show.
Thank you.
I'm excited about this. Life is good right now, and I just want to jump right back into the show. You want to get the band up here?
Let's get them on.
Every single week, the band commits to being characters. We never know what they're going to be. They have their own separate, farther back dressing room. And so let's see what they are tonight. They stay in character throughout the show. And here we go. It's the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Burke, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Here we go. Here we go. Oh! Oh! What's happening here?
Wow. They're the kids from Finding Neverland. Awesome. What a good theme. Who's Michael?
Are you guys kids? Is that what it is?
My mom and dad said if we eat too many sweets, we'll end up looking like that guy. Hey, no one fucked me as a kid. Or for now. All right.
These are some mean kids coming in hot tonight.
What? We're from every Disney sitcom. Oh, boy.
Oh, I remember you guys. The Disney sitcom kids. The child stars.
Yeah, I'm Skylar.
Skylar. You've been on this show before, and who do we have over there? What's this young cancer victim?
Hey, Tony, I'm Tyler.
This isn't Sprite. I think it isn't Sprite, and who do we have back here? This Mexican problem child.
I'm Oscar, the non-threatening brown one. Let's say he just got transferred in from another district.
And it has begun. So we're going to be meeting new comedians, or maybe it's someone's first time, or maybe it's a comedy vet just coming up here to flex for a minute. I have a bucket filled with comedians' names. And we're going to do it with the Disney stars, Tim Dillon, the whole crew. If I pull your name out of the bucket, that means you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up, or we're sure going to bring out the angry Neverland bear. Wow. There you go. So the party shall begin right now. This is Kill Tony live, the return of Tim Dillon and the return of the Disney stars. I'm excited about this. Yeah. Plug it in. All right. You guys ready to start this party or what? Anything can happen. Who knows what's going to happen tonight? Let's start it off with the comedy stylings of Patrice DeVoe. Patrice DeVoe. Here comes Patrice. Here we go.
Hey! How we gonna start it?
One more time with Patrice.
I don't have a lot of time, so I'm gonna be quick, and we're gonna be family while I'm up here. For those of you who don't know and can't tell, I am a trans woman. Okay, I lost some of y'all already. Let me be more specific. I'm trans wealthy. Some of y'all still confused. It's okay. That means I identify as someone with a coin, money in the bank. I like really nice shit, sis. But I'm in the body of a broke bitch. I feel like if you believe God can screw up on gender assignment, fucking up our FICO scores,
Oh, everybody, stop what you're doing. Because this motherfucker is about to get his ass kicked. I know that he's going to get his ass kicked. Tim Dillon knows that he's going to get his ass kicked. Tony Hinchcliffe knows he's going to get his ass kicked. Red Band knows he's going to get his ass kicked. William Montgomery knows he's going to get his ass kicked. Jeanette McCurdy knows he's going to get his ass kicked. Joey Diaz knows he's going to get his ass kicked. Everyone knows that he's going to get his ass kicked, but the person who knows he's going to get his ass kicked the most is the one, the only, Lucy Snorgrass. How you living, Pimp?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm kicking ass, taking names. You just jerking yourself off raw?
No, retained.
You haven't retained for that's garbage. All right, you ready for your invitation?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're full of shit.
You're gonna lose, unfortunately. I'll have to deliver another devastating loss. Probably like the 5th loss in a row. If not more.
Doug, did you send me an invite?
Game canceled.
Oh, okay.
Because you didn't join.
All right. When did you send it?
Last night.
Why didn't you come in and tell me?
My favorite YouTuber is talking about the Lego scandal.
What Lego scandal?
The bricks and minifigs.
Yeah,
scandal.
I saw this. What's the deal with it?
Some guy sold his $200,000 Lego collection to a consignment shop called Bricks and Minifigs. Bricks and Minifigs did not pay this guy, and then this YouTuber, Reckless Ben, has been attempting to get the money back from the owner of the store. But the owner of the store, like, he took him to court, he won the court case, and then they just closed the store, and then now he has to personally sue him. He's trying to deliver the papers, and
Dog, that's an illegal placement, and everybody knows it. Dog, this isn't even a thing. This isn't even.
Whatever. Bricks and Minifigs, they refuse to pay, and then wow.
Okay, so it's Bricks and Minifigs, the consignment shop?
Yeah.
Okay.
They refuse to pay, and then Reckless Ben is trying to deliver him court papers, and the owner of the Bricks and Figs shop was just making up all these lies and refusing to, or attempting to refuse service and colluding with the police, essentially. Like, the police just keep taking this guy's side, allegedly because they're all members of the Mormon Church. And
And you miss playing with me because of that?
I've been following it closely.
That sounds like the most boring shit in the history of the world.
If it's so boring, then why are so many lawyer YouTubers covering it? Why is Penguins X0 covering it? Why are tons of YouTubers
Look,
covering it?
nobody gives a shit about them. They care about you losing, like you're losing right now in Literati. That's all anybody cares about. Joey Diaz doesn't give a shit about bricks and minifigs. Jeanette McCurdy doesn't give a shit about bricks and minifigs. Kevin Jonas doesn't give a shit about bricks and minifigs. Oh, that was good. Are you proud of that move?
Yeah, now that I'm not distracted. Omni.
You don't know shit about Yazoo Clay.
Is there a lawsuit for Yazoo Clay?
Yeah, actually. There were like 6,000 bodies found in it in Mississippi.
Oh.
Dog, what the fuck, man?
Oh. Did I say it's over?
Dog, what the fuck? Dog, that's ridiculous.
Ret. You played Ret?
Dog, you're using cheat codes.
What the fuck is Ret?
What the fuck is...
Facts?
Just garbage words.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah, it is too bad. Because you're playing cheating words. Words that cheaters use. I know that they're words that cheaters use. Lisaya knows they're words that cheaters use. You didn't even watch Kill Tony yesterday. You don't know anything about it. You don't even know who co-hosted it. You're using S's and bullshit spots. Absolute garbage ass spots. The worst spots I've ever seen. Or that anybody's ever seen. And you don't know anything about Yazoo Clay.
I don't think anyone knows.
Garbage. Just absolute garbage with that fucking X. Garbage. Vega? That's not. What the fuck? That's not even a word, dog.
Oh, it's a word.
Oh, no, it's not.
Definitely a word.
Definitely not.
Definitely a word. You never heard the heavy raccoon wooden beam in a Spanish style home? Called a Amiga. That's great.
Why?
I don't think I've had a board before that has gone completely from left to right like this. Before it's really gone up or down. Where the fuck is Luke?
No one knows. Damn, this is a long word. This is an incredibly long word. One of the longest words in the history of the game, folks.
Did you really just do that?
What do you want me to do about it, dog? You use fucking XI, garbage ass thing. Nobody thinks that's a word. Just using moral. It's not a fucking word. Everybody knows it's not a fucking word. Joey Diaz knows it's not a fucking word. Hold on a second. We're good. I might need more time, but I think
Well, helping you with that.
you were saying you've never seen us do like all the way to the right and then all the top right to bottom left.
Yeah.
It could be because your first play was end in a weird spot, but I'm not sure.
No, I've just never seen. I don't think that was it.
Ooh, this is a gangster. You don't know anything about Yacht Rock Radio.
What? How is that not a fucking word?
I mean, I don't know what you want me to do about it.
What? How is that not a word? That's crazy.
What is the word? What is the word?
But wait, that's weird. Wait. I can't English.
How many things are left?
a 0 left.
This is garbage.
What do you think ZD for like 100 points? Oh, wow. Yeah, that's fucking kind of good. You know what? We're back, right? This thing good.
How do I give it back? You played some.
Just pass.
This is unprecedented.
Oh, go cry about it.
That's unprecedented.
I would literally, like,
That's that's unprecedented.
Oh, this thing is actually good.
Dude, we've never had it where someone played a word and then got to go back. It's just never happened. I mean, it's without precedent.
I hope we have like a high value tile here.
Oh, fuck. Champion, baby. I overcame cheating. I overcame challenge. I'm the greatest literati player to ever play the game, to ever consider playing the game. And Riser came up short. What did you play?
I could have placed it by the P and the G and
Where?
by Napes.
Napes? P and the G? Where?
Yeah.
Oh.
Could have placed the E there and one.
Egg is not a... How is egg a word?
Pretty sure it is.
Okay, well, I mean,
Do you want your? Can I pass? I think I can pass. It says pass. I'm gonna pass. Are you sure you want to pass? Yes. Are you sure you want to pass? Yes. Are you sure you want to pass? Yes. So nothing happens.
No, I mean, you're legitimately like for cheating because you're like, just whining about my moves to like the point where it's like.
No, I didn't whine about shit. I mentioned. Doug, I'm the one who played the Z, dog. I'm the one who played the Z.
I like the XI.
That was weeks ago.
Probably like crying about it.
Doug, all I have to say to you is one word and one word only. Scoreboard. Doug, scoreboard. What do you know about scoreboard?
There was a giant hissy fit.
Doug, let me just say this. There's no reason that game should have been that close. I had the J, I had the X, I had the Z, I had the Q. But you, and I had a blank tile. But you had a lot of S's. I had both V's, that sucks.
You also had an S.
Yeah, and I also had the championship. Do you recognize? Do you recognize? You said that you were going to come in here and you were going to win. Doug, you said, I'm going to come in there and I'm going to beat you. And you ended up losing.
Yeah, we played a warm-up game.
It's not a warm-up game. That doesn't even exist in this world.
You can ask anyone with a warm-up.
I'm the champion. I'm the champion.
Oh, you won a warm-up game.
I'm the chess champion. I'm the mini golf champion. And I'm a literati champion. I'm the best. You won't play me in bounce.
That game gives me a seizure.
Okay. Well, that's a cool story. You won't play me in Go. You won't play me in reversing.
Game and a non-warm-up literati.
Dog. I dominated, baby. Champion.
You're crying and whining and crying and whining.
I'm the champion. And I let you go first.
Disadvantage to go second.
No one. That's why I said I let you go first.
Oh, one time? Thanks,
dude. I let you go first a lot.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
You go first like every single time. That's cute that you think that, but no.
Pikachu, baby. Pikachu. Everybody knows what Pika is. What is oop? So what are you even talking about? All right. Again, this sounds like a you problem, not a me problem, just a you problem. This sounds like a you problem, not a me problem. It's a you problem. This sounds like a you problem, not a me problem, but a you problem. This sounds like a you problem, not a me problem, but you. Hey,
Cheating.
it's not cheating, dog. I was singing a short song. I'll give you your turn back if you want. Dude, I'll give you your turn. Do you want your turn back?
No, it's fine.
That was a good song. I won't sing any more songs. Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? This game's over. You already called the last game over with your XI, and I had to make one of the greatest comebacks in the history of the game. And you played Gaddy, and nobody knows what that is. That's obviously iCarly. I know it's iCarly. Carly knows it's iCarly. I don't even know who Carly is, but I know she knows that that is some bullshit. Four. Get the fuck out of here. Garbage. Just fucking garbage.
Except for the last game I missed slightly. But not really. Oh, I shouldn't have played that. Shake the fuck. Oh. Piggybacking, piggybacking, piggybacking.
What up?
What's up, Rabbi?
Just playing a game, big dog. How about you?
You know the
I don't know what you're saying, big dog.
the Steelers.
Oh yeah, I know the Steelers.
They signed Hermbang.
Okay. I'd love to talk about it, but I'm playing a game right now, so I gotta focus, big man.
Sorry.
You're good. Don't apologize. You're fine.
Wow. Worse.
No, I don't. I just put that down accidentally. It's not anything for you to worry. Oh, that was a good one.
Oh no. I was gonna take away that spot, I guess.
That was good. How many things are left? How many things are left? This would be the greatest comeback in the history of the game. There's no Z, there's no Q. You might have a J. You might have an X. There are no V's.
Oh no. Terrible.
Devastating.
Oh no. Oh, thank you.
This bitch is over. This bitch was never even close. My man had the Z, had the S's, had the J, still has the J. Holding on to that J, has nowhere to put it. Just put it right there, Joe. It's over. This ain't a warm-up game, folks. This is the real deal Holyfield. Champion once again. Can't stop, won't stop. Wins by more than 100 points. Got that belt.
Because I didn't want to play the J at the end.
Why wouldn't you, Doug, why wouldn't you want to play the J at the end? Now, wait.
The game was rigged.
Dog, you got the J, you got the Z, the J.
You got the Q, that's, and the X.
Okay.
And the Y.
Doug, the Y is nothing. And I think there are two Y's.
Did you got both? Yeah, you got both Y's.
Okay.
Both Y's.
Doug, you got one S, two S's, three S's.
Wait, did I get double blanked this game? I did get double blanked. Would you look at that? I finally got double blanked. No wonder. I was like, man, blank feels wrong. And it turns out I got double blanked.
Well, you can call our friend Marlon Hill about this one. Because you got destroyed, son. See what happens, folks? See what happens when I get the blanks? It's over. It's over. Champion. Big dog. You got spanked that game. I took you out to the woodshed and beat the living piss out of you.
Let's be honest. It's not a real victory if you double blank. So let's just call a spade a spade.
Baby, I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules. I just win games. Do you understand that? Do you understand that? I don't make the rules. I just win the games. Do you understand that?
I understand that you will complain about something if you lose every single time.
Big dog, nobody remembers that. All they remember is this. A little ditty called the Scoreboard song, and it goes like this. Scoreboard, 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 scoreboard. And I do that for the next trillion years. That's the Scoreboard song. Now, here's what I want to know from you. You lost in Karam 220-0. You lost in Literati 2 games in a row. What are your thoughts?
No, one game in a row.
Dog. I mean, what do you want me to? What are you even talking about, dog? You lost the previous game by 2, and this game you lost by 100. And okay, well, whatever this one was, where you lost 100 and by 105 points. That's all I know, and that's a championship.
No, that game was rigged. I got double blank.
Doug, you got the Z, you got more S's, and you got the J.
I got double blanked. Is what the audience will remember. Yeah.
No. Au contraire. I guarantee you, the people now or in the future will remember one thing and one thing only: that I whooped your ass out at the woodshed by 105. Do you think you have it? Oh, you're tired. Everybody, Riser's tired. He hasn't even heard about all of the developments in the Fighter and the Kid, son. Maybe the Fighter and the Kid will give you energy. Maybe the Fighter and the Kid will give you energy. All right, so let's talk about this. Let's break it down. Last night, Tom Segura's on the Kill Tony podcast. And so some lady. And guess who didn't show up again? William Montgomery did not show up again.
Alright, who's out with anyone else that isn't Fighter and the Kid or the whatever killed him?
Okay, yeah. Yeah, we can talk about whatever you want, baby. You want to talk about losing by 105 in literati? We can talk about that. We can talk about you losing a mini golf right now. Are you ready to lose in mini golf?
I don't know.
Why don't you know? I'm sending you an invite right now.
Alright.
Folks, if I win mini golf right now, this is a warning to everyone. My head might explode. Hold on. Mini golf first, dog. Mini golf first, dog. Mini golf first, dog. Then I'll whoop your ass and kill him. You get to go first. Host advantage. Host disadvantage. Garbage shot. One of the worst shots I've ever seen.
No.
What are you going to do, big dog? I don't know if my shot's all that good.
It was the easiest shot in the world. I helped you out.
How did you help me?
I don't know. Wasn't a good decision. I'm clearly a little fatigued here.
Look, man, I like how you come in here and you think that Zoot can come in here and drop all of their issues on me, and that's okay for you, but you should just understand that not everybody gets that privilege. Only South Australia Raw comedy finalists get that kind of privilege. Look at this shot. Look at this shot of my man Riser. Look at this shot by Riser. That was devastating. This is not good, Riser.
Oh, yeah. You're done.
Riser, this
You're
is
done.
Riser, this is not good. Not good at all.
Oh, God, what the fuck? I fucked up there. I may have fucked up slightly. Oh, that's bullshit.
What an immense, giant fuck up, folks. One of the great fuck ups in the history of humankind. But I'm not good at this one. Psych, bitch, I just hit one of the best shots of all time. Oh, that was devastating, Riser. That was absolutely devastating and just has to eat at you. Knowing that you were that close.
I made two substantial errors.
And these are you fucking serious? Can't stop, won't stop. Rockefeller.
Give me a those that require some skill. There we go. It's thrown in the pudding.
It's not pudding, it's tart. Everybody knows it's tart. We've never referenced it as pudding. I don't know why you would even say something like that.
Oh, God. God.
Look at this, folks.
I thought that was a good shot.
Look at this, folks. Riser needs the greatest shot in his career. The greatest shot in the history of the game. It's over. It's over.
I wasn't even trying.
Dog. This bitch is over.
Of course it gives me a skill for that.
This bitch is over. You gonna try to water bump me, son? Because you can't.
That was terrible.
Doug, all I know. Do you want the scoreboard song? Do you want the scoreboard song? Do you want the scoreboard song? Big dog. Bye bye. What an amazing shot I just had. What an amazing shot I just had. What an amazing shot I just had. What an amazing shot. Riser. That was an absolute ass kicking. And you can't blame it on anything but your own poor play and my amazingness. Now, you want me to play Karen with you, which I'm willing to do. But I just know.
I know that. I mean, I let you in that game.
Riser, I whooped you. It wasn't even close. In the history of humankind, the people of the world will look and recognize.
What game mode is this? What rigged game mode to do?
Are you serious?
Wow. That was one of the worst shots I've ever seen.
Yeah, you gave me one of the best starts in the history of the game. You're in trouble now.
Oh.
Oh, what? How
Oh, yeah.
beautiful! How beautiful was that?
Bullshit. Bullshit. That was bullshit. And you have like 6 easy ones, and you try a newfie shot for some reason.
What a beautiful shot! What a beautiful shot! What a beautiful shot! But this is tough. This is a tough shot, folks. This is a tough shot. I don't know what that was. I don't think anybody knows what that was.
Yeah, that was my only option, is to newfie it.
Devastating. Yeah, but that white one's in your way, son. You need one of the greatest shots we've ever seen. Beautiful. Beautiful. That was gorgeous. One of the most gorgeous shots we've ever seen.
No!
Devastating.
Don't tell me the stupid red one.
The red one's back, baby. She's known as the queen. She's known as the queen.
That was such BS.
Are you fucking serious?
Alright, let's seal the deal this time. Let's seal the deal. And, there we go.
You fucking garbage.
No chance in here.
Dog, I'll beat you. Dog, I'm better than you are. What are you talking about? 220 to nothing, son. 220 to nothing.
I was literally like playing with my eyes closed right now.
Okay, well, I don't know what your strategy is. All I know is I dominated you. Dude, illegal strategies, dog. Illegal strategies. Dog, what the fuck, man? You know, if you were so confident that you were good at this game, you wouldn't have to pull that bullshit. This would be the most newfie shot of my career. You have to admit, that was baller as fuck. Okay, I don't know what to even do here.
Maybe get one of like the white discs in. Are you? Bruh. No. I'm getting salmon right now.
No one knows what that means.
That means to know.
Dude, you'll get up top and back right here. You're in. Everything's in perfect position for you. Beautiful shot.
Oh my lord. Go in. Wow.
I don't really know what to do here.
100% for Queen.
Are you proud of that shot?
All day. All day. All day, every day. Oh, yeah. That was terrible. Oh, and I helped you out so much. Oh, it's over. The game is over. I just fucked up so much.
It's over, baby. Just a straight up ass kicking. Woodshedded. This motherfucker got salmon, baby. You want some more mini golf?
Yeah, whatever.
Dog. Mini golf.
I need a Karen one where you can get anyone.
Yeah, I know you do. But you don't recognize. You're in the presence of greatness. Man, I hate that. That's such a
terrible.
bad shot.
That was just awful.
I agree.
It's over. You have to have one of the best nifty shots. Oh my god.
That was the best shot of my career.
Oh,
That was the best shot of my career. That was. Yeah, what up, baby? Dog, I don't remember anybody. Oh yeah, I know you, Mustafa. How you living, pimp?
So bad.
What's wrong, dog?
I mean, you got Iranian people here in Iraq, you know. You get 13 minutes every single day.
They're torturing you?
Yeah.
How are they torturing you?
Like in house, I don't know where. They just take me inside my eyes. And I don't even want anything of that.
Who's doing this to you?
I don't even know. Just because I work in America, casinos.
Right. Can you escape? Get out of there?
They stole my money.
Can't you just walk out of there?
Oh, it is so hard to walk.
Almost
Where
off.
do you live currently? I live in Iraq. You don't know why they're torturing you? Like, just because it was Rothschild insurance, like, I'm getting the sale back then. Oh.
And they take you from your house and torture you every day?
Yeah. Like for a week. They take me for a week. And they stole all of my money. I really was for 20K.
I know you would work hard for that.
Well, you really like that.
Okay.
In your bank account or like cash? It is cash. Like we don't use a bank account here in Europe a lot. There's no technology in our country. We don't have a PayPal, Apple Pay. You know, we don't have that on my country.
Stop. I wish there was something I can do. What's your plan? What are you going to do?
I don't know. Can the embassy help at all? Like, don't they care that their employees are in, like... Can't even get out from my home. Because I'm afraid. They make me pee on myself. But I want to know about that.
Are these like Iraqi guys who are doing this to you?
It is Iranian in Iraq.
Well, I can't really offer you anything except I'm here to support you as much as I can.
Do you think there's I know if they small or not? I know and I respect that. You always support me and give me a hug and make me strong. You're always the person who make me leave this smoke cigarette.
Right. And you quit.
You are the person who's really listen to me.
100%, my man. I'm here for you. I wish there was something I could do for you. If you know how I can support you in any way, you let me know. I've always told you that. Okay, so the people you used to work for at the embassy, can they help you at all?
Yeah.
Okay. So are you going to contact them to ask for help?
I did ask for help, but no one liked my message.
Are they still going into work?
I don't know. They were just a nightmare in my head when they tortured me. Like I can't sleep. Every night I see nightmares.
I imagine so, my friend. Okay, so is it possible for you to go back to the embassy and see if anybody there is still working?
I'm afraid of like take me, like one more time, kill me. I want to die.
No, I recognize that. We don't want you to get hurt.
Do you think they'll still come after you? They've taken your money, or do you think they'll move on?
I'll give you like the same I give you for my family. They said my mother. If you don't send us some money,
Where does your mother live? Is she in the same?
Yeah, we're in the same house.
Okay, I don't really know what to tell you. This is a new one, my friend.
Just
Well, it's not the end of the world. You have your life, and you have your skills, and I know they're torturing you and they're hurting you, and they know where you live. If I were you, I would leave. I would do everything I could to get out. And I know you've been trying that.
Iraq military or something.
Can you join the Iraqi military? Rise or check.
Military.
Yeah. Rise or check your DMs.
I don't know. Those people are basically like terrorists, right? Or like some gang.
Well, Mustafa, I'm here for you in any way that I can be. I'm here to support you, and I think you'll be able to survive this.
Can you
I have confidence in you, and I think you'll be able to survive this. You're a strong person. Well, you're welcome.
Next time, how many are there?
Oh no, my eyes was blind. When they tortured me, my eyes was blind.
They blindfolded you?
Can I trap your house somehow?
Can I give you my house location?
No. That's not what I'm saying.
Can you boom trap your house so if someone comes in,
dude, they're gonna fuck him up even more if he does that. Can you go to the American embassy tomorrow and seek asylum?
Yeah, they know. If I get to my house, they're gonna know.
Well, I mean, they know that you're there now and they're torturing you. So if anything,
I'm in my house for a week.
And they came in within the last week and they beat you up.
Yeah.
So sneak out when you can and go to the embassy and see if anybody there will help you and explain to them, look, they're going to kill me if I stay in this house. Can I work for you? Or do you have anywhere I can go?
Should I give them the video? I have the video by the way.
Yeah, give them video of whatever you have. If anything, they might be able to give you the American. If anything, they might be able to give you like a bodyguard or something.
Oh yeah, wouldn't the police want to catch them possibly too? You probably just call the embassy on your phone, right? Or they don't respond to any phone calls.
He already said they didn't respond. So you go there in person and you ask for a bodyguard.
No, I just you know,
I'd rather get a bodyguard.
I feel no, but like better because I talk to you.
Absolutely, my man. You know I'm here to help you. So basically, you know what to do. You sneak out when you can, and you get to the American Embassy during their working hours, and you say, look, I need a bodyguard. They're going to kill me. Look at the video that I have. Or do you have some kind of safe house where I can go? Somewhere that's protected. Or if I were you, I would just go to the police station and sleep outside the police station.
I'm gonna another idea.
Okay, what's your idea?
Yeah, any friend in like a faraway place that you can stay with?
My idea is I moved to Jordan, moved to American Embassy here, and tell them what is going on with me.
Okay, if that works, do it.
Yeah, and like the majority of people are gonna help me if they listen about that.
Okay, then do it.
I will.
Okay, my man, I'm here for you. You know how to find me. If you ever need my my link, you just type Rabbi Discord into Google, and I show up right away. I'm the first one.
Okay. I'm gonna make my for sale. Like just helping out my ticket to Jordan.
That's what you got to do.
Yeah. That's what I gotta do. And sell my phone.
I would hold on to my phone. I'd hold on to my phone as long as I can.
Just get to phone for just call and number server something like that.
You might need a map or something.
Security.
You might need a map. So I'd hold on to my phone.
Also, yeah, there might be people on Discord that would help you because I felt like a ticket to Jordan as well.
Yeah.
$100 or something American, or $20 is like a bus ride.
No, what are you talking about?
I don't know how much a ticket is to get to Jordan.
I know. So why are you throwing out numbers if you have no clue? So just ask him, how much is a trip to Jordan?
I don't know.
Okay, well, go look it up right now. Look up a price of a train ticket or a camel or a fucking plane to Jordan. And let me know what the price is right now. But Ryzer, you don't say it's $100 or $20. Like, you can't just throw out numbers to the guy. None of us know.
It's something like $400.
Yeah, that's what I figured it would be. Something like higher than normal. Okay, so it's $400. How about for a bus?
For a bus, $100.
Okay, they took all your money. You don't have any money left, right?
I don't have any money right now.
Okay.
I can't improve that. It's like from my bank account.
Okay. So you have family though, don't you? You have an uncle who had you had an uncle who had a little bit of money. Can you say, Uncle, please give me $100? I need to get out of town.
It doesn't even help me when they like take me and torture me.
Okay.
Family.
Hey, it doesn't hurt to ask. Is there anybody else you can ask?
But I don't want to ask anyone. I'm going to sell my computer and my stuff.
Okay, so you sell your computer and your stuff for $100, and then you take that money and you get to Jordan, and then you work as a translator in Jordan where you're safe, and you might even be able to go to the American Embassy in Jordan and be able to work just like you were working, and nobody's going to hurt you, and no one will hurt you in Jordan. So that's the plan, okay?
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Excellent. Okay. Well, then do it.
You can't take your computer and shit with you. Just sell it immediately. Get out of there.
Yeah.
All right, so you have a plan.
Thank you, guys.
All right, we're here for you, my man.
Thank you so much. I feel better.
You should.
Yeah, be careful, dude.
Yeah, thank you.
You're welcome, big dog. Take care.
Goodbye, guys.
Goodbye. For now. Come back soon. Who the fuck are you? What are you saying? It's $100? It's $20? Come on, man.
I was right. The ticket was $100.
Not a plane
I was
ticket.
literally right.
Not a plane ticket. He said it was $400.
No, and a bus ticket was $100.
And then you said $20.
Yeah, well, I was estimating. I don't know.
I know, but I'm saying that's not how you do it. That's not how you do it. You don't. When you have no idea about the price of something, you don't give a price. You just ask, how much is it? Because it's like
I was just thinking, like, if there's like $20 or $100, like there might be just random people on Discord that you could ask. I'd be like, oh, you're trying to flee from being tortured. Here you go.
I understand that. In my opinion, the way that you would say that is by saying, how much is a ticket? If it's low enough, you might be able to ask people on Discord for the money. You just don't say $100, $20, because to me that's kind of insulting. Like, oh, this is like an easy problem to just get out of there. You just need $20. Not necessarily. And we don't know the type of transportation he was taking. But with that being said, Mustafa, if you ever see this, we want the best for you. Mustafa, you should also know, though, that I whooped Reiser's monkey ass 5-0 in mini golf. And I was more distracted than he was.
That doesn't count.
What are you talking about? Give me the belt, baby. Give me the belt.
I was talking about how I was getting fucking raided and tortured, and I'm not obviously distracted. That's kind of story.
Dog, listen. I was the one talking to him, and I was the one who was scoring more points than you were. Where's the belt, baby?
Run the mini golf back. That's
Dog,
straight.
dog. Do you all hear this bullshit? Do you all hear this bullshit? This is ridiculous. Risers has so many excuses.
They heard Mustafa come on and tell his
Terrible story.
horror story.
No.
Yeah, I'm sure Tiger Woods would be a little distracted by that.
Dog, Tiger Woods would be distracted by a Chili's waitress. Hostess.
And a bottle of Xanax.
That's true. When he's got
Oh my God.
when he's got a fucking 10 at home.
Oh my Lord. Okay, this is not going my way.
Stop. Oh,
That's nuts.
devastating.
That is a miss. Do you think the power curve is linear or exponential?
Like for energy?
No, for the mini golf game that we're playing. Power shot. Thanks, man. Oh no.
Stop.
Yeah, this fucking game. Cowardly bullshit shot and you get awarded for.
You and I both know you could still win. Especially with the whole like this. That rewards absolute bullshit shots that you have.
That was one of the most wild stories I've ever heard.
Dog, you have no idea what I hear in this bitch. I know I've told this story before, but his story was an inspiration from another guy's story that was in here. This guy who was in Tunisia, and he and I were talking about desalination plants, and I was like, dude, you should just come to the United States. And he's like, I'm in Tunisia. And I'm like, I know, but just do it. Like, they're letting everybody in this fucking place. This was during the Biden administration. And I'm like, just make it to a border and then just cross the border. So he fucking takes a cargo ship to South America. And I told him, I said, make it to South America. There are caravans that will come up. Get in with one of the caravans and just walk up. And that's what this fucking guy did. And he now lives in fucking Northern California. How wild the fucking story is that? Big dog. I get so many fucking random people in here. And I do everything I can to help them within reason. But there's nothing I can do for your dog shit mini golf play. I keep trying to help you. But folks, this bitch is over. It's officially out of touch for Riser. It's out of reach. Riser literally could make the shot right now, folks, and he still wouldn't win. And he just went in the water. Dog. This.
I'm just going to be a sore loser like you are when you're losing and you shoot it directly into the water. I just do what you do.
Dude, in the last 10 holes, you've scored once.
Yeah. No, well, the 5 of those didn't count. There's a hostage situation. my attention. Or he wants to play Karen. He thinks he can win at Karen. That's adorable. And he goes first, of course. Of course, he has to go first to try and weasel his way in. I mean, this is a clear advantage going first. I don't know how much more clear it could possibly be. This is crystal Pepsi clear. Advantage to
Big
go
Dog,
first
you never
in this
even
game style.
you never even had Crystal Pepsi, dog.
Yeah, and I can't because they discontinued it because it sucks, just like you at Karen. Wow. Just give yourself the... What? Wow.
Get in there.
Are you trying to go for the shutout? Oh.
Nice shot.
No. Get in. I fucked up. That was a good run, though. Better than your run. And I had way more difficulty.
Oh, I fucked up. Hold on.
Oh.
Dude, you distracted me.
I let distractions don't affect you, like, whatever it is, Tiger Woods or something. I need to cover the queen. No! No! Are you serious? No. Dude. Yeah. Absolute bullshit.
That's over, folks. Just an ass kicking.
First mover advantage, man.
Big Dog. Big Dog. let's just do a quick interview. Let's break it down. You lost in literati once. You lost in literati twice. You lost in mini golf once. You lost in mini golf twice. You lost in carom once. You lost in carom again.
Highly fatigued.
Dog, you've lost 6 games to 1. Do you recognize that you're rocking with the best? Don't worry if I write rhymes. I write checks. It's official. I survived what I've been through. Y'all got drama. The saga continues. At what game do you want to lose now?
Literati.
Dog. You lost 105 by 105 in the previous literati game.
Wise.
Hold on. Hold on, give it back. Give it back.
So first, that's one strike.
It's not a strike. I'm letting you go first. You got rid of everything?
Yeah, I don't know. Protest. I have the J, the X, and the Z.
That's fucking bullshit.
I'm just waiting on the queue. That's not a fucking. Yeah, I guess it is a word.
How is it not a word?
It's a review site.
It's not a review site. It's when you scream out. Like the dog yelps.
I know. I know.
This motherfucker has the Z, the X, and the J.
What? That's fucking weird. Coves is good.
That's pretty good. Folks, this motherfucker has the X, the J, and the Z. Five.
Piggyback. Are you such? Wow. This game hates me. What a joke. Oh, this is a fucking joke. The Q, the S, the X.
Dude, you had
And I
this.
get stuck with 5 fucking eyes.
You had the Z in a plank tile, dog.
That was terrible.
You know how to swap, right?
I did swap like 4 knives. I
Okay.
have 4 more knives. Wow. Of course. This man is a joke.
What is so funny about it? Usually jokes are funny. That was good. How many things are left?
900 billion. Are you gonna get to 400?
No, I don't think so. There's his J.
Yeah, I'm not giving you the 3 8 points.
That's the desperation dance. It's over, baby. It's over.
Folks, that's back to back triple digit victories for everybody's favorite pimp. Back to back.
Triple digits, one minute around is nothing.
Big dog. But back to back wins. That's 3 wins in a row. Let's count these bitches up. You lost 3 times in literati.
Triple digit wins.
What'd you say?
Everybody gets triple digit wins.
Now back to back, son.
Triple digit win means that you got 100 points or above.
Yep, that's what that means. It's happened back to back.
Yeah, that's a weird thing to point out.
It's not weird. It's facts. Facts. Do you know what facts are? My friend.
Yeah.
My friend. Let's just, before we go into in-depth discussion about today's The Fighter and the Kid, let's review. Let's review. Okay. You wanted to play literati, and we did. And I won. Right? No, I did. Everybody knows I did. Then we played mini golf, and I won. Then we, dog. Of course we did, dog. Let's just break it down. I've won 7 games today. I let you win 1. 7-1, dog. No, you lost 2 games, and I beat you in 1. You lost 2 games, and I let you win 1. It's 2-1. 2-1. We've played in all seriousness. In all seriousness. Riser, come on. In all seriousness. No, we're not doing this, dog. In all seriousness. Dog, what do you call that win that I just had right now? You had the Z, you had the J.
You played key, and now a QI, and then you played another QI, and then you played an XI, and then an XU. It was just like a joke. It was just an absolute joke. Marlon Hill would have been rolling in his grave.
He's alive, dog. He's alive. Now let me ask you this. You lost 5-0 in minigolf. Something that, in all of our time, I don't know has ever been.
There's a fucking guy explaining how he got tortured, and sometimes the fucking golf game matters.
Oh, it does. If I asked him right now if he thought that game matters, he would say it absolutely matters, because it shows that you were able to keep focus while also consoling me with the challenges I'm experiencing, and still did not take your eye off the prize, which is a victory. And Mustafa would be proud of me. Mustafa is proud of me. Now, you don't have Mustafa as an excuse when you lost another game after that. You scored 1, I scored 5. Do you want to play again?
Oh, you're not going to win this time. I promise you that.
Dog, it's on.
And you didn't even win the previous times anyway. You're too scared to play me in chess, which just...
Dog, I played you in chess, and I beat you. What more do you want from me?
I literally didn't count. I know we're taking half an hour. Or one of each. Stealing my strategy. Legit stealing my strategy. Oh, you're fucked. You're fucked up. You're done. You're done. You're done. In the hole. Done. Done. Zamia. Let's go. Sucked. Get in.
You stole my strategy, dog.
No?
Yeah?
No?
Yeah.
Do you know where your ball's going?
Where's my ball going, big dog?
Going home.
Devastatingly bad shot.
It's going home, son. It's going home. Home.
Get in his way. Are you going to do it again? Do you have the balls to do it again? Do you have the balls to do it again? You don't have the balls to do it again. You don't have the balls to do it again. You don't have the balls to do it again. You don't have the balls to do it again. You don't have the balls to do it again. You don't have the balls to do it again. You don't have the balls to do it again. You don't have the balls to do it again. It's obvious you don't have the balls to do it again. Obvious. Obvious.
Say.
Are you serious?
That was bullshit.
That was bad play out of you.
No, I would. If I would have stuck you behind the water, it would have been perfect.
Oh, devastatingly bad shot.
Oh.
Get in his way. Get in his way. Water bomb. Water bomb.
Fuck. For the bullshit shot.
It all comes down to this, big dog.
Let's see. Oh, for fuck's sake. This game is so rigged. Holy crap. That is insane. Of course.
I don't know if I like my shot. Would you take my shot right now?
No.
Well, it's better than whatever the fuck you're doing, because that shot's terrible.
No. Oh, you fucked up.
I don't know about that.
We're going on the tire. No. Tell me in the tire. You don't have the balls. You don't have the balls.
Stop.
Oh, what a cute shot. There we go. Oh, that's not good.
Dude, you have to make this in two. You have to make this in two.
Easy. You have to have one of the luckiest shots of all time here. Terrible.
Yeah, I mean, I gave you that win, and you and I both know it.
Terrible.
You and I both know I gave you that win.
What are you talking about? I could have easily done.
Liza, you have an invitation, and everybody's awaiting you.
Such a cowardly shot that does nothing. Great.
Stop. That's the perfect shot. Don't touch my ball, dude. Whatever you do, don't touch my ball.
Oh, you're done. It's over. Resign. Just hit the resign button. Nope. Not looking too good.
You don't even know anything about Yazoo play.
What's the deal with Yazoo play?
There's a fucking commercial that plays on KFI, the AM station to which I listen, and they since it's radio and it like is a dying medium, they like don't have any advertisers, so they play the same fucking 15 podcast commercials every day, and it's all Jonas Brothers and Flight, whatever that fucking flight is in Canada. You gonna water bump me? You didn't have the balls to water bump me. I know you don't have the balls to water bump me.
There's no point.
This hole has been fucking you.
I agree. So, yeah, I don't like this whole. This is garbage. And it's like impossible, literally impossible to escape. Day, please. Please. Water.
No.
Water.
No.
This score as well just sucks.
This is. I've played this hole like maybe 80 times with Zoot and won 80 times in a row.
No. This chicken's gonna have to save me here.
What a beautiful shot, dude. Not even kidding. That was phenomenal. You didn't even use the chicken. Oh, fuck this.
Is this the fifth hole? Wow. All right, let's see. Oh, what a shot. What a shot. Oh, no, it's the last shot I waited for. That was the final one. That's stupid. Terrible. Stay. That's bad. I forgot that you're supposed to do it.
You're not actually. You're supposed to hit it down to the left and through that little gap with the pink in the water and then make it a two shot.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I don't want to wrong.
Stop right in front of his fucking ball.
Right in front of his fucking ball.
Are you serious?
That's good. That's good.
That was a great shot.
That was pretty lucky. No. That was terrible. Hey. Oh. No. Into the car. Yes. You fucked up majorly. Tar. No. No. Don't. Oh my God.
I hate this hole. I've never liked it. To me, it looks like the United States turned on its side and flipped.
What the fuck? Oh, fuck off.
It's over, babies. Champion. It's over. Folks.
Actually, sucks.
Folks, it's over.
This whole sucks.
Folks, it's over.
KTFO'd, folks. KTFO'd. 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 KTFO'd.
I just didn't want to play the last one.
Big dog, that's known as a KTFO. That, in my world, and in the world of the universe, is known as a KTFO. KTFO, dog. KTFO.
if you can be me and Karen, I'll leave you alone. But yeah, this is absolute crap. Again. Which one did you do? The one where you cheat and go first? Or this one? No, you can go first on this style. It's on the restart the game or whatever. Do this point.
You're welcome. I'm giving you free shots. People call me Booker T. Washington. Newfie. Oh, almost one of the great Newfie shots in the history of the game. Almost one of the great Newfie shots in the history of the game. Now you've got a difficult shot here. I don't know what you're gonna do. I don't know if Miranda Cosgrove would know what to do here. Oh, that's good. That's perfect, dog. That's great. Hit my ball in, baby. Hit my carom in, baby. Oh, that was fortunate.
So you should just shoot your talking to the hole because that was embarrassing. What was his new BS? Yeah, it was. Oh, Gil. That's the L for Rabbi. And an L. I want to hear the interview. To playing so terribly.
I can neither confirm or deny what just happened. Dude, everybody's waiting on you. Go.
No, we want to hear. We want to hear about your performance.
That's my.
That's
my answer. I can neither confirm or deny.
Deny what?
I can neither confirm, deny, or acknowledge information presented.
I mean, it's pretty clear. It says Rabbi lost. He lost.
I can neither confirm,
That would
deny,
be-
or acknowledge the information provided.
I mean, it pretty clearly states that Rabbi, your account lost. So, are you?
Doug, are you going to accept the invitation? Doug, are you going to accept the invitation? Doug, do I do this to you?
No, I'm just asking a question. Are you going to acknowledge that you lost?
I can neither confirm, deny, or acknowledge the information provided. What I can acknowledge is winning literati 3 times. What I can't acknowledge is that it's your turn.
You've never seen a sweep in this game mode. It's never been done. It's never been done. Oh my word. This could be the first shutout. I just have to hit a once in a lifetime music.
Get it. He did. Oh,
No.
That was beautiful. I wanted it to happen. Now, this by default would be the greatest comeback in the history of the game.
I'd be pissed.
Oh,
Have we ever seen someone get 8 in a row?
I don't know. Dude, you were so close to getting that.
I would have freaked out.
With good reason, dude. Do you know? Oh, fuck. That Canada's in the World Cup?
It isn't like every single country.
48 countries, but not Italy. Italy got shut out for the 3rd straight time. They're usually like amazing.
I don't know that.
Yeah, I didn't know it either. And I don't normally pay attention to that stuff, but I was reading through the teams today and like who the favorites were. And I was like going through Europe. And it was like France is supposed to be the best. And all these other teams or whatever. And then I'm like, did I miss Italy? Where did Italy go? And then I read that they missed the cut or whatever. And I was like, damn. Because like in the past, they've been amazing.
I don't follow soccer at all.
I don't
So I had no
either.
idea.
I was just catching up on it though. I follow women's soccer. That was garbage though.
Was that like 3 in a row?
I don't know. No, but because you do this bullshit. Are you fucking serious?
Missing whiffing on a shot. Horrible shot. Damn, that was crazy.
Thanks, big dog.
That was a crazy angle. Are you gonna pocket that queen or just? I still don't have any uniforms. That's it.
You have some difficult shots.
No.
Get it.
If you don't pocket the queen, is that? Yeah, that's close.
I can't believe that one didn't go in.
No.
Newfie does. Off the right? No. Okay. That's not what I would have done, but
I just helped to I helped to so much.
I don't think so.
One of the worst shots we've ever seen. Oh no. Okay, I don't deserve to win at all. Terrible. I should have just shot the red one. I don't know. Two of the easiest shots. Oh, no, that's not. This is no gimme. No.
It's over, folks.
Oh. Yo, where's the other one? I thought Tours was good. Okay, what the? I don't know.
You ready for mini golf?
If you want to lose, yeah. Only if you want to lose.
Host advantage. Dangerous. Too dangerous. Too big of a risk.
Yeah.
That's not good.
Get in.
Oh, one of the great shots in the history of the game, folks. A water bump here is possible.
That would be a crazy ball bump.
Short. I know it's short.
I knew it was.
Francis Montgomery knows it was short.
Oh, I have a chance.
No, you don't.
Oh, I have a chance.
But you don't have a chance.
I have a chance.
You don't have a chance.
I have a chance.
You don't have a chance.
I have a chance.
Oh, that's not the right way. I would go the other way. And bounce it off that little corner. I told you, dude.
Yeah. I don't. The sand shouldn't have made it that sticky. I like that. What the I'm done. Okay. Oh, I don't know.
Dog, how did my shot did not go in? Short. One of the great shots in the history of the game. Riser, did you see that?
What are you gonna do?
Devastating.
Oh,
Devastating.
terrible. Yeah, you're gonna have to hit a good shot here. Nope. Tag. Final hole. Are you serious?
Would you take my shot, yes or no?
No, that shot is terrible, man.
Would you take my shot now? Yes or no?
No, that's still terrible.
It's over, folks.
It's over, folks. It's over. This bitch is over. Turn out the lights. The party's over. This bitch is done. Are you fucking serious?
No.
It's over, folks. It's over. It's over. The champ's here. The champ's here.
That's stupid. Such a joke.
You ready for a rematch?
Like, play me in Karen. You cannot beat me in Karen.
Dog, I won the most recent game.
No, that's fake.
What do you want? Mini golf, Karen?
Karen.
How about mini golf?
One more, there we go. I'm gonna sleep afterwards. Of course, if we start off on the most great quality possible.
No.
Oh, what the finger slip? God damn it. This game. That actually pissed me off. So. Yo.
Dog, this isn't a guaranteed make, and I have to make it. I missed it, so you didn't lose out on anything. So quit your bitching.
I missed. I should have got a point there, but finger slips. It's okay. Coward.
I don't know what's so cowardly about that.
Go play your pies, go play your X views, go play your whatever. This game stuff.
You could still make it.
That shot was literally the equivalent of playing like QI and then another QI attached to like an XU.
You could still make this. You're not going to.
Bullshit. That should have gone in.
Dude, your shit was all over my shit. That's not cool, dog.
I should have made that. Wait. I know you think that's high IQ, but it's really not high IQ at all. Oh my god.
I'm guaranteed to win.
No. You're guaranteed tie.
I need one of the great shots of my career.
Oh, you just helped me out.
A devastating miss, folks. A devastating miss. Oh, I'm out.
You're not-
Way worse, dog.
Go. Oh, okay. Oh, damn. No. Okay. Oh, yeah. Money. There you go.
I won. I'm the champ. I won.
You tied.
Dog.
Won.
I won. I won. And all I know is that you lost 5-0 during the hostage story.
We need distractions.
Dog, how many times did you win tonight in literati? I'll wait. Reza, I'm going to ask you this question again, just in case it wasn't clear to you.
I don't hear any information. I exercise my Fifth Amendment right.
You don't have a Fifth Amendment. You're Canadian. You don't have a Fifth Amendment right. You are Canadian.
I'm a citizen of the earth, and I say that I have all the rights that I choose to have.
Yeah, well, guess what? You don't have the right to win in literati. Not tonight, baby, because I'm a 3-time champion. 3-peat, baby. Greatest literati player in the history of the world. You can ask G.I. Joel. You can ask Marlon. Do you want to play again? Do you want to play again? Do you want to play again? Do you want to play again?
If you want to lose, yeah. If you want to lose. It's totally your choice. If you want to lose, I can help you lose. You cannot beat me without the cue. Everyone knows that. Everyone knows that. Cheat at every possible turn.
What is this? Is he gonna do it? Get it, man. Dude, oh, what? What were you doing?
I was just placing there to scare you.
And I'm so nice, I wanted you to get it.
I mean, for the record, Bong Dai is a word.
It's not a word.
It is a word.
Ale? Are you fucking serious? Ale?
Oh, is the French word for water? Oh.
Yeah, it's French. It's not English.
Yeah, it's French. This is clowns or water.
O is French, dog. I play English. I played English. Aim? The fuck is that?
Everyone knows what aim is, right? Did you go to school? Aim, Filipino slang, to fill in a blank, wave off a statement. Filipino slang, aim.
Dog, I speak English. The last like 12 fucking words you played are not English. They're not of English origin. Everybody knows they're not English. I know they're not English. Jeanette McCurdy knows they're not English. Kevin Jonas knows they're not English. The cast of Jay and Silent Bob know that they're not English. The cast of Drake and Cody's Sweet Life, they know it's not English. The cast of Zoe 101 knows it's not English. Everybody knows that shit ain't English, dog. Oh, give it back. Give it back. Give it back. Give it back. Give it back.
No. None of this.
No. Give it back. I'm about to put something down in the next 5 seconds. I just need to make sure that it works.
2.
Okay.
3.
Hold on. It did not. So hold on. It did not. So I'm putting this down.
Do you know how many seconds I counted to?
Yeah, I don't really care. All I know is that
Cheat.
I didn't cheat, dog. All I know is that I didn't cheat, dog. That was going to be huge. That was going to be huge. I thought it was going to be sneezed, and it was going to be huge. Bluer? That should be more. Not even a fucking word.
Oh, what's the word? An adjective and adverb primarily used in Scottish, Irish, and Northern English dialects. Variation of the word gay. You don't think Irish variations are words?
Dog, you're using Irish, you're using Filipino, you're using fucking French. All I want you to do is just try to win.
It's hard to win when the tiles are rigged against you. Not that you would know of such.
You want to bet?
No, it's okay. That 41 points for that? Yeah, this is fucking rigged. This is like crazy levels of rigged. I don't even care. Waste all the fucking S's. I don't give a shit. Brain is fucking ripped.
Dude, what are you doing? Why are you using all the S's like that?
Why are you using all the S's like
Where you're complaining that I'm using the S's?
Yeah, dog.
You're complaining that I'm wasting the S's?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why would you do that?
Why would you do that?
Check the score for him.
How many tiles are left?
How many tiles are left?
I don't know.
Oh, that was good.
Oh, that was good.
Yeah. Wow. I'll let you a double blank. 6 tiles left. Double blank. I guarantee I got double blanked and queued. Guarantee. And Z. Yeah. And S. Yeah.
Damn. Okay.
Are you complaining about having the Q, the X, and the Z, and all the S's?
Dude, you had all the S's. You used 2 S's in cuss, dog.
Where are you gonna place your cue? I'm just wondering. Have you decided a spot yet to play the cue? If you pass 3 times, I think I win. Unless you can get rid of your tiles, but I don't think you'll be able to do that.
Dude, you had the X? Oh, you made it an X.
Let's go on my spot. Oh, no way. Pass again. Oh, what?
The champ's here. The champ's here. The champ's here.
Did you play your last tile?
Maybe.
Oh.
Did you hear me? Oh, you can't hear me. Hold on.
Oh.
Hold on. I'm here. I'm here. Just give me a second, big dog. Can you hear me? Yo, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Oh. I can barely hear you.
All right, well, just calm the fuck down, dog.
Where'd you go?
Just one moment. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right. The champ's here. The champ's here.
Did you play a cue?
I don't know what you're talking about. What cue?
Did you play the cue that you had in your rack?
Did you have the cue at the end?
No, I know you had it. I know you had it. So did you play the cue? Did you play the cue?
I don't know what you're talking
It's
about.
not on the board.
Okay.
On the board. So you had the cue, correct? So you had the cue,
I don't know what you're talking about.
The letter Q.
I can neither confirm, deny, or acknowledge the information presented to me.
Just tell me that you had the Q.
I can neither confirm, deny, or acknowledge the information provided to me.
Dude, I'm gonna leave. Just tell me.
You're gonna leave anyway.
No, I won't leave. No, I won't immediately.
Will you listen? Will you listen about the fighter and the kid for 30 minutes?
If you answer the question,
I had the
did you have the cue?
perhaps.
Just say yes. Just say yes.
Okay.
Did you have the cue?
Okay.
All right.
Wait. I answered your question. Do you want to know if I had the cue? I said okay.
No.
Yeah, I had the cue just to make you happy. And it was one of the biggest blowouts that we've ever seen.
So at the end, the cue magically just appeared to show that you won. But in reality, you surrendered. You passed 3 times in a row, and so you lost according to Scrabble.
No, that's incorrect. I didn't.
That's a loss.
No, I didn't pass
If
them.
you passed 3 times in a row, you didn't play the cue. So you're only option.
I played one before you played one. I played the if, and you didn't play anything after that. And then you passed 3 times, so you lost. Nice try.
No, you passed first.
No.
You passed. I passed.
No, I played the if.
I passed.
Dog, I'm going to the game history.
Okay, you can pull it up. I'm looking at it too.
Okay, I played if. You played in. I passed. You passed. I passed.
Rabbi passed. Which means that Rabbi passed again at the end. 3 in a row.
I didn't pass. I did not pass at the end. You're the dog. You're the last person. Dog, you're the last person to pass. You're the last person to pass. And let's really just break it down.
How many times did I pass?
You passed.
How many times did you pass?
Twice.
Twice before me. So, but you went before. So that means that there was a 41st turn. It would have been your turn. You passed. You can play the cue. 3 passes in a row. You lose.
I didn't.
Sorry, those are Scrabble rules.
Wait. Hold on. We have to get this straight. Hold on. No. I think the rule is.
You can search it up.
No, it's whoever has the most points.
No, not if you pass 3 times.
I didn't pass 3 times. What I think. Wait. What I think the rule is if they get 4 passes in a row, the game ends.
No, it's 3. That's definitely not.
No. Listen.
It's definitely not.
Would you listen to me? I'm not saying for one person. I'm saying if you combine both people. If there are 4 passes in a row, the game ends.
Maybe, yeah.
And so you're the one who ended the game. And you lost. The total was 3 dog. You've lost my friend, you've lost 4 literatis in a row. And I'll go back to the previous ones too. If you want, we'll just look at the record. Literati. History.
Yeah, if you want to show people your QIs and your XUs and your S's and your Z's.
Dog, all I know.
That game is so rated.
Dog, all I know is that I've won 4 games in a row in that. And I won in mini golf. And I won in Carol. And I won.
I don't accept that.
You don't accept you have lost 4 literati games in a row?
I don't accept the data. No, it's not that I lost. I'll be honest.
You're not being honest. You've lost 4 literati games today.
No, incorrect. The last one, I literally won. Passed 3 times.
I didn't pass it. Look, Riser, I didn't pass a 3rd time. It would say on there. Rabbi passed. I didn't pass. You passed, or I passed and you passed, and I passed and you passed. And I think
I could have played the V and won the game.
you recognize in all seriousness, even if I pass 3 times, it just goes with whatever person has the highest score.
No, I don't think so.
I don't think so.
I think you could be winning like 4,000
like 4,000 to 1.
If you pass 3 times in a row, the other person wins.
No, not if you manually pass. If the time runs out, then maybe.
No, I thought in real Scrabble too, if you pass 3 times, you're 3 in a row, you're done.
No, because then think about it. At the end of the game, if you're stuck with the queue and you have to pass because there's nowhere to play it, you could be winning by 500 points and lose that way. That doesn't make any sense. Look, you have iCarly logic. I know you have iCarly logic. William Montgomery knows you have iCarly logic. Lucy Storbush knows you have iCarly logic. But nobody agrees. All I know is you lost 4 times. Out of 4. Out of 4. Out of 4. Out of 4. Riser. You lost 4 in a row. At least.
I have not confirmed that.
Dog. You've lost 4 in a row. Dog. Wait. And let's talk about this. You've lost 3 games. You've lost 3 games. You've lost 3 games by triple digits. That should have a name. That should have a name. When you lose 3 games in a row by triple digits, you got triple, dog. 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 You got triple.
That's not what triple. You don't even know it.
It is. It's when you lose 3 games by more than 3 digits. You lost 3 games by 3 digits in a row. You got triple.
That's not what
It is too. Triple is when you lose 3 games by 100 points, by triple digits. You lose 3 games by 3 digits or more. So you could get by 4.
Shot has more logic.
Dog, you got tripled. You used to, Riser, you used to be good at this game. What happened to you?
I am very sleep deprived. Fatigued.
I mean, in whatever you want to consider the first game, you could have won if you would have moved your, if you would have played like 1 tile differently at the end. And I think you're right that egg and or whatever, that would have won the game for you. But you lost, and then you got tripled.
No, you got triple in Karen, which is
Doug,
Dog actually has skill involved and not rigged.
Dog, I won the last Carom game. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm looking at it right here.
Triple before that.
I didn't get triple before that, Doug.
You for sure got triple in Karen.
Dog, you got triple. In
not in Karen.
But also you're acknowledging that you did get triple in Literati.
No, I didn't say that. I stated that I didn't get tripled in Karen.
Let me ask you this. What is the in Literati? What is the definition of a triple?
Your logic is insane. Your logic is actually iCarly.
You're the mayor of iCarlyville. You're the mayor of iCarlyville. Lucy Storbush is your vice mayor, dog. Dog. I have a question for you. I have a very good question for you. In Literati, what does it define? What does it mean to get triple? Now wait. It's when you lose 3 games in a row by triple digits. It's triple, dog.
You play like a bingo through the triple words for 3 times in a game.
No, that's not even realistic. I mean, if you want to be playing at G.I. Joe level, okay, cool.
Nigel thinks it's realistic. G.I. Joe knows it's realistic.
But they also acknowledge that a triple is losing 3 games in a row by triple digits. And that's what you did. You lost 3 games in a row by triple digits. You got tripled, son.
Every single game, both players have triple digits.
You lost.
You're saying it's special. It's not
No. That's not what I'm saying.
Unique.
No. I'm saying that I beat you by triple digits, which is more than 100. Or 100 or more.
I don't agree.
How don't you agree?
I don't agree.
How don't
Just fabricating information.
Not at all.
It's forging information, forging wins.
Not at all.
Real wins.
Not at all.
Fictitious wins.
Not at all.
Okay.
Dog. You got triple. You got triple.
I think you should write a book. The book should be called Cool Story.
Maybe I already have. Maybe I already have it. Maybe it's published to the world and everybody's read it except you. Maybe that's the truth.
Maybe you need a blog and a podcast and a live stream in your life. Oh wait, you already have all those things.
Hey, dog.
Burn.
Look, I'm just saying to you, you have lost 4 straight games in literati to me today. And you lost the last 3 by more than 100.
Literally, people being tortured in Iraq that were distracting me. I could not.
That was a different game. That was a different game, and you lost 5 to nothing.
No,
you got blanked. You got stunned. You got farthy.
No. This is what, how credible you are. You immediately start running around the bases, being like, "Oh wow, I won 5-0. I'm listening to this guy. I'm actually giving him my attention.
Yeah, you're giving him shitty advice. You're like, how much is a ticket? $100? $20? Worst advice ever.
$100.
No, it turns out it was $120.
Yes, was right.
No, it wasn't. It was $120 at least. And he said initially it was $400.
No, he said 100.
He said
120.
No, he's
now you're just straight up lying.
No, I have it on. I have it recorded. He said initially.
Okay, then go back. Go play the recording back. You'll see. You even acknowledged that it was 100.
It was 100.
We want to say 120.
$120. Hold on. You initially said, dog. Are you gonna?
You're proving my point that you just skewed the data.
The people at home know. They will recognize that first this asshole says 100, then he says 20, and then I'm like, dude, just look it up. How much is it? And he says it's $400 for a flight. And then I say, okay, well, what about a bus or a camel or something? And he says 120.
No, 100.
No, he said it was $120, dude.
No, you literally said, I heard you say 100.
No, it's $120 is what he said.
Okay, well then if you combine both my first 2 estimates, then that's the exact price. I'm still correct.
If we're a fifth, we'd all be drunk. Son, here's what I know. In that game, you lost 5 holes to 0. In the next game, you lost 5 holes to 1. He was gone, and you lost 5 to 1.
You're saying that counts when I'm listening to this guy's story.
Okay. Then
people are coming into his house and torturing him, and I'm listening to that story, and then I'm not even paying attention to the golf. It's not even a real game, and then you're like, oh, this real game that is completely fake totally counts. And that's what you do with half the game.
Doug, stop this. He left. He left. And then you lost the next game 5 to 1. You have no excuse then. You've lost 4 literati games in a row. You have no excuse.
I was still distracted.
You got tripled in literati. You got tripled in literati.
No, Yellow was attacking me the whole night. I was being attacked by a vicious animal.
Were you really?
To some degree, depending on how you want to slice it. Some people consider lying down for belly rubs being attacked, and I would agree.
No one considers that being attacked.
No, it is because she's attacking my attention by making me get her belly rubs.
She always does that.
Sometimes.
Dog. All I know is you got triple. Okay? Let's just can we just
all I know is that a bus ticket for my rack to join.
It's not, it's $120. And
it's 100.
You went $120? I don't know. And the plane ticket is $400. A bus ticket is $120. But you had already put your guess on $20 when he said it was $120. But with him aside, what is your justification for playing like absolute dog shit in mini golf?
Dude,
I'll wait.
I was literally not in a flow state at all.
Okay, when will you be in your flow state?
And complaining literally threw me off like the first game because I played a fair 2 words and then straight into my ear crying, complaining, wham, 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 wham. This game sucks, and it was like just threw me off. And then I'm like, okay, I guess I can't even play words now because I just start crying, moaning about it. So, I just had to let you win. So that you wouldn't cry and moan.
You got
child.
Big Dog. You got triple. All I know is that you got triple. That's all I know. I know nothing else in this world but you, my friend, got triple.
That's a cool story. It's a very cool story.
Look, this isn't story time with Rabbi. That'll be some other time. This is stating of facts. You got triple, son.
You thought William Montgomery was just quitting Kill Tony, quitting his podcast, and quitting comedy?
I didn't say that.
You basically implied it. So.
You're assuming, and when you assume, you make an ass out of you and me.
No, you literally told me on multiple occasions that you thought he wasn't coming back. And he was.
Dude, he hasn't been on Kill Tony in at least 2 months.
He'll be back.
That's easy to say. Yeah, I'm sure he'll return someday. But what I'm saying is he's no longer going to be on the show as a regular, potentially.
That's false.
You think he'll come back as a regular every single week or whatever and do his stand-up?
Yeah. He'll join back.
Okay. Do you think he would acknowledge that you got tripled in literati and you have a full loss streak? Rise, you've lost 4 games in a row. Rise are jerking off in a fucking elevator again. Hey everybody, my name's Riser. I like to jerk off in elevators. Everybody knows that Riser likes to jerk off in elevators. Everybody knows that Riser likes to jerk off in elevators. Riser.
This is garbage. I fucking won. You all saw that I won. Just showed domination. Even after Riser was like, oh, I've got the X, I've got the J, I've got the Z. And I dominated. I dominated for the West Side. I'm the pride of the West Side. Riser, are you there? Riser's just jerking himself off. Everybody knows it. And everybody knows I won. Because I'm the best. Oh, there he is. Oh, there he is. It's Mr.
That's Karen, bro.
You want to play? You want to play Karam again?
If you want to lose, and only if you want to lose.
Dog. I only play to win, and I got to take a whiz. I'll be right back. Less than 2 minutes.
Okay.
Riser. Riser.
Yo.
Are you ready to lose?
Yo, Mr. Patience. Yeah, if you want to lose. It hasn't really been even close. Tell me, what was that line that you said?
Rubicon.
You refuse to acknowledge the
Rubicon.
when you lose or something? When you clearly lose, you just refuse to acknowledge it?
I can neither confirm nor deny nor acknowledge the information presented to me. Dude, you have a fucking invite. What are you doing?
Absolutely.
What are you doing?
Oh, okay. Chill out, Mr. Patience. You're gonna make me break?
Shoot it in the hole, dude.
Maybe I will.
Where do I go? Oh, that would have been baller.
That would have been crazy.
I agree.
I don't even know how that made sense at all. But...
Angles, baby.
not enough juice for piranhas. Four out of 9. 4 out of 9. 4 out of
Dude, you're going in my backswing.
4 out of 9.
Dude, he went in my backswing. Everybody knows he went in my backswing. It was distracting. He went in my backswing. I should get to go again.
4 out of 9. Oh, okay. But when you do it to me, it's totally fine. So you acknowledge that talking during someone's backswing is fuck off.
Doug, I don't even know what you're trying to say.
4 out of 9. 4 out of 9. He's got 4 out of 9. You acknowledge then, you literally just acknowledge that talking during someone's backswing is just...
Am I allowed to, you want me to do it? Because I'll sing the scoreboard song.
Well, no, I just want you to acknowledge that it's not proper etiquette.
No,
to just be screaming bullshit during someone's like you do half the time.
Dog.
Which is another reason why those so-called wins are just Fabergé egg wins.
Oh.
That was gross. I respect them.
It's not GG. I can't get those.
Oh, thank God. No.
Oh. Devastating.
Oh, except your thing is in the way or something.
Oh, beautiful. Newfie.
Oh no. 3 easy ones.
Dog.
3 easy.
Nothing in this game is easy.
Have to Newfie to win. That's always the rule. You agree? You have to Newfie to win. Hey, Mr. Silent.
You have to, of course, you have to Newfie to win. We always know that. Everybody knows that.
Okay. You're being a little bit quiet there.
I mean, it's like you're naming old rules. Like everybody knows that.
Okay, well, I mean, someone. No. And you forget what thing you were? Was that intentional or something? Yo, Mr. Scoreboard song. What is this? What is this? What are you doing? Is this some psychological trick? Yeah, Mr. Silent. Mr. Silent.
Yo, what do you want? What do you want from me?
Mr. Silent. Okay, well, you weren't saying anything.
I'm here, baby.
Okay, well, you're hitting my black one for like twice in a row, so I didn't know what that was all about. Oh, this is a new Google shot. Oh, damn. Oh my god. Oh, we've never seen such a. Oh, what? You can't win like that? Yeah. What is this? Oh yeah, I'm doing terribly. No! Oh, this could be quite the new comeback. Why is the queen not coming out anymore?
Because you knocked it out.
It doesn't.
You did
Yeah,
too.
but isn't it supposed to? Oh, because I sunk it with thing.
It's over, baby.
There we go.
The champ's here. The champ's here.
Yeah, Mr. Silence.
No,
Congrats.
champion. That's all you get to hear is champion. Thank you. I'll take your
Mr.
congratulations.
Patience, eh?
Doug, I won. You have now lost 2 games of Karam in a row, 4 games of Literati in a row. Are you ready to play mini golf?
Here comes mini golf.
No,
No, quit that. Here, you have an invitation, dog, and it's the hole that I suck at. That I had the greatest shot in the history of the game on last time. You have an invitation, everybody. There we go. Dude, fuck this game.
It's over. It's over. It's literally over. Except, wait, last time on this hole, you hit the most like insanely lucky shot I've ever seen. Just threaded the needle.
No way.
Too much skill. You better pray somehow you block it. No?
I hate that hole.
Oh my lord.
What kind of shot was that?
Not good. What kind of shot was that? Even worse than my shot. Even worse. Okay, these holes shouldn't count. Of course. Of course. Of course. Great hole. Whoever designed this. Great job. I love losing on just such a BS hole. Kill. No. You don't think you can get it in one?
You can try, dog. That's ballsy. That's terrible.
Oh. I was actually pretty close.
Yeah, you were. Shockingly. I hate this hole.
Because you don't know how to get it through.
Dude, it's fucking so hard to get it through there. I've seen somebody do it though, and there's like a really good way to do it. It's not that way. Make it, make it, make it. You deserve to win this one.
It's not that way though.
Get there.
Yeah. Drop. Wow, you could knock me in the shit. There's a chance.
Are you gonna knock me in the shit? Do it. You don't have the balls. It all comes down to this. Not the ice one.
Why don't you ever like just participate and just take down the things?
The odds aren't good if you go first to do that.
Oh really? You calculated the odds?
I know the odds. People call me Sir Isaac Newton and Booker T. Washington. Everybody knows that.
Oh no, what? Oh, God. Wow, coward shot. Coward.
Reload.
With 3 people, it'll actually, like, you can get to the end.
Yeah, because you and
I
Zoot collude.
literally could have won that
Because
game
you and
if I
Zoot
tried.
collude. Don't have me go first on this hole. Don't have. Fuck, man. I hate this hole.
You can just shoot it at the things. Like, you don't have to be, like, all scared. Like, it really doesn't matter.
No, it absolutely matters, dog.
It absolutely does not matter. I think I helped you.
Water.
Oh, stop. Right. Of course. Nice block.
Miss. One of the greatest shots in the history of the game if he makes it, folks.
Wow, literally it would have gone in. I don't think this hole ever came up on 3 players.
Would you take my shot right now?
No?
You know you would.
Well,
You need the greatest shot in the history of the game right here. We have never seen a shot this good. It's impossible. It's impossible. Get out of here.
this is like the water bump full.
Slow. Slow it down, baby.
No.
Stop.
No. SBS.
I'm guaranteed a tie for the win. It's over, folks. Winners win.
Oh, I just helped you out.
Winners win, baby. Winners win, baby. Oh, what a great shot. Dude, that was amazing. Still, winners win. It's over. It doesn't even matter. This ball could be short, but too bad it's perfect. Just absolutely fucking perfect. But winners win. That's the thing. Don't ever forget it, folks. If you're watching at home in the year 2026, 3026, 4026, 5026, 6026, 726, 8026, 9026, or any other year, I want you all to remember this. Winners win. Winners win, folks. Just don't ever forget that. Winners win. And losers lose. It's over. It's over, folks. This game is over.
I truly was not even trying. I mean, you can't beat me in Karen, so you have to change the game.
Dude, I beat you in the last...
You won't play me in chess.
I beat you in the last 2 games we played in chess. I beat you in the last 2 games we played in Karen. I played you in the last 4 games we played in Literati. I beat you. I've won the last, 5 games in mini golf.
Dog, the champ is here. Okay? The champ is here. Got that belt, baby.
Play me in checkers.
Dude, checkers is not something at which I want to play. I'll play you mini golf. You want to play mini golf?
No, that's my rules.
I'm a champ, baby, and everybody knows it. Riser took... Wait. I just want to... Hold on. You said if I won, I got to talk for 30 minutes to you about the fighter and the kid.
That was a one-time offer. What are you...
No. I still have that banked.
A one-time offer.
Dog, I still... I have that banked.
Ranted for 9 hours already about that bullshit.
I have that 30 minutes banked. No, I'm talking tonight.
Go talk to your
I'm talking tonight.
That shit's been redeemed 9 times over.
I'm talking tonight, dog. You said to me, if I beat you at mini golf and carom and at literati, especially if you got triple, that I could speak to you for 30 minutes about the fighter and the kid. Don't you want to know what they said about the mural at least?
One-time
dog,
deal.
Don't you want to know at least what they said about the mural?
No.
Okay, well, I didn't even ask.
Cares?
Okay, well, I didn't even ask
No
you.
one cares.
I didn't even ask you. Did you start your mural?
I secured insurance for...
Dude, that's great.
Good step.
That's a really good step.
Back to the town. Now all I need is to buy pylons from the dollar store.
Dude, getting that insurance was a big step. Okay.
Yeah.
And you
just need to.
And you're a muralist, though. You don't want to hear what they had to say about the mural?
Did they actually say anything about them?
Yes, I'll tell you exactly.
Not that I'm curious, but
I'll tell you.
I just have to know.
I'll tell you exactly. Within like 2 minutes, I'll tell you.
Record-keeping purposes.
I recognize that. So I'll tell you within 2 minutes. So you saw the mural. It's like a longhorn with like a fire in the background. And a neon, the fighter and the kid. So Brian Callen sees
I can't confirm or deny that, but possibly.
Is this who can interrupt the story about the mural, or is it a mural time? Because I think it's a mural time. All right, so...
Well, you asked me a question.
Okay.
Or maybe.
I did not, but that's okay.
Right.
So they have the mural in the background, and Brian Callen says, this is a really great mural. You know, you said on the phone it was a cow, but this is a longhorn. I'm a big Longhorns fan. I'm a big Texas A&M fan. This looks great. And what they didn't have in the version you saw is the guy who painted the mural put in really big letters. Really big. I mean, like 1 foot. Each letter is like 1 foot tall. And it says Brandon Vaughn, something like that, in orange. So in every shot of their podcast, you can see this guy's name in it. And I'm sure what they're going to do is like let him have it for a week, and they're going to just spray over it in black spray paint and be like, oh, sorry, bro. But anyway, they were like, oh, it looks really good.
Wait. So, because I saw the yellow letters that said like the fighter kid.
Yeah. But that's in the middle. There's in the corner, which he hadn't seen in the version that you did. I hadn't seen it until today. It's in giant letters. You can see it in every shot. You can see it. And the really funny thing is, you know, Brendan Schaub's name is Brendan Schaub. But everybody calls him Brandon because in a lot of celebrity things, they'll be like, Brandon Schaub. They'll call him the wrong name. Or they'll say, Brandon Schwab. Like, they'll always mispronounce his name. So, like, it's hilarious that right next to him is the name Brandon, which is what he's always called. And he's called that on his subreddit all the time, too. So, anything else about the podcast or about the mural? Not really. That's all they really talked about. They are starting a Patreon for Big Brown Breakdown. If you want to subscribe to that, I just want to put that out there for you. And they haven't called it quits on the fighter and the kid yet. The fact that they did this mural to me.
Whoa. I'm sorry. Did I ask about the podcast or the mural? I'm confused. Are you trying to bamboozle me right now?
You got me there, dog. You got me there. I tried to slip in Patreon lore.
Wow.
You're 100% right. No, you're right. That's all the mural stuff they talked about. But I did looking at the mural again. It's not that bad. I'll just say that. Like, I've seen it up close or whatever. Somebody had it with a camera up close. It could have been a lot worse. So what would I say? This Brandon Vaughn, he's a pretty good muralist for being like an 18-year-old kid who, you know, like could have really fucked this project up. I was looking at the detail on the Longhorn. It's really pretty good. So, that's that.
Isn't that a type of cow?
Yeah, it's like a steer. I think the Longhorn though is a male cow. Though some female cows have horns. It just depends on the kind of cow. I looked this up. But generally that Longhorn like that is a male steer, which is like a male cow, like a bull.
You know what fact I learned today about harbor seals?
What did you learn about harbor seals?
Is that apparently this. Let me find the exact wording. But
I'll tell you a story about a harbor seal. Brian Callen was telling a story about a harbor seal last week on the podcast, The Fighter and the Kid. I don't know if you've heard about it. And he tells this story like this. Yeah, I was in San Diego, and I was at the pier, and there was this guy there, and he went up to one of the harbor seals. I'm not kidding. This is how his story goes. And the seal was just minding its own business, and this guy was like, "Oh, I want to take a picture with the seal or whatever," and the seal bit him and chewed on his arm, and I had to run after the person and pull him to shore, and I lifted him on my back and carried him onto the beach. He literally says this. When you're watching this, like, is this a real fucking story, or is he just making this up? And then he's like, I had to use my bare hands to make a tourniquet until the ambulance came. And Brandon Chubb's like, yeah, cool story, bro. That never happened. But that was a harbor seal story. So I just wanted you to know that. So what's your harbor seal story, dog?
No, it was just a fact. But, yeah, where I take Yellow to, like, the ocean, there's, like, seals nearby. And I was like, man, I swear to God, one time I Googled it, and they're like, oh, yeah, the seals are fine. They're not going to, like, attack your dog. They just care about, like, fish. They just eat fish. They don't really care. When I Googled it today, and they're like, no, those seals, if they think that you perceive your dog as, like, a threat to their, like, food, they'll literally attack your dog and drag it to the bottom of the ocean, and you'll never see it again.
I think it's like, the latter.
That's not good.
Have you ever seen a seal's teeth?
Rabbi.
Look at a seal's teeth.
What?
Look at a seal's teeth. You don't want that thing around your dog. It's made for opening clams and oysters and stuff. It's unlike any tooth I've ever seen before in the animal world. It's like not smooth. It's like really jagged. Look at a seal's teeth.
Oh, yeah.
Do you see it?
Give me 1 sec.
All right. Well, while you are taking that 1 sec, I'm going to look up seal teeth to make sure.
A harbor seal teeth or just any seal teeth?
Let's look up
harbor seal. Kind of just look like regular teeth.
Let's look up harbor seal teeth.
Oh, geez, what the hell? These teeth are like tridents.
Yeah, exactly. That's a great way to put it. Isn't it interesting? They're like unlike any kind of tooth I've ever seen before. They're like just like tridents.
That is crazy.
Yeah, so you don't want those near Yellow because they have a huge chomping force too. A bite pressure, and they're obviously aquatic, and they will take her down. So I would definitely keep her away from harbor seals.
Yeah.
Trident. That's a great way to put it. I was going to say like cacti, but yeah. Trident. Anyway.
Or you got like French, like little whatever.
Fleur de lis. Yeah. Fleur de lis. Yeah. That's a lily. It's a flower, and but yeah, the thing that looks like you put on the end of a pike. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, before you go, let's summarize.
Oh wait. The seal fact that I was gonna say is apparently the harbor seals don't have like earlobes. They're like earless seals. They're earless seals.
Yo, did I cut out? Or did you cut out? You muted yourself. You're muted.
Oh, yeah. I guess when I get a phone call, that happens. Yeah. The the seals do not have ears or earlobes, I guess. I don't think they have ear canals either, but they're earless seals.
That's tight.
Which is a fun fact.
That is tight. I thought you were going to say the fun fact was that they would hurt your dog. So you gave me 2 seal facts.
No, I do not want my dog to get hurt by a seal.
They look really sweet though.
No, I was kayaking once, and one popped up right by my boat, and it scared the living shit out of me. It looked like a just underwater world alien, not in a good way. I don't know. And then I kept kayaking away, freaking out, and it was stalking me, and it was like popping up outside my boat. And I was like, didn't want to tip in the water, and it was scaring the crap out of me. I don't really love them too much.
I think they look sweet, but I understand how they can be scary too. There's a place called Seal Beach, not far. It's like 3 beaches down the coast, and they sit on the pier all the time. They show up a lot in San Diego too, but they're like water dogs, but you do have to be careful about them. All right, big dog.
Yeah.
Do you want the final breakdown on how the day went for you? I can help you with it. It went like this. No, come on.
Do you have any fighter and the kid stuff, though?
Yeah, I do.
What you can do with it?
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, here we go.
You can actually take it, and you can actually just throw it into the garbage where it belongs.
Dude, why are you so rude to the fighter and the kid?
Why are you so rude to me? And when you win a mini golf game, fucking Pluto app, that literally doesn't matter.
How am I rude to you?
Like,
what do I say that's rude? I don't put you down.
Oh no, you ad hominem attack me all the time.
I talk about how
you lost 5 in a row. Wow.
Those are facts.
Garbage.
Those are facts. That's not ad hominem. That's facts, baby. I don't say that.
I can handle it.
I don't say.
Skin, I'm just saying.
Dude. I don't say anything negative. I might say that you suck at mini golf. That's the worst you're ever going to hear out of me. And if you can't handle that, then we shouldn't be playing the game. I don't say that you're stupid. I don't say that you're dumb. I don't say that because you're not. Like, you're a challenge every single time I play a fucking game. And that's why I like to play with you so much. And with all honesty, we could come and play Literati and I could lose 6 games in a row. And I'd be like, what the fuck happened? Was I not focused? Usually that's what the case is. Or whatever. And then I can come and win 6 games in a row and it'd be like, what happened to Riser? It's really about how those tiles are laid out. And in mini golf, I think I'm slightly better than you are at it, but I have played it far more than you've played it. So for that to just, that's the only thing that gives me a slight edge. And the thing is, like, I know only like a couple percentages in the whole game, but the fact that I do know those closely, I don't always know exactly what they are, gives me a little bit of an advantage. And then Karam is just a fortune thing. It's like, if you're going to miss an easy one or I miss an easy one, like the last one we played where you had to win on a new feat, that could have gone either way. So do I say, the worst thing I'm going to say is you suck at Karen. The worst thing I'm going to say is you suck at Literati or whatever. But I'm not going to put you down to a point where I really think it would hurt you. Firstly, because it's not true. But secondly, because I care about you and I wouldn't want to hurt your feelings. The same as with Zoot. The worst I'll ever say about Zoot is you suck at mini golf. But I say it because I know it makes him laugh a lot of times too. And I'll be like Zoot will be like, so Rabbi, guess what? I'll be like, what? And he'll be like, I got up to do stand up on Wednesday And I'll be like, oh, great. And I'll be like, how did it go? And he'll be like, oh, it went all right. The crowd, they just weren't really meshing with me or whatever. And then I'll say, do they know that you suck at mini golf? That's me prodding him to want to play mini golf. Like, hey, fuck you, dude. Send me an invite. That's what I do. But I won't. Well, actually, with Zoot, I will say, is it because you're not funny? but that's, I wouldn't put him down like in a way that I think would hurt his feelings. Like, if he was like, I really am funny, and I think that other people think I'm funny. I don't know why you don't think I'm funny. I would acknowledge, okay, maybe there's a certain humor that you have that may be attractive to some audiences. Personally, I find it to be easy and cheap humor, but that's just an opinion. And as we always say, humor is subjective, so is beauty. So I'm glad that you make people laugh, and I'm glad that you're able to bring joy to people's lives. I would absolutely say it just like that. In other cases, though, if the timing is right, I might give him shit and be like, you're not funny, because it's my honest opinion. But what I say to him, something like about like that he shared with me about his personal mental issues or anything like that, I'm not going to bring that up. That's not relevant. And that's an ad hominem attack to me. The other stuff, I know he can take it, and he has to be able to take. As a comedian, you have to be able to take somebody saying to you, "You're not funny." You have to be able to take that.
When's the comedy start?
That's a good one. That's a good one. But in your case, of all the things I've said, most of them are sucking my own dick because of how great I am. The champ's here. I'm the best. All that. But it's never, or I don't want to say never because I'm not perfect, but it's not.
You lost 6 in a row. 6 in a row.
Those are facts.
6 in a row.
Those are facts. Those are facts. But they're also funny because then there's the part of me too that likes to get it back. I like that too. I like when I fucking tear somebody a new asshole in the game, and then for one reason or another I let them win, and then they give it back to me. It's like, okay, fuck you, let's go again. Like,
yeah, no, it's all good.
There's a certain attractiveness to me. And what was that?
Okay.
No, there's a certain attractiveness to me that, let's say we were just playing and I was silent. Okay, well, do you want to play again? No, I'm okay. All right, good night, good night. However, if I come up and I'm like, oh, I whooped your ass. You suck. You've lost 3 in a row. You want to go again? Fuck yeah, that person's going to want to go again. It's like reverse psychology that I use on people.
So you're saying you're high IQ?
Newfie. I'm even Labradorian, perhaps. Inuit. Oh, hold on a second. I heard something about Inuits the other day that made me think of you. I forget exactly what was it? What was it? Something having to do with indigenous people, Inuit and Yupik people. Darn it, I forget what it was. But when I heard it, I was like, oh, that's oh, I know what it was. Oh, now I remember. So I sent I've been sending these emails to people like, hey, can I be on your podcast or whatever? By the way, I've got 2 on Friday, which is tight. And I sent one to some random person, and they're like, thank you so much. It sounds like you've got a really interesting project. At this time, we only are looking for indigenous voices to be able to be a spokesperson for the for the ufology world or whatever. And I was like, I'm thinking to myself, you're discriminating against me because I, to your knowledge, lack indigenous heritage, when they're just making an assumption about me that they have no idea. They have no idea about my family. They have no idea that perhaps someone somewhere had native bloodline. They have no idea.
I mean, if you trace it back far enough, we probably were all like in the stage.
And exactly, and I wanted to say that as well. Oh, dog, I talk about the Bering Strait land bridge more than you all ever believe. I talk about Bering Strait more than anybody not in Alaska or Siberia, basically. So who are you to make that judgment about me? And I thought to myself, someday the Yupik people and the Inuit people are going to back me. I'm going to be adopted into their culture and their heritage, and we're going to build igloos together and stuff. And they're going to say to that podcaster, how dare you? How dare you not let Rabbi on your indigenous podcast? Because, and it didn't really bother me because I understand everybody needs a voice or whatever. But what did bother me is, what if I am the foremost indigenous, like, ufology mind? I mean, I could be. That's not that far away from a lot of stuff that I study. It really is not. And it would just take a little delving into, like, different tribes, which I already know some of them, and their stories about, well, they have, like, the coyotes of the sky, and they call them star dancers or something like that. Like, that's what they have, like, different names for the whatever they would see, the UFOs or whatever. And I could be like the foremost expert in that, and they would be rejecting me. So I didn't take it personally. I was like, okay, thank you for the opportunity or whatever. I was nice, but I thought to myself, the Inuit people and the Yupik people, they're going to have my back on this, as will all the other native tribes, because I'm a spokesperson for all of them. And with that being said,
how freaking niche is, like, podcast on the
indigenous ufology?
UFOs, yeah.
Dude,
how many guest speakers are even qualified to do that?
More than you would think. More than you would think. Those people who, before city lights, and just people in general, but before city lights and everything, would just gaze into the stars, and the stars were like their television every night, and they would watch the celestial bodies move. They were very connected to different phenomena. So I'm not saying that, like, every indigenous person, but a large percentage, I'd say probably like 20% of people with full indigenous connections could talk about this, at least like what their grandparents talked about, and parents and stuff. And if you've ever been to one of the tribal lands, they're like way out in the middle of nowhere where it's really, really dark. There isn't any light pollution, and they can see a lot more than what we can see in the city. I know when I go outside, the light pollution just in Irvine.
You can see stars.
Yeah, but I mean, I can't see stars when I go outside. The light pollution's too great in Orange County.
So you're saying they're watching, like, aliens fly around? I've never heard any indigenous knowledge recognize UFOs.
Oh, totally, dude.
Or aliens.
Absolutely. Absolutely. They have, like...
I don't think totally.
Absolutely. I know. But you didn't even know anything about this subject too in depth before meeting me. And I'm just telling you that, like, they even have, like, rock paintings of this stuff.
So that's incorrect. I've met aliens. I've experienced telepathy with aliens firsthand. I acknowledge aliens way before I met you.
Incorrect, dog. Incorrect. You didn't even know who Bob Lazar was. You didn't know what the Disclosure Project was. And I will say this, when you saw the Disclosure Project, you were like, all right, like, finally I see, like, a bunch of whistleblowers who speak out about this. That was a game changer. And it was a game changer in my mind as well. But I'm not saying that you didn't believe aliens could exist anywhere. It was just you had never seen a bunch of witnesses talk about it before.
Yeah, look, I'm my own witness. I probably, how many people do you think would honestly say they've experienced extraterrestrial telepathy firsthand.
Fewer than 5% of the population.
That's probably a lot lower than that. But,
Yeah, no, I'm being very conservative. Why have you?
Yeah, I've been on the alien train for a long time.
Incorrect.
No.
Then you would know who Bob was. Then you would know.
Didn't go down the UFO stuff, but the alien train, absolutely.
I mean, how are you saying that you've been down?
I've acknowledged.
How are you saying you've been down the alien train but not the UFO train? They're extremely related.
I just haven't researched the UFOs.
You haven't,
or really researched in the aliens later on. But I've telepathic experiences with one. That was like an IQ level like 10,000.
right? It was like playing literati with me. Okay, tell me about it.
I will another time. I have to go to sleep.
Doug, what is this bullshit? What is this bullshit? I talk to you all the time about UFOs. You know it's like one of my great interests. I'm on UFO podcasts, and you wait for more.
No, we'll talk about it. I've already explained this to you. I already told you about it before. We can talk about it again. But it's not fucking time to go sleep.
Doug.
You should go to sleep too.
What kind of alien? What kind of alien was it?
I don't know that. What does it have a name?
Yeah, I mean, if you read the KGB species book, they have names. Like, was it a gray? Was it a Nordic? Was it a reptilian? Was it a tall white? Was it a Zeta? Like, what did it look like?
It looked like very typical, like, alien drawing. I will say it was
like the emoji?
Hyper-dimensional.
Did it look
like a hyper-dimensional?
Did it look like the alien? Did it look like the alien emoji?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's a gray, also known as the Zetas. How tall was it?
It was extremely big. But
was it taller than you?
In, it was like a hyper-dimensional alien, not physical.
Was it taller than you?
Yeah, absolutely. I was super, super small because it existed in this hyper-dimensional realm where it was just on this other level of the universe.
Okay, where did this hyper-dimensional realm take place? Was it at your house?
Well, I basically had an out-of-body experience for 5 minutes, and then during that 5 minutes, I saw was getting all these telepathy downloads from the alien that are basically it was the most zen energy, the definition of Zen energy, just radiating Zen energy, and then it was transmuting that into my psyche, all this calm Zen.
How old were you?
Energy of being detached and peaceful and everything, I guess.
How old were you?
I was in probably grade 11. Grade 11.
Has it only ever happened once?
Yeah, I'm pretty yeah, I think that was like the only time where I was like fully convinced that I was contacting another energy entity that was not myself.
Now you said that this being
This thing had its own consciousness. It was just like, yeah, it just knew like everything practically.
Now you said this thing was
not. It was not harmful.
You said this thing was really big. 7 feet tall, 8 feet tall.
No, I was like super tiny compared to it, and I was like looking at it in like the sky, and it was like just like really, really giant in the sky. And because it was like in a hyper dimensional reality, kind of like, I don't know.
And this happened at your home?
Yeah.
Have your parents ever been contactees?
No. Hell no.
Well, I know not your mom perhaps, but are you sure about your dad?
Yeah, no, they're both very straight edge type people that don't.
I recognize that.
Aliens, I'm pretty sure.
I recognize that, but it could have happened and they just are suppressing it. Okay, well, I know you want to get to bed, but let's put a bookmark in this conversation because it's quite interesting. And that's all I want to say about it.
For sure.
Okay, one last question. Now I'm going to be goofy. Did this alien transmit any information regarding A, the fighter and the kid, B, iCarly, or C, getting triple-doubled? Triple.
No, it could not.
So all that was a surprise to you? The fighter and the kid information was a surprise to you? iCarly logic has nothing to do with this alien, and getting tripled had nothing to do with the alien?
That's correct. Please let me sleep now.
Peace out, Girl Scout. Come back tomorrow, please.
All right.
Shout out to Riser, everybody, for being a good sport. What is he a good sport? Oh, he's great. Really? Champ, baby. Champ's here. The champ's here. The champ's here. Is the champ here? Oh, fuck yeah, baby. Greatest fucking player of all time. Player. Do you think that you're the greatest person at Play-Doh of all time? No doubt. All right, let's see if this shit's still recording. What are the odds? Give me odds. I'd be so pissed if it wasn't. Champ's here. The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here. Look at that shit. Sucking dick. Worst thing ever. Do you like Riser? Yeah, he's cool as fuck. He takes my shit extremely well. Does he? Could he take it any better? He does it really well.
Oh, shout out to George. Oh, fuck.
A good friend of mine gonna say, Patrice, we not broke, we just in between blessings. I said, shit, that sounds a lot like some shit that broke people say. I ain't heard Jeff Bezos say he was in between blessings. He about to lose half of his net worth, and he still ain't in between blessings. That's my time. I'm Patrice DeVoe.
Patrice, where are you going? What are you doing? My goodness, I've never had a drive-by on Tony.
Tony, did I kill?
The old hit and run. The Disney kid has his hand up like he's in class. Go ahead.
Yeah, I still am unsure. Is it a boy or is it a girl?
Did you only listen to the first 10 seconds?
Yeah. Yeah, I liked it. I stopped listening after the word trans, but I thought it was very funny. Good. I love it.
Yeah, it's fun.
Very fun.
So, this is your first time on the show?
Yes, at the Comedy Store altogether. Like,
wow.
First time at the store, yes.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for 4 years, full time.
4 years? Where at?
East Coast, Virginia. I drove from Virginia to LA in 2.5 days by myself. On expired tags, so can't nobody in here steal my joy.
Wow, expired tags. That's incredible.
That's right. Expired tags, I'm telling.
Not surprised.
Goodness. Anything crazy happen on your 2.5 day drive?
No, nothing crazy. I made it here in one piece. I didn't become a hashtag.
Hemorrhoids.
I already had those. I won't blame it on the trip. I won't blame it on the trip. No,
So the cops aren't racist.
Did you just drive like up and around Arizona?
No, I came straight through like Tennessee, Arkansas, Memphis. Yeah.
I was watching live PD. I didn't see it one time.
That's how I move on real stuff like that. Yeah.
Heck yeah. So you've been doing stand-up 4 years. You live in Virginia.
I'm bi-coastal now, so I do a cycle of like 3 to 6 months
The
out
term
here
is
on the...
transcoastal. Thank you. Be respectful. Be respectful.
Yes, I'm transcoastal. So yeah, I do 3 to 6 months out here, and 3 to 6 months out there.
Awesome.
What do you do for a living in Virginia?
Stand-up.
You just do stand-up?
I just do stand-up.
Wow, you really are broke. That's incredible. I'm up in stand-up wages in Virginia. What part of Virginia are you in?
Richmond, Rich City, 804, right outside of D.C.
Represent.
Yeah, that's the DLB.
So you just do stand-up. What was the last job you had?
I was a massage therapist for about 13 years.
Yes.
Right. And as you can see, I don't have nails, so I was like a real massage therapist, not one of those massage therapists.
Right.
Like, yeah.
The Mexicans. Well, she said those. I think, all right.
You don't have nails. You don't have nails, but you do have a New England Patriots Super Bowl ring for some reason. All right, forget it. That was a massage therapist shit. I tried to force it in. No good. Heck yeah. Patrice, tell us more about you. Any other fun facts about Patrice that we'd be interested to know?
Yeah.
You like rollerblade uphill or something like that?
Definitely don't do that. I do have a comedy mixtape out called No Laugh Tracks Volume 1 that is available for sale on CD Baby, or you can download it on Tidal and all the streaming services.
Black comic with a mixtape. I don't believe it.
Selling them right out the trunk. I got a couple of the download cards right here on my.
That's the type of hustle I respect.
Master P with the bullshit.
I like that.
Heck yeah. It says ZipRecruiter.com/Kilton.
Hey, find a business that pays you. That's right.
Patrice, I love it. A 4-year comedy about your first time up at the Comedy Store, your first time on Kiltony, and the first person to get the party started tonight. Thanks for doing it, Patrice.
Thank you so much.
Here we go. All the... Is that the wrong song?
Yeah, it's the wrong song. It's gonna be.
song is that?
It's called Damn It.
All right, pulling on the name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Andy Van, everyone. Andy Van. Andy Van. There he comes. One more time for Andy Van, everyone.
Hey, how you doing? I used to teach sex ed in high school. This is before the Me Too movement, so rape wasn't a big deal yet. I'm just kidding. It's still not a big deal. Some of you guys looking at me, oh my God, is this Asian dude gonna rape us? I would never Harvey Weinstein a girl. I don't have that kind of money. The kind of money I have is when a girl sees my bank account, she goes, oh, it turns out I'm not into Asians after all. I did teach sex ed. They teach something now in sex ed called, well, they say consent is always sexy, right? The kids are this, consent is always sexy. I disagree. It's always necessary. One time, this girl whispered in my ear, Andy, you have my consent. She could have whispered anything else that would have been sexy. She could have whispered, I voted for Trump, and that would have been sexier. At least that's a little naughty. I've never fucked a Republican before. I'm Andy Van, guys. Yeah.
Andy Van. Aren't you adorable?
She could have whispered anything else that would have been sexy. I liked it because it was progressive. That's what I liked about it. I felt, we're evolving as a people, and when I heard your jokes, I'm like, that's fucking awesome. You know what I mean? I started with a rape joke. I thought, no, you started, middle, and finished with all rape. There was nothing in the set that even looked like it wasn't going to be about rape.
And you just,
I was like, maybe by accident he'll do a non-rape. Nope, okay.
You just kept going. Like,
it's amazing.
You could tell the audience was sort of like, no, stop with the rape jokes.
Yeah, right.
I'm just like, no, take it, you fucking stupid bitch.
Yeah, no means no.
You raped us with rape jokes.
Oh, here's a kid that should be raped. I hate the Disney kid. I hate them. So I'm confused. Is rape good or is it bad? It depends. Can you sing? Can you dance? That's right. That's right. Culture.
Andy Van, you closed your set by saying that you've never fucked a Republican before. Have you ever fucked a Democrat or an independent or a green yourself?
Communist, Nazi. No, I fucked most Democrats.
How often do you,
I always ask. You always have to ask beforehand. Is that true? Why would I do that? Why would I ask someone their political things? I'm trying to get laid. I'm with you. I appreciate it. Yeah. I mean, I like the shirt. That you're a thin guy. Wearing a fat guy shirt. You've appropriated my culture, sir. I lost a lot of weight.
You know he's big when he thinks that guy's a thin guy.
Little optical illusion going on.
My God, I'm going to rape this kid. I wish someone raped you.
Andy, man, what's going on over here?
No, in a good way.
Andy, what's going on? You've been on this show before, right?
I have once before.
Yeah. Did you like it more this time or last time?
I probably did not think about my set as much this time. I didn't work on it as much.
How old are you, Andy? I don't really know, because you look like if Bobby Lee actually aged.
Yeah.
You look like what Bobby Lee should look like, but Bobby looks like how he looked 20 years ago when he started.
I'm 29.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, shit, that's old.
You look like Bobby Lee. Fresh off the boat, never mind. Bye.
Fresh off the boat? Bobby Lee? Wow.
That's not my friend. Where do you perform comedy most?
You ever been to the Hong Kong Inn in Ventura? Because we are this Thursday.
I hear their cat is good. Yeah. I've never been there. I'm doing a woman's shelter next week. Can I bring you to home? You have to do the same minute you did tonight. I
I will do any set anywhere. I'm just starting out, so that's awesome. I'll take any spot.
How long have you been doing it for?
About 7 or 8 months now. I appreciate that. You're like, I'll do pro rape material later. I don't care. I don't give a shit. I'm that kind of guy.
What were you doing with your time 7, 8 months ago before you started stand-up?
I had moved to LA a year ago, and I was trying to figure out. I write, and you just rape it. Yeah.
It is an interesting thing because most of the people that I've seen do rape jokes, they usually don't look like a rapist, and you look like you sort of have like a, I don't know.
Like if Bobby Lee was an old rapist.
No, Bobby Lee's out of it at this point. No, you just look like a rapist. You think he looks like a rapist? You know, he looks adorable. You know, rapists aren't adorable. No, I got him. I watch a lot of Forensic Files, and I think the shirt's
24 hours. And then like, what the
like
fuck?
one of those like, hey, look over here, let's lay off the fuck. It's a nice shirt. You like this? I love the shirt. Yeah, it's fun. Do you remember where you got the shirt?
I do. Yeah, I get a lot of shit for it. So I got it at Marshall's in San Diego. Hey, in San Diego store. Yeah, that's right.
You like Marshalls?
I enjoy Marshalls. If a person like me goes into Marshalls, I'm treated with respect. I walk down Rodeo Drive, I'm tased. Okay?
That shirt
Difference.
That shirt is like what the employees wear in and out on an Indian reservation.
There he is. That little boy back there.
There he goes. You would know, you brown guy.
Andy, what do you do for fun? Like, what's like a hobby of yours?
Rape.
When you're not looking through binoculars and curtains, what
I watch a lot of movies and TV. I watch a lot of stand-up. I'm in this mode right now, so I'm trying to do a lot of stand-up. Yeah.
How about before in your entire life? Do you ever have any like hobbies, or like do you ever get really good at anything, or like specialize in something?
StarCraft. No StarCraft. Have you ever been in jail? I've been arrested once.
For what?
I was 14. Oh, this is no, it's great. All right. What was your name?
So far, what you thought would be great has been terrible. So I'm excited to see what you think is going to be terrible.
Yeah, it's going to be really good. I was 14 and I hacked onto this computer at an internet cafe.
Oh, hell yes. 14 or 15?
That was my birthday. I was turning 15.
Wow, 15 at an internet cafe. That's Asian.
It was me and my friend. We were both doing this. The manager came out, and in my town, the police department was being renovated. So the cops were stationed at the mall where the cafe was. Yeah. And so the actual cops came out, and then they kind of like zip tied us and took us to the thing, and then they just talked to us and called our parents.
What did you rape? I mean, what did you hack? Sorry, Jesus. What did you hack?
I don't remember. It's probably like a shooting game.
Oh, you hacked a video game.
It was like, we found a way to log on and play games for free. Essentially, that's what it was. Without paying.
That was it? That's what you got, what you call arrested for?
You were right. This was anticlimactic. We should have went with you. They zip tied us and took us to their station. So you mean zip like you don't mean like.
Zip line.
Zip line. I'm like, they took you to a zip line? That's amazing.
So you're going
fucking privileged piece of shit.
They didn't have like handcuffs. These were like mall cops you got arrested by, right?
They were actual like city police department cops, but they didn't treat us like real criminals or anything. But they did zip ties. So I mean, that's all. But you didn't go to jail. I wasn't booked or mugshot.
This is the saddest. This is the least aggressive I got arrested story I've ever heard in my entire life.
You want me to say I actually raped? You did a minute about rape. We thought you had some good jokes. You're hacking into shooting games. Come on. Yeah. I went too strong in the rape jokes.
It's all right, buddy.
It's all right. We enjoyed it. I love it.
You're great. Congratulations to you for getting back on the show again, and we'll see you again next time, Andy Van.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thanks, everybody.
It is hard to follow rape jokes when I hacked a video game at an internet cafe. I think that was mall cops. He didn't even get the guy slipping. Thug zip ties. Thug life. Zip tied at 14. Renegade. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Julio Huerta. Julio Huerta. There he is. Wow, look at that.
Wow, right next to that.
One time, my mom called the cops on me. She thought I killed my little brother. Turned out he was just at his friend's house. Anyone here into sports? I was a total baseball guy. Played 10 years. 2 years in high school. My team sucked so bad. I just got into drugs, pretty much. I was good. Solo to good grades and hello to girls and marijuana. The joke there is I didn't lose my virginity 3 years later. Have you guys noticed that most African American people are just brown, and like 10 of them are black, actually? So one time I helped create a cult in high school, but it was nothing compared to my brother's group of friends. They were known as the Beaner Mafia.
What were they? What were your brother's group of friends known as?
My brother's group of friends were nothing compared to my fake cult. They were called TBM, the Beaner Mafia.
Okay.
Yeah,
This
I've
sounds
heard of these
from an
guys.
interesting problem. There were, you needed more rape jokes. I was like, he's going to have at least one, right? And nothing.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Second time ever.
That is the perfect response. That is the perfect response to that particular question.
After your
First time would have been the best response.
that transition from your first joke to your second joke about your brother was just at your friend's house, and then you went right into that second joke. Was that on purpose? Did you know that would be funny?
I thought it would be funnier if I didn't talk about going to not jail for my dumb brother.
Oh, that was a continuation of that.
No, I thought it'd be more funny for you guys. Oh, that's funny. He skipped that and made it awkward for him.
It was naturally beautiful. It was something that, like a second time doing it, I'll bet you. What's funny about that is there's a weird thing. It's just a weird fucking art form where if you tried that, once a week for the next few years, you almost get worse at it than you were there. Like, that was hard to do. Like,
Never practice. That's our advice. Just never practice.
15 seconds into your set, I was literally thinking, holy shit, this guy might be a genius that's been doing this a few years and this is his first time on Kill Tony. And then, like, 30 seconds into your set, I'm like, oh, fuck, no. This might be his. But 15 seconds in, you fucking had me, dude, and that's a big deal.
I thought you were doing like a thing for about 20 seconds. I was like, this is going to be amazing.
I was hoping that was his thing. I was hoping that at that point, I'm like, oh my God, please tell me that this guy's like a timing specialist, like a surgeon.
I was hoping, I hope it leads to a thing where he says there's only 10 black people. I was praying for that. Like, does this lead to that? And it didn't.
Yeah, can you tell us that one more time?
Yeah.
I want to break that down.
It's my favorite one.
I'm not quite sure if I totally what we would call it.
Oh,
Not that one.
Yeah.
I noticed that most black people are white skin color. Okay. I never got
Wait a minute, most black people are what?
Are brown.
You mean light skinned? You don't see a lot of black people.
My mom's Puerto Rican. I don't really.
You count Puerto Rican as black?
That bitch, right?
You do.
He's like, my mom's Puerto Rican. I hate that bitch,
Mom. I'm with Tim Dillon.
All right, thank you.
You need to watch a channel called National Geographic. It'll blow your mind.
Why would you watch that? Oh.
Are you saying black people are on National Geographic?
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
You gonna find this clip of you out on a podcast saying things like that. Disney.
So, like in different countries. There's Africa, there's Europe. There's a lot of different people of different shades in different countries. Don't try to turn this around on me and be racist. You're the racist ones. I didn't
say Animal Planet, I said National Geographic. Oh no! You really got me into a perspective on this time. Oh man, it's awesome seeing you guys.
Thank you. You know, do you have a problem with your Puerto Rican mom? You guys get along? What happened there?
No,
She's cool? Did she raise you?
Yeah.
How old are you?
24 now. I was 23 last November.
Oh, you were here? You were on the show?
Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, I'm the Mexican dancing dude. The nervous Mexican.
Wait, you were a year younger last year?
What kind of witchcraft? What kind of Santeria are you doing?
You were on the show a year ago in November. So when you say second time, you mean second time ever doing stand-up?
Yep.
Or second time on the show?
I've only done 2 stand-up twice and 2 Kill Tonys.
So you decided, hold on.
Exclusive.
You started in November, and then, let's face it, you retired. and this is your return.
Tony in the motherfucking house. Woo!
By the way,
he's done 2 sets, 2 main rooms, probably both sold out.
By the way,
he's doing it. That's what he tells his friends.
When you describe her stand-up career, you sound like a gardener giving an estimate.
I'm a gardener.
Wow, the timing of that was incredible. That was weird. Did you see what happened when you threw that punch? Can you do that again?
Gardener jokes. You gotta do more of that in the act. Get down there, punch.
Come on, try it again. Try it again.
That's right.
That's incredible. How do you do that? Do one like more like
you practice on Bob at home.
Do another one like across your picture. Very well. I think we beat that dead horse pretty quickly. All it takes is one off-time Boeing. Wow. All right. All right, Julio. Well, what do you do for work? How do you survive?
I'm a gardener.
Are you really?
Yeah, I totally get it. You guys see so many comedians. 6 days a week. Yeah.
Did you think I was offended for a second? Like that, or that you were, that I thought that you'd be offended?
Nah, Kill Tony, you're the fucking man, bro.
My name's not Kill Tony, but I'll take it.
He thinks your name is Kill Tony. Hey, that fool Kill Tony's funny, dog. That vato over. Hey. What's up, Kill Tony? Coming to the stage, Kill Tony. You like this boy? Last time you asked me how many siblings I have, I said 4. But what I should have said was my dad has 14.
Build the wall. What does your dad do for work? What does your dad do for a living with 14 kids?
No, he has 4 siblings.
You're a gardener. He just goes around planting seeds, huh?
There you go.
What does your dad do? Gardener?
He owns a company.
Wow.
Your dad working your way up. You want to own the company one day? I have an older brother. Hopefully, this kid works out. I can do both.
That's right. It probably won't be long.
Yeah.
Won't be long at all. I think you'll have the landscaping business in no time. A few years from now, it could be that soon, and you got it. You get the business under control. If you can come back for your 3rd time on Kill Tony. How about that, Liddy? How about one more?
Give us a punch.
No, it's okay. We're up. All right, give us one more punch before you go. We're amazed that you can make noises happen. Just go ahead and swing it. All right, there you go. There you go. Julio, where's everybody? Come on. Heck yeah. Hey.
Fun shot. I like it because the comics, sometimes I'm afraid for my physical safety out there.
Yeah, it's one of the...
I don't know who's gonna,
It's one of the fun parts of the show.
There'd be less mass shootings if they had more of this show, Just let people get that minute out of their system. We need to Kill Tony New Zealand. That's what I'm saying.
I think we've seen...
Oh, shut up! Shut up! Shut the fuck up! You don't know anyone in New Zealand. You didn't even know it was a place. I didn't. I thought it was a fake place, and I still
for your next. Yeah. Never mind. Make some noise for Jason Eckstein, everyone. Jason Eckstein, here he comes.
What's up? So I'm a disabled veteran, a homeless veteran, but it's so much easier to get out of the house when you don't have a house. I'm also colorblind. This is something I never appreciated as a kid. When you're a kid, some asshole peels off paper off a crayon. You can always ask one of you normies what color it is. But as an adult, this came back to bite me. Do you guys know how hard it is to tell for shit and blood when you can't tell the difference in the colors? I have to send photos to my mother. That's it. I'm done. Thanks, guys.
You're only halfway through. You don't have anything else. No thoughts, no half thoughts. You still have 17 seconds.
Shit I did last time. You can't do it. You only told one joke. It's only been 30 seconds. You know.
We haven't seen you since November. No, I'm kidding. I don't really know. He said it was January. I'm talking about the last guy. It doesn't matter, Jason. Good. There you go.
Thank you for your service.
Well, there you go.
I was in the Coast Guard. I was in Katrina. You were in Katrina?
Wow.
I was like, what war were you in? He's like, natural disaster.
That's above Eagle Scout, right?
Yeah. I had someone a croissant in a FEMA tent in New Orleans. I'm a homeless veteran. You should be fucking homeless for describing yourself as a veteran. Jesus Christ. Eating beignets on a raft. You fucking... All right. Anyway, God bless you. Thanks for doing the work.
It must not have been that bad being in Hurricane Katrina while you're colorblind, right? I mean, did all the black people look white? Okie dokie. On to the next one.
He's trying to help them. They got the complex fixed. He's like, we can just leave this place. That was a joke about cultural differences.
I was just going to say, as you look, you probably shouldn't do a joke about colors.
Oh boy, that really bit the dust off you.
Thank you.
Jason, you're a homeless, disabled veteran. So basically, what does the name look like in life, Jason?
Well, that's what I just been doing comedy, just to grind it out. I started in October, so 6 months of trying to get that unlocked. I wrecked my car, and so I came back with a rucksack because you can't wreck that shit. Remember that? And so I came out for a hustle this month so I could do a bunch of mics and just get my courage up, so I don't fall apart like I still do. But lots of work to do. I'm gonna go forage mushrooms next month.
Mr. Hinchcliffe, I don't think my mom would like this show very much.
Why?
Oh, a couple of meanies over there.
All right.
I'll say what Michael Jackson said to your mother. Shut up and enjoy the fucking guest room. It's a joke about the rape of children. Thank you.
Jason, where do you sleep?
This month in the hostel. I've roughed it some nights. It just depends.
When you say you roughed it, what does that mean?
I've slept on the beach. I slept in
Like just on the sand or put like a blanket down or something?
Like you said, you slept in a box to experience that. Exactly. I like the way you said that. You were like, I wanted to have an experience. So I said, let's sleep in a box.
Do you ever, while you were sleeping by the ocean at all, did you ever have any Katrina flashbacks?
You were in Bay, too. You were guarding Guantanamo Bay? Yeah. Oh, so you also tortured brown people? No. Yeah, come on! All right. That's not what I did. The Coast Guard guarding the Naked Myrtle Beach. Social Security. Okay, well, I thought you were doing the right thing, but apparently you were a cuck in that situation, too.
How does
Just fucking hanging out with SEALs.
Not ABC, I meant anyway, we're on course.
You look like every supervillain in every kung fu movie.
Do you know any kung fu? What's your name? What's your disabled? Mentally? That'd be so sad. I'm hoping that you screw off your leg right now.
I originally bulged a couple discs and had sciatica issues after a boating accident.
Hold on, wait. Hold on. Now's not the time for the start of the band.
You had a boating accident?
Yeah, when I was in,
What kind of boating accident?
Canoe. It's just normal mission. So where I was at an anti-terrorism unit out of New Orleans, so we did a lot of security.
Are there a lot of terrorists in New Orleans?
No, it was all fucking high-speed bullshit after 9/11. That's fucking gone now and defunct. Because
What do you mean? Like, what's one of the missions that you did? Like, give us an example of like.
we guarded Dana Beach, Florida, with a bucket for the Organization of American States to come in.
Thank God nobody got in there. Those fucking very valuable human beings.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
How would we have made it?
Yeah. You ever come face to face with a
Terrorists?
with a crocodile? Down there in
Why did you leave the military?
Because I fucked my back up and I couldn't do my mechanic work anymore. So, and they're like, you can sit behind a desk all day and do nothing, or you can get out.
So you chose box as opposed to sitting at a desk all day.
No. I was a mechanic. I did IT work. I built hovercraft. I worked run CNC machines. I've done a bunch of shit.
You founded the Church of Satan.
Fuck yeah.
What are some hobbies of yours to pass the time? What's like what are some things to get you through? Some of the positive things in life.
Well, like as I changed my diet to get off the meds and shit, so over the last 7 years, I started foraging mushrooms and getting Everybody thinks psychedelics when I say that. No, edible and medicinal mushrooms as well. Like I'm certified back in the boring kind. Yeah, exactly.
When you say medicinal mushrooms, aren't those the mushrooms?
Well, they're not legal to be that yet. It's only in phase 3 clinical trial for.
I just feel like I'm on your mushrooms right now. Like somehow I just caught a dose of it.
I'm tired as fuck.
I thought the jokes were funny.
Frosty.
I just wanted like a few more.
Frosty. Long time no speak. Frosty.
35 seconds.
Can you hear me?
Dishonorable discharge here.
Frosty. Frosty, can you hear me? Frosty, can you hear me? Frosty. 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 Yo, dog, can you hear me? Frosty, can you hear me? Frosty, big dog, long time. Yeah, how are you, big man?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I've missed you. What's up, my man? I can hear you, Frosty. So whatever you do, don't leave or fix whatever you have to fix. But I want you back here. Fuck, Frosty, man. Frosty. 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 Yo, dog. Can you hear me? Frosty. 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 Yo. Yo. Oh, maybe it's my end. Hold on a second, Frosty. Hold on. I'm going to restart. Frosty.
Frosty. Frosty. Frosty. Oh yeah, that's right, John. That's tight.
Or it's just trying to grab because I like my other bit's like 2.5 minutes long or whatever normally, so I don't want to do that. And I challenged myself this month to do 100 mics. So last 2 weeks I've done 30 mics each week. You could do fucking Chris and shit. You gotta do something called you gotta do the apartment challenge. And it's called the rent a room challenge, where you get a room. No, this is good. And you live in that room, and then you do like less open mics, but you have a ceiling. You don't like that? Yeah, that's too mainstream. Fair enough. You can spend a night at my tree house, but no girls allowed. There you go. There's some options for you. And there you go. 35 seconds from Jason Eckstein, everybody. There he goes. It's on Twitter, Jason Eckstein. Julio is at Almighty Truth. Andy Van on Instagram at Andy Van. Hell yeah. This fun train moving along. You guys having fun out there? Do you guys ever think about joining the Coast Guard back in the day? Like, I was like, I might do it, and then 9/11 happened. I'm so glad I didn't do it. That used to be a thing back then. Instead of going to college, do the Coast Guard. For a little while in high school, I wanted to be a state trooper for a hot second, because in Ohio, they give you like this, they give you like 4 options of what you can do for a living, and that's like one of them. They don't tell you that you can fucking get the fuck out. I just love that I felt so bad for him when he was like, I'm homeless and a veteran, and then he's like, I just want to do 100 open mics, and I'm like, oh fuck, these people. Yeah. Like, they should get no budget. The military budget should be completely taken. Oh, you did 100. All right. Well, now I think your life plan makes sense. Get down and give me 100 more. Is that how they yell at the National? I feel like the National Guard's like, if you want to, do 100 push-ups. Do it. Do it if you can. Yeah. You guys are in the mood. If not, just do what you fucking do. Wait around like firemen. We'll be over here capturing turtles for fun. All right, this looks like a new name. Make some noise for Rafiq Barakat. Rafiq Barakat. Come on. Where's Rafiq? Wow. All right. No Rafiq Barakat. Blacklist. Wow. Blacklisted. Where's David Deary at? Blacklist. David, are you within earshot? Dave. Unfucking believable, this guy. Unreal. Jesus. I said it right before the show. I go, well, now that everything's set up and perfect, there's no way that you will be within earshot if I call for you.
He's like, yeah, I'll be right there.
Dude, I'm ready, dude. I'm right here.
There you go. Okay, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Damn Aid, everyone. Damn Aid. Damn Aid. Okay, make some noise for Bernie Man, everyone. There you go.
Single people, make some noise. Anybody? California has the lowest birth rate in over 100 years. Yeah. We did it. Doing my part. I'm single. I think it's because I love the Lord of the Rings like too much. Like I went all the way to New Zealand just to visit the set of the Lord of the Rings, Hobbiton. It's interesting to note that if you look through the window of Bilbo's hobbit hole, you can see exactly what it looks like to never have a girlfriend. Just infinite loneliness as far as the eye can see. I do love the Lord of the Rings. I was seeing this lady who was taller than me, and she said, look, it's either me and the Lord of the Rings, and I said, look, you shall not pass. I told those jokes to my dad. He said, good job, you sound like Gandalf the Gay. All right, that's it, thanks.
There you go. Now, Bernie Man, perhaps one of the funniest Proud Boys we've ever had on the show.
Appreciate it.
It's history.
That's great. Yeah, I don't know that reference.
I know if you did, you wouldn't look like that. You look like let me put it this way, you look like your parents paid a lot of money to get you through USC.
Oh, Proud Boys.
Yes, I do know that. Yes, you look like you're both there to watch and coach an old-timey college football game.
Yes. I look like every college basketball.
You look like a shuffleboard coach.
Yeah.
Bernie, have you been on the show before?
Yes, I did the show. I have to apologize for that. That was like the first week I did comedy, so
I accept your apology.
Yes.
When was that?
That was in December of 2017.
Where does that even November?
Yeah, but very grateful to be back here. And
were you 2 years younger back then? Yeah, what's happening? Right? Was something very Forrest Gumpy going on about you. I can't figure out. Why are you dressed like that?
Yeah, what is this your job? I just like to dress up for open mics. It's kind of like my thing. Like to.
Why the hat? What's up with the hat? It doesn't. Well, it doesn't go with it.
I'm representing
from the neck up, you're David Tubb. From the neck down, you're his agent.
Yeah.
Doesn't make sense.
Have you ever thought about going to forkins.com? Please tell me you also live in a box. No, I don't live in a box, but I would like to experience that one day. Yeah, you will. Well, thank you, sir. Don't worry about it. I'm sleeping. You keep doing what you're doing. Appreciate it. Well, all right, that got mean. I guess this is Kill Tony. It's kind of a good thing. I thought the jokes were funny. Thank you. I appreciate that. Are you related to Matt Dillon? Yeah, Matt Dillon is my father.
Yeah, Bernie, do you have any more fucking questions for the guests?
Anyway,
Bernie, so remind us, what do you do for work?
I am
something very Better Call Saul.